Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them extra long Tootsie Rolls, man. Them are the bomb.
Do any of them have? I don't even want to ask this. Do any of them have a surprise in the middle?
Those they're called those. Hey, there's a candy. There's a candy like that. It's called a cowtail.
That's a Tootsie Roll Pop.
A 1, a 2, a 2. Perhaps only Sonny will get that one. He didn't say anything though, so you might.
I was about to, man. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, go.
No,
No, it's
a
like
1
center.
No,
with the Tootsie Roll, dude, with a Tootsie Roll Pop.
The world.
How
may
many
never-
The owl.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop, Sonny?
that's right. It's been so long, I forgot.
The world will
A
never
1?
know. It just never.
A 1, a 2, crunch, a 2.
Wow, that's going way back, man.
That
it
was a
3,
great
right?
commercial. I
1,
like that
2.
one.
Yeah, when they actually had Tootsie Roll Pop commercials, that's a trip.
Can you still get those? Are they even around anymore?
They were delicious, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're around. They're around for sure, dude.
You get the Indian with a star on it.
I wasn't a
Dude, the
big
chocolate.
I wasn't a big candy eater, but I did. I took a fancy to those Tootsie Roll Pops.
What about Necco wafers?
I'm just not a candy guy.
Yeah, your dentist also did.
Yeah.
Necco wafers are barely classified as a candy.
Yeah, they're kind of like a cake decoration, like the non-fries or whatever they're called. What are those classifications of candies called? They're not pastry. That's obviously a pastry. I can't remember.
I don't know, but it's not very sweet, so kind of on the sucky end.
That's why no, that's one of the reasons why they were so good. And they had a chocolate flavor inside, which was what everybody's favorite. And so they decided to make a whole stack of chocolate ones to sell as well. Because they come with like I don't know, I think they had like almost 8 flavors, and they just be stacked on top of each other.
Dudes, I got just enough spray primer to do my job. It's a miracle. I brought 2 cans of primer out to this job, and they're both solid. Being in the garage all cold.
I only use the airless cans, bro. Or wait a minute, I only use the canless air.
Wait, you don't use containerless air? What's wrong with you?
I know, so good for the environment, dude. Nothing to recycle, nothing to throw away.
Yep. Just use your little packet of gravity and create your own pressurized air without a container.
Well, I'm about to go turn on my compressor that does have a container. Because I want it to work,
Yeah. Yeah, that's the question. Why don't the Glovers have a machine that doesn't require a container and creates gas pressure? What's wrong with them?
Oh, I was given evidence of such a machine. So what it is it's a giant steel thing, and then inside that is an electromagnetic cage, and then inside that is a plasma gas, and then inside that is the containerless environment.
Oh, so they require about 3 containers to get to the containerless part. Interesting.
Yeah, you had to use the word inside a lot.
Yeah, but if you zoom in on the thing that's very, very, very on the inside, then you can't see the outside parts. And you can just pretend they're not there.
Yeah, omission is still a lie, though. But yeah, total Glover tactic. Classic. So funny when people come in here and literally just talk out their ass and make stuff up. So funny.
I thought today was Speculation Sunday.
Oh, I know. I'm talking about Glovers and gravity. That's more so what I'm talking
I
about.
thought it was Speculation Sunday. Why are you getting mad at speculation?
All right, I guess I shouldn't be.
Hell yeah. I mean, you don't believe in gravity, or like, do you just not understand it?
I don't,
Really?
I don't understand it. Can you explain?
Really?
Oh, Quantum, you didn't graduate third grade. That's why you don't know about gravity. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what the first mistake you've been? You said believe.
The first mistake was graduating third grade because it freed me of these chains.
Oh, obviously.
This is one of those. This is one of those guys I was talking about. What's your name?
No, you didn't
What's
unchain
your
yourself
name?
in third grade. You made him a lot tighter.
Did you like a eraser of thought because you don't think at all?
Eraser.
Vacuum in the skull. Speaking about containing a vacuum, how does your skull do it?
Your sister never seemed to mind.
She's a minor, dude. You're kind of weird.
She's a minor. Dude.
She is. I guess you didn't mind.
It's the idea of it.
Yeah, what are you doing married to your sister if she's a minor? What the hell?
Good one. Good one. I don't know. I see a lot of like Southerners in the Flat Earth chat though, so maybe you're like sniping shots.
Where's your Globetard evidence, Globetard?
Where's your flat tard evidence, flat tard?
I got
That one.
Yep. That was poor timing right
Crickets.
there. Yeah, crickets. I got one for you. How can you
Yeah,
have
prove it,
Verizon
flat
on Globetard? Hello, I'm going to give you one. Shut your pie hole. How do you have Verizon on a Globetard?
Right, it's called the occlusion of the sky by the ground. It's quite
It
simple.
sure is.
Flat tard.
According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx
A line.
plus
It's
b.
curved. It's curved. Dude, it's curvy like your mother.
Somebody shut him up so I can give him
That's
my... He just won't shut up.
Yeah, I won't.
He's just a troll.
Is he? I'm not going to
Yep.
give it to him then.
Yeah,
Why is
he's
he still here?
not worth it.
Some people like to play with their food.
Oh, I got you. All right, fair enough.
But go ahead and give it to us anyway.
According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from the horizon has a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, the fairy tale narrative that we're told is that we live on a globetard, meaning that living on that globetard, that every point along a tangent from your feet has a rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how can we be told a narrative of curvature, which is defined by the United States Naval Academy as the slope or the rate of change of slope of non-zero? That's the United States Naval Academy. But in reality, we see horizons everywhere. How's that possible? So on one hand, you have a rate of change of slope of 0, horizons, but we're told everywhere should be a rate of change of slope of non-zero because it's curvature everywhere. Can somebody reconcile that?
It's because we live on a curved planet, dude. The globe chart, it's real. It's real and it hurts you.
Is that a
Right.
non sequitur or what?
Yeah, it's a non sequitur. So why is it that we have a 0 rate of change of slope
Who measured that?
on your globe chart? On your globe
Who
chart.
measured that?
The horizon?
The horizon is
Horizon's curved, gamer.
It's
The
always
horizon
there.
is curved.
Yes.
That'll wreck the married
You ever been in an
bachelors
airplane,
are
dude?
blushing.
Go in an airplane, dude. Get up to your 2
bachelors
feet.
are blushing. Married bachelors are blushing. You don't know what a horizon is, glue sniffer.
Yeah, who measured that
Boundary
curved
between the
horizon?
ground and the sky, which is
a
curved.
horizon or horizon. Oh, do you understand that a horizontal line and horizon, which is derived from, have a rate of change of slope of 0? Your IQ.
You understand the difference between a horizontal line and a horizon?
The rate of, yeah, one is derived.
Namely,
from
the
other.
horizon is not a horizontal line because it's curved
not
because
a
we live on a planet.
horizontal
Retard. Oh my god, you're so dumb.
You're
How about you riddle me
retard,
this?
sunshine.
How does the sun
Good
get
night.
occluded by the horizon? How does that
Good
work?
night.
How do you see a partially occluded sun if it's
Let's
not
see a
curved?
curved horizon. Glue
Go in
sniffer.
an airplane, dude. You've never been in one?
Go in an airplane. You'll see a
I've
curved
seen it
horizon
myself, dude.
then. A glue sniffer.
Yeah, globe trotter, not glue sniffer. I've seen the horizon. I've seen its curve. I've been in an airplane. You haven't, dude.
I have seen the horizon.
Horizon curves. That's
It does,
amazing.
dude. Go in an airplane, mister.
You're a retard.
How is it the case that the sun is partially
How
occluded if we live on a
you're
flat
that much
disk?
of a retard? True or
That
false?
doesn't make any sense. You know
Yeah,
the
you
sun
don't.
gets partially occluded, right?
The
you
sun
fucking
gets partially
flat-tard.
occluded. That's
Yeah,
why
it does,
horizon
flat-tard.
curved. That's why the horizon's curved. The sun gets partially occluded.
Oh yeah, do you think? Yeah, absolutely. Incompatible with the flat model.
Absolutely.
Flat-tard.
That's
Flat-tard hasn't even been in an airplane.
Flat-tard. Hey,
That's
globe
you, flat-tard.
tard. You're
It has more of a ring though as well. Flat-tard.
You're cloud.
You're
dude.
flatulating, flat-tard. Holy shit.
Right in your mouth.
That's what everyone experiencing this call sees. Yeah.
Someone
Holy
shut this
shit.
globe. Shut this globe.
Oh my goodness.
Boring.
We're gonna have to get an NC-17.
Reed.
Because the
By the way you
horizon's
speak, you make
curved.
everybody looks stupid here. You make us. Oh God, I can't.
Flagellating means self-punishment, so I guess it is punishing to talk to him. So
What a stooge.
So I gave you what you wanted. That's it. You're exposed. Per usual.
Who's on cleanup duty for sweeping up short hair?
I'll give you 5,000 credits in the Flat Earth merch store if you can tell me who was the most famous order of self-flagellators.
What's his name? The Jesuit guy who started the Jesuits.
Georges Lamantre. Is that
Yes.
him?
Yeah, I think that's his name. Did I win?
Yeah, but what was the order called?
What was that? That's not part of your question.
Mulpus Day.
I'm pretty sure I said what was the order.
Yeah, is it
I'm pretty.
The most famous order of self-flagellators.
Is it the Knights Templar?
No, I think it's Mulpus Day. If I'm pronouncing
Opus
that right.
Dei.
It was the Jesuit
there you
order. Okay, but yeah.
No, all the Jesuits weren't necessarily self-flagellants.
You asked me who it was.
No, I said. Oh my goodness, dude! Did you take
Somebody
your focus
rewind.
factor today?
Somebody rewind and check it. I was pretty sure he said that.
No, first we got to lay out the stakes.
Who's got the cow?
If I lose, I get a signed artwork. If you lose, I get a signed artwork.
Yeah, nice one.
Well, I mean, to be fair, getting a signed artwork from you would be synonymous with losing. So,
Yes, it would. I can't draw a clue.
but the value of having something you drew with a signature would actually probably be cool, I guess.
Don't I
I'd
have
give it.
one?
I'd give it an A for effort.
Don't I have one down? Alice, Bob, and Victor. Remember the one I drew many years ago?
Oh man, maybe we'll have to fish that out.
Yeah, where do I even still have that? Hold on. I think I may have deleted it out of embarrassment.
Hey, dude, at your age, you can go to universities for free. So you can take some
Hey,
sweet art
shut up.
classes.
Where
Hey, listen, I'm an officially credentialed art educator, and I encourage everyone to go out and take art classes.
Why? Globetards can't believe in perspective. How can they even draw? Right? Where? Hey, has Nitro come back? The one we liberated?
I haven't seen him since. No,
Oh man.
I think his parents flocked to my basement. Or
Was he defrocked?
They're gonna try to get him with conversion therapy where they're not gonna
I'll tell you what. Your mic is an abject train wreck. What's your problem, dude?
going through a bad signal.
Oh my God, I found it. I didn't delete it. All right, hold on.
All right, screen capture button's ready.
Now you don't want to capture this, I don't think. All right, where'd you go? Was it auxiliary? Where'd you go? Now I thought I found your dumbass. I went back. Oh, this is a pisser. Hold that thought. Oh my goodness gracious. Come on. There it is. Everyone got it?
Bro,
It's terrible, man. It's legit. It's terrible, man. Does everyone get it?
What does help gusher mean?
Help Gusher, because if Alice is 40 miles away from Bob, Bob is 40 miles away from Alice, and 20 miles right in between is Victor. And they're living on a Baltard. So Alice, when she's looking towards Bob, the earth is now she's looking over the ocean. I should have put island. Oh, see, I did put shoreline right here. See? So that tells you. So Alice and Bob are looking at their island number. There's islands here. Let's see. Island number 1, Alice is on. Island number 2, Bob is on. Island number 3 is Victor. So Alice is looking out over the ocean towards Bob. Bob is looking out over the ocean or sea towards Alice. You're getting it now, aren't you? Stop! Why are you doing that? Stop it! Right in the middle of my story, trying to explain this. AI backfeeding to the train wreck of a disaster, Mike. Am I going to have to start over, or does everyone get this?
Actually, don't get it.
No, you don't get it. So Alice is looking towards Bob. Bob is looking towards Alice. On a globe tard, if you're looking at both Alice and Bob, the ocean is dropping away from them, each of them, at 8 inches per mile squared. Right? However, poor Victor's down here. What's going to happen is when Alice looks at Bob and Bob looks at Alice, all the water is going to flow in the middle and then go towards Victor.
Bruh.
Get it? No? All right.
I
Up the
don't know
cap.
what to say to that.
Is that a hump or a drop?
It's a drop, man. There's no hump. That's the silliness of 3 people living on a ball tard.
Says 40 miles of distance for 20 miles a drop.
It's
Over.
not 20 miles. It's not 20 miles a drop. It's 20 miles. Victor's 20 miles away from Alice and Bob.
If it's drop, drop from what?
Yeah, I screwed this drawing up. It needs a lot of work. I tried to explain it, but I guess you guys didn't get it. It's all right. But listen, I made this. It had to be the first week I was here. So this is the first week it's probably somewhere around the 20th of May, 2016. I was trying to draw some on a computer program, and it wasn't happening. And who's in here? Fry. About a week ago, when I first came on here, I gave you a whole friggin' lecture on refraction, right? And it seemed like you had a good grasp of it. Yesterday, I'm listening to Fry, and he's driving home the point that he needs refraction for his claim. I couldn't believe it. What's going on, Fry?
I do have a memory of a goldfish, so I genuinely do not remember a conversation.
Oh my God! All right, I guess that's fair enough.
If I don't know if there's like a glober who can explain like these like eggshell shaped surfaces, but if it's just dropped, then what's obstructing the bottom of boats and suns if it's just dropped? Isn't it hump? I thought it was a sagitta, a hump.
Dick and Joe, that's a wicked photo you got there, dude. Where is that?
It's the South Pass on Everest.
Really? That's
why
awesome.
Most people go the north route because that is like shit scary to walk, especially with low visibility.
It's like CGI, honestly.
It almost looks CGI'd, but I don't think it is.
It's the surface of Pluto, you flatards. Come on, don't you know no better?
You flat tards, geez. That's a pretty cool image you got there, Endless. I don't think I've ever seen the NASA photo one from what took the photo? His tailpipe? Hey, Fry, I got a good one for you today, but you won't remember it by tomorrow, will you?
Depends on how hard you flat smack me, but go ahead.
I'm not flat smacking with whoever come with that flat smacking stuff.
Come on, man. I'm just chumming the water. Let's hear it.
You're just chumming the water. Are you chumming it or you chum in the water?
I'm chumming the curved water.
All right. I knew that was going to be a question you would be able to answer.
QE
Better respect that Fry. He's mod. He's mod in 24/7 Maine. Better respect
Who?
that name. Fry.
Yeah.
Fry is a mod in 24/7?
Yeah, he made a wager with me and he won, so I had to make him mod. So I did.
He's in the same order as I am?
Go look at it and you'll find out. It's not as serious as it sounds.
So how many of you guys are true flat earthers, and how many of you guys are just trolls pretending to be flat earthers?
What?
Well, you're the first pretend clown.
Yeah, just you pretend.
Uh-oh. Who stated that? What's your name? All right, thanks. Fry, you ready?
Yes, sir.
I get a very interesting proofsy.
Yeah.
And it's building on what I brought up just a few minutes ago about perspective. Because if you're a globetard, you can't be an artist because you must deny perspective.
See.
Yeah. When I'm talking about perspective here, I mean one of the attributes of perspective is angular size change with distance. Do you I hate to say do you agree? You understand that
Yes,
when
yes,
something Yeah, so you know where I'm going with this. Something gets further away, it gets smaller, right?
Mhm.
Terrestrially speaking. So, on a globetard with a radius of 3959 miles, with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to Earth's curvature. Are you in agreement with that?
Wait, will the whole boat disappear or like just the bottom?
No, the whole boat will disappear at 3 miles.
Can you repeat that?
That doesn't sound right at all.
Yeah, I can repeat it. On a globetard with a radius of 3959 miles, with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to the Earth's curvature.
Oh, sorry. I see what you mean. Okay.
Yep. Did the other gentleman, was that good?
Yeah.
Okay. Conversely, this is very interesting. On a flat plane with your eye at the waterline, a 6-foot-high boat will disappear from view at 3 miles due to the boat reaching the angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees. Uh-oh. There's a rooster in the hen house. He's a dumbass one, too. Right? So how can we solve this issue? Because we essentially have 3 choices, right? Number 1, it's the combination of perspective and Earth curvature. Number 2, it's Earth curvature. Number 3, it's perspective. So using simple logic, we can rule out, number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature. And if we do that whilst knowing with absolute certainty that perspective exists, we can rule out number 2, couldn't we? You want me to say that again?
Yes.
Using simple logic, if we can rule out number 1, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature, whilst knowing with absolute certainty that perspective exists, we can rule out number 2, Earth curvature. It follows, don't worry about it. So let's put that into practice. So, if it's the Earth curvature and perspective, they were both at play, the 6-foot tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. Why? Well, the Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet of the boat, thereby rendering the remaining 3.84 feet of the boat unresolvable because it has breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye at 0.02 degrees.
Is
At
anyone
3
following this guy?
I'm not done with my story yet. Why would you interrupt that?
Because I'm not following you, and I don't think anyone else is either. Can
Really?
you write this down?
What? Hey, you want me pantomime it for you?
No, just write it down so I can look at it.
Can I finish first?
Listen, Quantum Eraser is artistically challenged, so please stop picking on him for his disability. Thank you. Don't do that.
You can finish, but please also write it down afterwards. Thank you.
Okay. Can I start over again with it? Not from the beginning, just this last part. So, remember, we got three choices. The combination of perspective and Earth curvature, and then perspective. So, using simple logic, if we can rule number one out, the combination of perspective and Earth curvature, whilst knowing with absolute certainty, we all agreed with above before I started this little endeavor, that perspective exists, we can rule out number two, Earth curvature. It follows logically. You'll see it when I give it to you in written format. So here we go. Earth curvature and perspective, if they were both at play, the 6-foot-tall boat would be unresolvable at 1.8 miles. The Earth curve would remove the bottom 2.16 feet of the boat, thereby rendering the remaining 3.84 feet of the boat unresolvable because it has breached the angular resolution limit of the human eye, which is at 0.02 degrees. That 3.84 feet of the boat is at 0.023 degrees. Uh-oh. Therefore, Earth curvature is a dreamland apparitional fantasy, and the moron globetards hijacked per simple perspective and called it Earth curve. The end. Am I going to have to write all this up, man?
Please.
All right.
So, Mr. Zipe, do you know the globe to be a fact or a belief from your point of
Second,
view?
why don't they deal with my damn proof?
Oh, sorry, man. Okay.
To hold on to that thought, you can hit him with it right after.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just hold on to your thought, though. Hit them with it right after I'm done cleaning their clocks with this.
All right.
Does everyone do you have any? Is there any objection? Can't be right. Yeah, it can't. It went through my crucible. There's no way out.
Yeah.
It's profound. Now, I'm going to have to give a shout out to Brian's Logic. See, I recognized this back in 2017 when I don't know who it was. We were sitting, I think it was in an after show. And somebody brought up windmills off the coast in England. You guys all have seen the windmills, different spots before. But anyway, and they were looking at it straight on, right down the Z-axis, right? And you could see that obviously all the windmills are at the same height when they put them in, the water and stuff. But when you're looking down the Z-axis, they're converging down towards the horizon, right? Everyone knows that. So, and people said, look, it's Earth curve. But what they did was, I guess the island was situated in such a way that you could get a 90 degree on those same windmills. And you could put a straight line from the first one to the last one, and it was absolutely horizontal. That's when it hit me. I said, those sons of bitches has hijacked perspective and called it Earth curvature. Yes, sir. It's why I'm the paterfamilias. Now, I didn't put it out. I sort of let it go back then. It became a sort of a meme, but I didn't really get down into the nitty gritty. But shout out to Brian's Logic. This is one of his that he's put together. I just made it my own with warrant. There's another one. Hey, wee! There's another one. That's 2. The horizon, and then I'm taking perspective away from you. Yeah, because you're morons.
Are those the kind of windmills that are in the water?
Yes.
Yeah. What's also interesting about some of those, and I don't know if this is the same image, but they actually have watermarks. And so that you could actually see the watermarks in some of the images, and you know that those watermarks are all sea level marks. So that at that location that it's planted, when it's in the certain color band, it's at a level, the same level. So since you can see all the same color band, yeah, whatever color it's painted, that color represents a specific water line. So you could just look out and tell, and whenever you see one, like how high the water is or how low it is.
Who's talking about Karl Popper? Sorry, AI. You might have a legitimate point there, but any crayon muncher that brings up Popper has no idea what they speak of. Come on, get exposed. You in here? Felix. Felix in here? You lucky son.
Felix also said that crystallology is a science.
Oh, boy. He's lucky he's not in here.
Yeah, so the relevance...
Oh, my God, he's all over me. Go ahead, AI.
So, yeah, the relevance of those is that if you see the tops of the structure appear to be lower and lower and lower, right? But you can still see the yellow band on each one. That means you're seeing from the yellow band to the top of each one. And if they're all the same height, then that's proving that the reason why they're going down isn't because of any curvature, because otherwise you wouldn't see the yellow bands.
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Flat.
Okay.
I got a hunch. I got a hunch you're wrong, bro.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and parse it out for me how I'm wrong?
That argument out.
Well, if they're all the same height and the bands are painted by sea level, so that whenever the water is at a certain band, it's the same sea level. And sea level is the baseline standard for level and the benchmark standard throughout the world, then I'm right. The end.
Nah.
So you're saying so what you're saying is if I already believe it's a globe, I get you. So I get your argument. Let's summarize your argument. So here's your argument. I'm saying is if I'm you, I already believe the Earth is a globe. So when you present something contrary to the globe, I'll dismiss it and then continue to believe the Earth's a globe. I got you.
That's right. That's right, baby.
I know. It makes perfect sense.
It does when you think about it.
Oh, God. This is this Medi idiot. You're going after him again? You gonna torture the whole room with his ignorance?
Bring it on, flatties.
No, I was pretty much finished.
Bring on as much schizophrenic, black magic, voodoo, pseudoscience as you can.
Let's start with you.
Math physics from Felix. Oh my God. Okay, math physics.
I've got to rewatch. I had a debate with Plainer Walk a long time ago.
I feel sorry
to
for you.
rewatch it. I know. You should feel more sorry for him.
Is it still a him?
No, that's what I mean. It's like when people debate me, they come out the other end a woman.
That's. I don't know. Is that worse? I usually leave them with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on their face.
Yeah, it's one of those things like I'm pretty sure I made the argument of the compounding in that debate specifically, if I remember correctly, but I'll rewatch it to make sure. Of the compounding factors of the Earth curve and perspective would have to be a compounding factor. You can't just have one or the other.
QE, you left out the R in sniffer.
Did I? You left out the R in sandwich.
So QE, do you see the image I just posted?
Say again?
I posted an image after your message. If you
Holy
see it.
shit! Did you rub it in molasses first before you posted it?
I'm not sure what that is, but
You can't see shit.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Those blades in the distance, they're the same.
Blades in the distance. It looks like something from Star Wars.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to trust me on that one.
No, I'm trusting you, bro.
This is a video if you want to watch it.
I'm not watching it.
Same. What I'm asking is like, is that perspective or some other effect? Because
you can't get out of the perspective. You can't get out of the perspective argument, dude. It's all over.
Yeah, so what I'm asking is it perspective or some sort of visual refraction?
I don't know. It's not refraction. You're going to have to come up with another word. That's not refraction. What define refraction?
You tell me?
No, you said refraction. You need to know what it is. What is it?
Bending of light due to whatever.
Light doesn't bend, son.
Light doesn't bend?
Nope.
Sure? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm absolutely positive.
Feels like light.
So what's the definition of refraction? Now, they claim in the definition it bends, but there's big problems there.
Have you seen those videos where they bend lasers?
Yeah, that's actual refraction, but it's not bending. It's going straight microscopically. Looks like it's bending, but it's actually not bending. You know, light's not a wave, dude. You understand that?
Oh my god, that's a conversation I don't even want to have, honestly. But
so let's take a look. Let's take a look at the definition. Let's get a complete one. I'm not using. Well, wikis isn't that bad. Well, theirs is. It's not wikis. It's cited. Doesn't matter which one. Let's use the physics classroom. So I'm going to go through it and I'm going to circle back. So refraction, this is from physics classroom. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave as it passes from one material to another material. The actual refraction occurs at the boundary and is caused by a change in the speed of a light wave upon crossing said boundary. The tendency of a ray of light to bend one direction or another is dependent on whether the light wave speeds up or slows down upon crossing the boundary. All right, let's go back. So, refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave. Light's not a wave, dude. Never was.
Yeah, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, like, I've seen videos of where like people bend lasers in air.
No. Focus. I know you got your all bending stuff. We'll take care of that in a minute.
That's what I really want to know.
Yeah, but I'm going to expose this 18 ways from Christmas. Refraction is the bending of the path of a light wave. How can, if light's not a wave, how can the wave be bent?
Light's not a wave. How can the wave be bending? I have no
Yeah.
idea, man.
Yeah, it can't.
Absolutely. Light is one of those things where it doesn't make any sense, honestly.
No, it does make sense. It's particles. Light has particle behavior. It's a particle. Now, it's not like a solid, right? It's not like a rock. It's a particle in the sense that it has distinct boundaries. Do you follow that? Quantum, follow?
Right.
Get it? Yeah. So it's not a wave. It's definitely not a wave.
Wait, hang on. No, wait. How do you explain the what's that double slit experiment?
How do I explain? He's asking me the double slit experiment. Do you want to get specific?
I mean, sure.
Well, which double slit experiment?
Where they see the diffraction pattern on the other.
They see the diffraction pattern, all double slit experiments. You want to get a little bit more specific than that?
You know where they see the fringe pattern on the other side?
Fringe is diffraction. You just said the same thing over again.
Right. So that's what I'm asking. How do you explain that?
How do I explain what?
Are you saying that's expected on the other side?
No, that's not a wave. Those are little tiny particles hitting the detector. And after about 18 hours, when you get trillions of the hits, they have an interference pattern, and they call that a wave. But the underlying points that where it hits are all discrete chunks.
Yeah.
So that's not an explanation. None of the double slit experiments were set out to prove whether light was a wave or a particle. That was dealt with by Heinrich Hertz back in 1880 something, and then Einstein stole it from him with the photoelectric effect. You know, the photoelectric effect is actually the Hertz effect. Did you know that? That showed that light was a particle? Einstein got a Nobel Prize for it. He freaking nicked it from Heinrich Hertz.
Crazy.
Yeah, isn't it? It's crazy. I don't know how he did that.
TV.
Say again?
Television is a bad mammer jammer. I was thinking about that the other day. How does one scientist get up on another one when they're talking the same thing?
Well, Einstein wasn't a scientist. Heinrich Hertz.
I mean, yeah, no, you're
Heinrich Hertz, I'd have to look back and see if he did any experiments. I would probably guess yes. I'm just guessing, though.
I'm just saying the media.
Einstein wasn't a scientist. No way.
No, not at all. Not at all. Just the media helped him get his goofiness out there. Hollywood is a mofo. So he got in Hollywood somehow or with whatever, like however he got involved with them being able to put his face on TV. All the kids knew who he was.
Yeah, so I don't want to get away from my point, Demok. We're talking about something here specific. So, Fry, we can get back to your point after I'm done here. So light's not a wave. We already did that. So everything's destroyed after this because they call light a wave about 3 or 4 times in here, and it can't be. So, but we'll continue.
I mean, honestly, light being a wave doesn't even help my point, but I just find it curious.
Yeah, but this is an official definition of refraction, and they got it wrong right out the gate.
Sounds like they were talking about the space between.
So let's move on. So we got a light wave as it passes from one material to another material. How many materials do we have in the paradoxical atmosphere?
A bunch, I suppose.
Now we only got one. Gas.
Air.
Wait, I'll post something. Wait.
No, okay. Listen, now there's special circumstances. If you're in like a dirt devil or a dust devil, or you're in a tornado, you've got a few things in the air too.
Wait. I want to go back to the wave thing. So you see the image that I just posted?
I ain't looking at that. I'm looking at the definition, the one you couldn't supply. What do you want?
Just look at the image that I just posted. It's got so there's one slit. And
What is ZZ Top? Oh no, it's another one.
no, it's like a red. You'll see my name. It's right up there here.
What do you got,
I can't
man?
see curvature. Where's the curvature, guys? Where's
This
the
is-
Just hold on, man. We're talking about something here.
So what I'm
We're
saying
not cheating.
Kiwi, is, when you add more slits, you would expect the red band to get brighter, but
What the
instead,
hell are you talking about, dude?
do you not see the image? Wait, I'll tag you.
You posted a Mick West video to me? Just shut up. Let's get to the end of my point, Mr.
Uh-huh.
Double Slit.
Look at that.
My word. Oh, that's one of my slides.
What?
That's one of my slides. I have it in my slideshow in my damn on my channel.
You have this?
Yes. Yes, I post it every day. It's on my channel.
That's what I was asking. Like, how do you explain? So with this more slits added, would you not expect, like, light to get brighter instead? Like,
What do you mean brighter? What the hell are you talking about?
So look at the one with this two slits, right?
Oh
do
my
you see like
God.
dark bands? What's up with the dark bands?
What's up? That's where the photons aren't hitting, you numpty. Why are we
Why
talking
not?
about
Wait,
this?
That's what I'm asking, though. Why not?
Shut
Why?
the hell up! My God, we're on refraction. My goodness. Do you know how they ascertain the wavelength of light? Do you know how they do that, Crayon Muncher?
No idea.
Huh?
Nope.
Huh? Do they capture a wavelength of light floating around in the air and measure it real quick? This is going to be to your point, since you want to stay on this, that has no meaning to what I'm talking about. You want a red herring fallacy away. Let's stay here. I'm going to embarrass you now. So, Fry, hello, sunshine, wake up.
I'm here.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again. Do you know how the wavelengths of light are comprised?
Nope.
No idea. Do you know that you're getting there with your slits right here? Because what they have is called diffraction grating. Yeah, understand that. Instead of 7 slits, there's thousands of slits per millimeter. Yeah.
Dude, you flat earthers are so foolish.
Shut the hell up, Crayon Muncher. Go back to wiki parroting, you moron. So we're done with that for right now. Let's get back to refraction so we don't divert away from that. And I can educate your dumb ass on the double slit and the delayed choice quantum eraser at another time. We're talking about refraction. Now focus. Get the Adderall drip out and start pushing that shit. Okay?
Cool.
Oh my God, he won't let it happen. Right? Light's not a wave. Get it? If you don't like the photoelectric effect, just go to Compton Scattering and it will put a friggin' silver dagger right in that dumb shit's heart. Okay? You trust me? Trust me, brah.
I agree with you. Light is a photon, but
Yes.
it's also a wave. It's dual.
It's
it has
not
dual
a
nature.
wave. Oh my! How can it be a photon, a particle?
It's both.
Particle like
It's both.
How can it be particle
I don't know. I don't know. That's
and a
what the
wave at the
scientists
same
say.
time? How can it do that?
I have no idea, man.
It's a paradox.
It is a paradox.
It's not. It's a paradox. It's dumb shit. You know why? Because it's not a wave.
The problem
All right.
is there's no other way to explain the.
I'm just going to have to
diffraction pattern.
sidetrack away from this and then just dagger you with it since you continue want to divert away from the topic. So let's go. This light is a wave, horse shit. And let me take you to the woodshed. How about that? Let's do that. Yeah, we might as well because we're not going to get anywhere with refraction. Right?
Okay.
Might as well go there. Let's do that.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not there. Where did I put it? I put it somewhere else. 1 second. You motherfucker, you. Hold on. You know that light being a particle is the entire basis of the semiconductor industry? Did you know that?
Yeah, I know. I'm not disagreeing. Light is a particle, but it's also a wave. So it's both. It's like a.
You understand what
mystery.
photodiodes are, right?
I don't know much, but I do know that it's proven to be a particle. Like it's pretty undeniable.
Well, that's where I'm going to take you to the woodshed with, and maybe
Is it not?
this'll help.
Okay.
I think this one will. Not which one is it? 1 second. There is a good. Where the fuck did it go? Okay. See if you can understand this. So this is from Professor Shankar. He's the chair, professor of physics at Yale. Listen closely. So we have to play this game in two ways. He's talking about light. It is particles, but its future is determined by a wave. But the wave is purely mathematical. It's a wave function. You cannot put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave. It's a construct we use to determine what will happen in this experiment. So, what we got here is, over the past 100 years, we get wiki Google idiots parroting this bagak wave particle duality that don't know their ass from a chartreuse windsock. The actual meat of the matter is that photons are particle-like, with the distinct boundaries. They're not pebbles and shit, okay? But their future is determined by a wave, but that wave is a wave function. It's used to describe the pattern. That's all Schrodinger did. All Schrodinger did was pull a bunch of interference patterns, right? And then backward engineer, calculate the wave function from those. That's all he did. Wave particle duality. No, you morons.
Wait, I have a question for you. Do you know about have you played around with polarizers?
Oh my God.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. I'm not going down this road with you. You don't even understand refraction at a fundamental level.
This will blow your mind. Trust me.
It's not going to blow my mind. I know all about it. You know what?
Sure.
You can beat me. You can friggin' starve me. And you can absolutely torture me. But please don't bore me.
No, this is not boring. Trust me. So, in the past, light through Polaroids, it gets darker. But when you put on a second polarizer at a 90-degree angle, suddenly the same light gets brighter again.
That's amazing. What's your conclusion?
My conclusion is I have no idea what the fuck light is.
It's a photon. It's a particle.
How do you explain the observation, though?
How do I explain the observation? That it's still an observation. It's a polarizer. What makes them not particles because of a polarizer?
So the explanation is it gets polarized. I mean, if it's a particle, right? When you pass it through a polarizer and it gets dimmer, there's objectively fewer light through the polarizer, right? So
That's
when you apply the polarizer again, how can it get brighter?
Oh, that's amazing. And that shows that light's not a particle?
I mean, how?
No,
like,
it doesn't.
it's
You're a
like
dumbass.
it's like you're putting water in a tub, and
No, it's not.
the hole
It's not.
and the hole is like bigger than the tap water.
No,
I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense because you're incoherent. You haven't put a coherent argument together. That's why.
No, man, I feel like light is one of those things where it's like
No, it's not. From Professor Shankar again, Chair of Physics at Yale. Everything is really particles. All things. Electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they are all particles. So let there be no doubt about that. How's he so
we can move on, honestly.
How's he so confident? Why is the chair of physics at Yale one of the most prestigious universities in the entire world? An actual scientist, by the way. How can he say that? What does he know? Usually they're waffle, right? He didn't waffle. Why not?
Can you tell me his name again? I'll look him up.
It's Professor Shankar. Ramamaturi Shankar. I'll spell it for you. First name, Ramamurti. Last name, Shankar. Shankar.
Ramamurti Shankar. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll look him up. It sounds interesting for sure.
It's not interesting if you put up a photographic plate and fire light at it. There's little chunks that hit the plate. I mean, and then you say, well, what about the polarizer? Really? How does that change anything?
Flat earther? Quantum, you're a flat earther, or are you the opposite? Are you yelling at him?
I'm a flat earther. The earth is measured as a horizontal plane. Navigated, aviated, measured, and observed that way.
It's funny because I can always tell the flat earther the person yelling.
Who gives a fuck? What are you, some type of Nancy? You want somebody to rub
what do
your
you mean by
feet and give
Nancy?
you some hot chocolate?
I am gay. What?
You want
What do you mean by
you want
Nancy?
somebody to rub your feet and give you hot chocolate? Piss off, Nancy. You and your appeals to your little friggin' asinine nothing burgers.
That's pretty.
Yeah, piss off, clown. Let me get back to the discussion.
No, please. I'm listening. I'm interested.
What are you interested
I'd like
in?
to hear
I'm
if
right
you
in the
have
middle of a
anything other
discussion of
than-
refraction. Don't
I'd like to
overtalk
hear
me.
if you have anything
Don't
other
overtalk me.
than shit talk. You have nothing but shit talk. Continue.
I have nothing but shit talk. Say, go ahead, post something right now. Support your claim, Nancy. If I have nothing but shit talk, support your fuckwit claim, village idiot. You think you're just going to get away with anything that comes out of an incoherent blowhole? I'm going to hold your ass to the fire on every single fucking syllable.
Why is it every time you guys get serious, you send someone to the Arctic?
Fuck off!
Wrong.
Fuck off,
And then you're like,
Baltard!
oh no, that guy's. We can't listen to that guy
Fuck
anymore.
off, Baltard! Piss off, Baltard! You little Nancy!
What is going on?
Hey, Nancy! I'll tell you what. Let's do this. We'll calm down. How about that? We'll make it easy for you.
Yeah.
Post your scientific.
He's just being a provocateur, so he just lost his ability to speak. But he can post.
So, where are we going now? Are we going back to refraction, or am I get red herring fallacied away to another subject that people are clearly clueless of, and they just throw shit at the wall? Right? You gonna waste my time?
Would not dare do that.
Where are we gonna go this time?
Honestly, I just want to hear your answer for the windmills that disappear like bottom up from a distance.
I didn't say bottom-up disappearance on the windmills. That was AI.
But you've seen those windmills, right? Where they disappear.
I didn't pay attention to them. I paid attention. Didn't I just fucking explain it just a few minutes ago?
So it's perspective.
Yes. Yeah, they on the z-axis. We were looking at them straight on. On the z-axis, they appeared to be descending towards the horizon, but they're at the same height, right? So some people would say, well, shit, that's curvature. Yeah, but in this particular situation, they had land on 90 degrees on the other side, 90 degrees away from the z-axis. So what they did was they went around that side and they took a look at the same windmills. And you could put a line on top of each of them when you're looking at them from that vantage point, and they were exactly horizontal. There was no drop. Yeah. So that hit me then, and I said, you know what those ignorant baltards have done in 2017? They've hijacked perspective and called it Earth curvature. Can you connect the dots? Or do I need to explain that?
Also denying that light cannot even curve at all.
Oh my God, he's going back to light.
Yeah, because light is an important part of the observation.
Yeah, light, yeah. Yeah, that's not refraction, glue snuffer.
Okay, I'll tell you the problem with that. See, what happens is if you fire a laser from the bottom of the, let's say a boat or that wind turbine, where will the laser reach the camera?
Your sister's house? Yes. Or how long is a piece of string? That it was so detailed that I could barely contain myself in answering that question. Fry, you need to lay off the 70s paint chips for snacks. Okay? Start to formulate some coherent arguments that are not dumb fuck.
I'll show you an experiment that...
At least questions. You don't know what an experiment is.
I mean, an experiment of... I don't know what to call it.
I know you don't. You don't know what one is. I already know this. I don't know where we're at here. I guess we're not going back to refraction or anything, but there is no refraction in your fairy tale atmosphere, which is a paradox, baltards. It goes against the law of refraction, for crying out loud. Now, does refraction exist? Yeah, when you have two or more boundaries or surfaces that's light hitting. That light's hitting and then refracting from... It's not in your fairy tale atmo. That's for sure. Because it goes against Snell's law, which is the law of refraction. Period.
They'd need a container for that anyway, wouldn't they?
To contacting media with an interface.
Yeah. So, I don't know where we're at here, ladies and gentlemen. Shangri-La. Baltards are in Stupidville just pulling shit out of their ass that they're mindlessly parroting from Wiki or other idiot baltards that don't know their ass from a pipe wrench. It's the same thing. It's been the same thing since the beginning, 2016. Nothing's changed. Same dumbass. It's the same dumbass arguments, more or less. Of course, they had to drop the science proves things, and you have to believe in science. You can't be a flat earther and believe in science, right? They've had to drop that because I've ripped their lungs through their asshole with it. Right? Other than that, nothing's changed. Refraction, gravity, nothing's changed. All these idiot baltards have. All they got, all the rest is mind-numbing horse shit that they get you to chase your tails over. All they got are alleged photos from space. That's it. That's all they got. That's all they got. Take them back and listen to them. Take them back right where they want to go. That's all they got. I'm going to take a break because I'm bogarting the mic. Let other people in on it. If you come in here, you're a baltard and say some stupid shit, get ready to friggin' your ass reamed.
It was a good point, DMOC, though, that you brought up the television being just a horrific tool used against the public. Because literally, that is the only reason why they think they live on a globe is the TV.
And Wiki.
Yeah, well, that's just like an upgraded TV. Still a screen. Squeen, QE.
None of the Globers are going to talk because you said they better not say anything stupid.
Yeah, they were already doing that. That's why I went ahead and fixed my garbage disposal.
If you guys have time, I encourage you guys to watch a video I just posted. Amazing.
I don't understand.
Any curve denier still here? Damn, the flat tires are really quiet these days.
Because you have no argument. You just troll.
Oh, I proved curvature the other day. I proved it today as well.
You didn't prove anything, dude.
Have you ever touched grass?
You see, that's what you come here and say every fucking time, dude. It makes no sense.
Listen, if you just went outside, you'd see the curvature with your own two eyeballs. It's so obvious.
Where? Where am I going to see it? Oh, dude, he's muted.
All right, time to get muted in 3, 2, 1.
Do you have an argument for the globe, Grey Goblin?
Fuck, I'm not muted. Okay. I do.
Okay, what's your evidence?
No, I do. I've actually been here a few times. I've had some good arguments.
Well, what is it?
I'm trying to figure out which one I want to pick from, or I want to pick from a meta level of
Your best one.
how easy it is to get muted.
Your best one.
How easy it is to get muted.
Can you stop talking about getting muted and
No,
talk about
believe it
your
or
proof for
not,
the
that
globe?
might actually be the best one. I'm not even lying. That might actually be the best one. Censorship.
This guy's just trolling.
No. I promise I'm not trolling. I might be the most.
Thanks, Crit.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather hear Ree than that.
Agreed.
All right. Does Ree have any proof of the globe?
Yeah, let's see if we can handle them.
He said I'll see curvature if I go outside, but he never said where.
Oh, if you look at the sun during a sunrise and a sunset, you'll see the
How
sun
does
is
that show
partially occluded.
curvature?
Right, because partial occlusion is only possible with curvature. A flat disk would not allow that.
What disc? What is this disc you're talking about?
So when curvature is 0, what you get is called a plane, also known as a disk. Doesn't matter. But suffice to say, No flat plane would allow for the partial occlusion you see.
That's your model you devised up in your brain.
No, just the very concept of zero curvature is incompatible with the sunrise measurement.
What measurement? What sunrise measurement are you
The
talking
fact
about?
that it's partially occluded. That
You said measurement.
It's only possible with curve. Yes.
What measurement?
The one you do with your two eyes when you confirm yes it is yes it is occluded partially.
That's not a measurement. That's an observation.
Yes, it is a measurement.
You have a brain?
Wait, what's the difference between a measurement and observation?
Listen,
Observation
Linda.
is something you see. A measurement is something you use a
Linda.
tool to do.
Oh, so if you use glasses now it's a measurement? What a retard.
Listen,
These
Linda.
flat tards, holy shit. It's
Linda.
not a measurement, that's an observation. What's the difference? One uses your glasses, the other uses your eyes. If you use a tool, it's a measurement. What a retard.
Shut your Dorito shoot, Linda. You said you could visually prove curvature.
Absolutely.
So prove it.
Yeah, sunrise, sunset. The partial occlusion is only possible with curvature.
You're not seeing
Yes, it is,
curvature,
dude.
you fucking retard.
Yes, you are, dude. The very curvature you're
No, you're
looking
not.
at is the
No,
occlusion.
you're not.
They're one and the
No, you're
same.
not. No,
Yes,
you're
you
not.
are.
No, you're not.
Why do you deny the curvature? I don't get it.
There is no curvature, you fucking
Where's
dipshit.
your evidence of the flat?
Can you stay on munching?
Prove the flat. Holy shit. You flatten your name and you have no evidence of flat. Holy shit.
Is the horizon Earth curve?
Yes.
Bullshit.
So it's at a distance based on your height above the surface?
That's correct.
A fixed geometric distance?
Well, the Earth isn't perfectly spherical, so there will be some variation, but it is tightly clustered. Yeah.
Okay, so how much does it deviate from perfectly spherical? What are we talking about?
I don't have the math. I don't have the math for you, but you can compute it.
So you know nothing, but you're claiming you're seeing the fucking curve. You're a fucking retard.
Oh, you can see the curve by just looking out your window, going in an airplane, looking out the window. Like that's not hard.
I've been in
So
an
you
airplane
claimed-
4 times.
you claimed
I've
the
never seen
horizon.
curvature.
Only 4 times.
claim the
I'm sorry.
horizon is
Look
you claim the horizon is geometric.
from the airplanes, and they never
Yeah.
the horizon.
Wait,
never
sorry, just quick point of clarification. I think we're both being good faith. When you say it's geometric, what do you mean by that?
I jumped from the fucking thing.
caused by the physical
Horizon
curvature
never
of the ground.
So don't claim curve from a plane, you bitch.
Yeah, I mean, put it this way: if we stood on an infinite plane, there would be no horizon. In the sense that, like, we could theoretically shine a laser from like one city on Earth to the depths of like the other side of the globe. There'd be
Now you're
nothing.
making it claim that this plane is infinite.
Plane, and you don't see it from a fucking plane, you fucking.
Well, let me
lying
put it this
piece
way: if the Earth were flat, we could shine a laser from like the top of your to the top of a very high building to anywhere else on the globe.
That's a ridiculous
How
statement.
powerful laser would you need for that?
Well, it'd have to be mighty powerful.
So, what about if we could do that over, say, 30 miles or 40 miles along
That's
the
not
surface?
good enough. It'd have to be like it'd have to be literally the entire like circumference. That's what I'd want to see. Listen, if you could
So
shine a laser,
hang on, hang on. How big would the Earth be if you could put a laser at 1 foot off the ground and shine it and see it from 30 miles away? What would that imply about the size of the Earth?
it's at least 30 miles in radius. I don't know.
All right. So you have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, what are you asking?
Well,
clearly you know nothing.
The Earth is claimed to be a certain radius, right? Certain size.
Yeah.
So there'd be a certain amount of curvature to the surface that would correspond to that size, right?
Yes.
So if we can shine a laser further than the amount that would be obscured by a sphere of that particular size, what does that say about the size of the Earth?
Well, it depends how high up you were when you shone the laser, right?
About a foot.
You could compute the
about a foot off the surface.
About a foot. Do you have the math?
Yeah.
Actually, can you show me your math?
And
okay, I'll look at it.
Atmospheric and
Yeah,
atmospheric.
sure. Show me the math. Yeah, I don't care whose it is. But I mean, theoretically, if we lived on a
hang on, listen, 1.22 times the square root of the height of the observer in feet. That's how
Can
you
you put that in
define
side chat?
the distance
Thank
to the
you.
horizon. 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet will give you the distance to the horizon in miles for a sphere with a radius of 59 miles. So if you're 1 foot off
Can you tell me if I read
the
it correctly? Yeah, I hear you. You said to do
1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet
Yes,
will give you
equals
the
what?
distance to
Distance
will give you the distance to the horizon for a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, which is the globe claim.
Can you prove that?
What do you mean prove it? It's just geometric. These thing is not in.
Where are you getting this formula from? Did you just pull it out of your rectum?
You know nothing about the topic.
You know nothing about it's worse. You just make up shit.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what you're talking about. I think that's his problem.
How dare you? How dare you?
That's even worse. This dude just makes up numbers, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so smart. I make up the numbers." Why would
He's
we?
not making up numbers. Those are numbers from the Earth perspective.
Let someone clarify where those numbers came from. So for
those are approximate. They're close enough. They're close enough approximations. What it'll boil down to is he's saying geometric to deny refraction. That's all. That's all it is.
Mark, can you tell Reed that we didn't make up these numbers? Like they didn't come from flat earthers.
They're approximations. Just accept them. They're probably
They're not approximations.
That's not an approximation.
Idiot jagoff.
The 8 inches per mile square. That's
My God.
That's an approximation. Yeah.
You got Mark G over here, Mr. Moron. Support your claims.
I was trying to
and then we'll get
facilitate
back
the conversation. You want to talk about
your
what
claims,
you don't know about
Cram
science?
Hunter. Cram Hunter, support your claims.
And what you don't
Let's
know?
see if they're approximations. Don't overtalk me. Support your claims right now that they're approximations. Right now.
Oh, I'm not going to support them. I just said usually
Of course
they're
you're not,
approximations. You guys
because you're a village idiot. You don't support your claims. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I was trying to get him to accept what you guys are saying and move the conversation along.
Just shut the fuck up. You're a village idiot. Shut the fuck up. So what's the problem? What are the numbers that are the problem?
I'm saying they're not the problem. I'm saying move on with the conversation.
I just wanted to see the justification here. I'm sorry.
What? Justification for what?
The equation given.
What equation? I'm sorry. I just sat back down.
1.22 square root h equals delta s.
Not a problem. Is everyone in live stream? Yeah, we got 51 minutes after the hour from Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University, Astronomy Department, the subject matter expert on this horse shit. If h is in meters, that makes the distance to the geometric horizon 3.57 kilometers times the square root of the height of the eye in meters, or about 1.23 miles times the square root of the height height in feet. So no, he didn't just pull them out of his ass. It's your own globe-tard math.
To be clear, if you plug in the kilometer number into a conversion calculator, it gives a different number, so it clearly was an approximation. It says 1.17, not 1.22, so you're wrong.
Shut the fuck up. University of Washington, Department of Mathematics. For all practical purposes, that's an estimation, distance of the horizon, using 1.22. Yeah, same fucking thing.
So it's an approximation. It's an estimation.
So fucking what?
That's what I said. I said, so what? It's approximation. Move on.
You said you said 8 inches or miles squared is an approximation.
Oh, I know that's an approximation. The other one,
it's
I think,
not.
is an approximation.
Prove it. Prove it.
8 inches per mile squared is it ends up being a parabola.
It ends up being a hyperbole. It ends up being a hyperbole. I can destroy your crap in less than 5 seconds.
Ends up being a parabola. Sorry, my mouth
you're
said
a
the wrong
moron.
word.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shocking surprise. Prove that it's an approximation.
What was your excuse for the pressure grading the atmosphere?
Atmosphere is a paradox.
You just
atmosphere is a paradox.
You just quoted somebody saying it was an estimate.
He's got diarrhea of the mouth. You fucking moron.
You just refuted your own.
You're a moron.
Yourself right there.
Refute shit. You're a moron, dude. Shut the fuck up. Got diarrhea of the mouth. Dumb fuck wiki parroting disease.
Yeah, these idiots are seeing the curvature in the sunrise and sunset in the planes. They're fucking.
Yep. Says atmosphere like it's nothing. We got frickin' Frack here. And Mark G. The G's for goober. He's an abject moron. How many times I got to drag you around by your short hairs, Mark G? And Ree. How many more times? 5? 1? 2? Idiots. So let's get on with this. I'll give you one of the Baltard Kings with this 8 inches per mile squared. Yeah. And dogs all his fellow Baltards out for calling it an approximation. He goes through it step by step. So Mark G, get ready. Here comes your ass. Of course, it's a video. You won't sit down and watch it because you're a moron. So, George Hanacek. I'll give you the full video. Well, that might be too long. 1 second.
Rest his soul.
Yep. He passed away. I think this might be the full video, though. 1 second. Let me post it. How long is this monkey? Why doesn't it post the video? What the fuck?
It did.
It did? Hold on a second.
It's
Fucking
an hour
YouTube.
and 3 minutes long.
Yeah, let me get a condensed version. Mark G, make sure you watch that whole video, clown. For everyone else, let me get you a summary of it. Nice back feeding. Good job. What are you doing? Trying to find your hamster? That's the summary from 56 minutes after the hour. You want to check that out? There you go. You might want to save those two, by the way. Endless. You're back feeding. Endless. Was somebody trying to expose Ree with the Black Swan while I was gone? Was that what was going on? Ree! Yes. No.
No, not
Hello?
really.
I think Endless that's where he was headed, I think.
Why is somebody showing me this?
Look, Endless, you're hot miking.
Sorry about that. Because, yeah, I was getting him towards the Black Swan, but, baby steps. These people know nothing.
No, and then they started to tag team you, right? With the moron Mark G and Ree, right?
Oh, I didn't actually hear that bit. My son came in and I needed to help him for a second.
That's what I heard when I came back in.
That's what happened. Yeah, Endless was talking to Ree, and then Mark G came in to pop smoke for Ree, and then it turned into a shit show.
I mean,
you ready?
They get caught up in.
Again? Or are you ready? Or?
No, not really.
Okay.
I mean, if he watches the videos I posted in the side chat and actually understands the Globe claims, then maybe we can have a chat. But at this point, it's like talking to a retard.
A retard?
Exactly.
Hard.
That's about right.
Exactly. Exactly.
Did he run away or get kicked? What happened?
No, I was going to mute them when you're ready to talk again.
Nah, whatever.
Using the 8 inches per mile squared equation. So, those of you that thought that the equation can only be used close in, you're wrong. You can go a long distance out before you pick up any.
So what George says, and he demonstrates, is you can go 1,400 miles using the 8 inches per mile squared, 1,400 miles, and you won't pick up more than 1% air. 1,400 miles.
But Ree says we need to be able to see across the entire Earth. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Yeah, he's a moron. A retard fur. For goodness gracious. Doesn't understand vision. Doesn't understand geometry. He's an idiot. You're a clown. Everyone knows you're a clown, Ree. Why do you come back here?
Oh, he's a repeat customer, is he? Damn, that's sad.
It's even more sad that he's a repeat offender and still doesn't know the Globe claims.
He's one of those backwards individuals that gets motivation from negative. Enjoys being called a dipshit and stuff.
Well, I can't say anything because I'm only here to be told to shut up.
Oh, I thought it was not shut up. Go make a sandwich.
You're our favorite number
That
2
too.
singer.
That too. I'm what?
Our favorite number 2 singer.
Yeah, good one.
Number 1, Castle King talked himself into a permaban today.
That's not saying much because he's been permabanned like 6 times, right?
Well, this one was he was permabanned for threats of violence and then circumvented the ban. So that got him a permaban.
Well,
I have a question. Do you guys believe the ice wall's real?
Believe and then ice walls.
Yeah, ice wall.
So what you asked was, do you accept without evidence ice walls are real?
No, I was wondering what you all think.
No, that's what you said. When you said, do you believe? Believe means to accept without evidence. So that's actually what you said. You didn't
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, okay?
Well, believe here. Let me break it down.
Why are you so
I don't
angry,
know.
mate?
Maybe I'd have to spell it, but I don't think you could spell.
BELIEVE.
You literally asked. Maybe he thinks it's flat. You're just asking a question. I think you need to calm down.
Believe means accept without evidence. So you take
So
accept
random, bro. You're so
without evidence the
What do
word that you
believe in
used
breathing?
and substitute it for the word that you used. It's not rocket surgery, dumbass.
Rocket surgery isn't a thing, retard.
Oh
You just made that up.
gosh. So okay. Anyways, it doesn't matter if he is a flat earther or isn't. No one is above reproach, by the way. And also, it's supposed to be a joke. Rocket surgery is funny.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, but like I mean I'm curious about the ice wall, okay? Like do you believe in like Antarctica or like
Do you believe in Antarctica?
So,
Can you look at the
do we
side chat
accept what-
and let's post or something?
So, do we accept without evidence Antarctica is what you just said again?
I mean they have
can't
like
make-
bases. They have bases in
you
Antarctica.
can't make this up, can you? You just can't. You just do it again, right?
I mean it really depends how you look at it, okay? Because no one really goes to Antarctica much. Like I haven't been to an
You just whistle by it again, right?
What?
Just whistle past it again. Are you a
What?
dumb fuck?
Maybe.
Don't answer that. It's rhetorical.
Say again?
I was trying to help him out, tell him, don't answer that. It's rhetorical.
My God. Can you rephrase, counselor?
So like there's like an ice wall that surrounds the earth, I guess. It goes to other territories, I guess. I think Hyperborea is there. I think
Why would anyone believe
Heck are
any
you
of
talking
this?
about, dude?
okay, I'm looking at the image. Okay.
Yeah. I look at
It's like-
the one above image as well.
Okay,
Is this some sort of sci-fi book or something? Where is this coming from?
Yep, it seems to be an ice wall. That's definitely an ice wall, okay?
All right. You satisfied?
Yes, I am satisfied.
All right.
Large cliffs of ice exist. And then, what does that mean?
There's an ice wall.
And then,
it leads to like other uncharted territories, okay?
How did you get from large wall of ice to lands beyond? Where's the logical connection between these two?
You extrapolate it, you extrapolate it. Like there's
Based on
lands
what?
inside
What's your
the
reasoning?
there's
Give us the
lands
reasoning.
inside the ice wall. Therefore there probably has to be lands outside. Like think of it this way. There's probably bodies of water
Probably has
outside.
to be.
I think so, yeah.
So hang on, you've skipped a step as well. So large walls of ice, therefore these large walls of ice are a ring that surrounds us. How do you get from there to there?
Ring. I'll think of it this way. We all know the Earth is a flat plane. Shit, I don't even fucking know what I'm talking about.
Indeed.
But I just know, You just know, I have faith, okay? It's all faith, okay?
Well, you're welcome to believe whatever you want to believe.
Yes, thank you.
But we'll wait for some actual proof of these things, though. As a rule, I try not to make declarative statements about things that I don't know about or can't prove.
Did he dip? Or a shame? All right, Diano, you're up. You got the floor.
What's up, man? I'm more neutral, bro. I don't really have much a strong belief, so to speak. But
Bro, you can't say you're neutral. Come on, man.
well, I don't have any strong beliefs. You know what I'm saying? I also don't care that what you believe in. Whatever, man. It's cool for me, bro. But I'm just wondering, what would make the government lie about such a thing? That's it. That's all. I'm not here to be like you're fucking weird or anything. I'm just asking. That's all. What would lead the
why
government
would they
to
lie?
lie
Is a
about the...
speculation. That's
No, I mean, what would...
You gotta know
would
why
make,
they lie.
Well, let's say it
you
was
know?
flat. What would make them lie about it being a sphere?
Who exactly is lying?
Well, they're
Can
lying.
you tell us who is lying?
Well, the government.
Do they know that the Earth is flat and are just lying about it being a globe, or do they just believe it's a globe?
Well, academic. They allow all this information to be spread about it being a globe. I don't see why they'd do that.
Yeah, but can you prove that they're lying about it, or do they just believe it?
I mean, I can't prove that they're lying about it because I believe it's a globe. I think they're telling the truth.
So why are you asking why would they lie when you can't even prove that they have lied?
It's just a silly argument, isn't it? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. All I'm asking is, if it was flat and they knew about it, if they was aware of it being flat, why would they lie about it being a globe?
I mean, you got a whole bunch of if questions in there. What if none of those are?
Well, I did tell you
True.
I'm not really a genius on the globe, to be fair.
Yeah,
I've not got time for it.
What difference would it make?
I'm just wondering. Like I said, I come from my argument comes from no lie. I'm not trying to troll or anything. I'm just asking.
Well, the Earth is measured flat, so what other people want to say about it doesn't really matter. If they lied, even if they just believe it, makes no difference to the fact that the ground is flat.
Do you believe that they lie about it? Do you believe that they tell us lies? That's
It really doesn't matter what we say if we give you some motive. If you can't prove the crime was committed, you can't prove a motive before you even... It's like me telling you that somebody killed your sister and the reason why they did it is because she flicked a booger on them. And you're looking at your sister alive and well. Doesn't matter, does it?
No, I just mean because you believe it's flat, and that's not what we've told. So I'm just saying,
I don't
do you believe
believe
the
it's
motive
flat.
behind why we're told it's a globe? That's all I'm asking.
We don't believe it's flat. We know it's measured flat.
Okay.
We know it's flat.
That's fine. I respect that you believe that. I'm just asking, do you believe that they lied to us? Oh.
Do you know what a measurement is?
So it's...
Let's say...
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. If I get a ruler
You're asking
out...
questions to try and make me look stupid. It's very silly. Childish.
I mean, I don't have to try very hard, do I? Now, if I get a ruler out...
So you are angry. It's fine. You can keep your argument.
If I get a ruler out and I measure your height, do I believe what your height is, or do I know what your height is?
Again, silly, childish. It's fine. It's fine, bro. If that makes you feel good,
okay,
bro.
you had to be told what you know. You're
too hostile in this.
You guys are so hostile at asking silly questions.
No. You're a
All I'm asking
weirdo.
is...
We think for ourselves, and you're weird because you got to be told stuff. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. The only way
unless you
know
need some
something-
anger management or something, bro. I don't know.
I don't know how many times I have to answer the same question to the same guy. He just doesn't want to hear the answer.
Just for whatever reason, just so angry. I don't know why. Maybe it's because you're small or fat. I
Look,
don't know.
listen, Linda.
I'll leave you three, guys.
Linda, shut your Dorito shoot for 2 seconds. He asked you a simple question, and you didn't even want to answer it. So really, what are you here for?
Because he's mad.
If I measure your height with a ruler, do I believe what your height is, or do I know what your height is?
Hello, Nancy. You want to answer that question? Ask him again.
Is he there? Did he bounce?
I don't know. He may have. I don't see Nancy down here. So.
Or Linda, his feelings might have got hurt.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Maybe he's sensitive about having his height measured.
How dare you?
doesn't want to believe the ruler.
You can just imagine your height. What's the problem?
I can't imagine what these people are on. They enter a VC Discord, and then when you start to talk to them, they're like, "You're too angry," and you like, "What?"
Yeah.
I really like
Yeah,
my example.
tone it down.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Go.
Yeah, I really like my example that I gave because I said all the best trigger words. You know, like your sister and Booker.
They've been hanging around each other for too long because they're all into beliefs. If you hear everything they say, it's all about belief, belief, belief. Do you believe? Are you in belief? Do you believe the theory of belief? Do you believe? They're all fucking idiots. All
And
of them.
somebody smarter. Somebody smarter somewhere did it. They just can't do it. They just don't know.
Do you believe in science?
Poetry on a sphere, particularly related to the surface of.
You can't trust your senses, you know. Why would you believe that? Anything in reality at all? Like you can't believe anything in reality, only what someone tells you. Because they've figured out that that's not everything you see or do isn't right.
When the surface of the Earth, the spherical Earth, is spherical. The formula that
I told somebody horizontal does not change in elevation. And they said, yeah, but the ball's so big. Where do you... Where, I almost started laughing at him, but I didn't want to be rude.
Well, you're stupid.
What does the sphere have to do with the horizontal line that doesn't increase in elevation as it goes that way? It doesn't matter. What?
I think he's talking about the ball as an Earth. It's too big to
Do you have
be able
anything
to.
intelligent to say rather than this crap every time you come in here, spewing garble out of your mouth? Daffo?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Demok.
No, you.
Well,
At least once in a while, maybe. You came in here saying you're stupid. Well, what's the proof? Where's the proof? How do you know he's stupid?
well, he just said that you'd be able to see a curve on a giant Earth, which Earth is big. We're like a speck of sand compared to Earth. So
It's not what I said at all.
kind of is, but
No, it's kind of not. I said a horizontal line increases in elevation, but it doesn't. So what does that mean to you? If I take a horizontal line that's 50,000 miles long and it doesn't increase in elevation from the left to the right, what does that mean to you?
well, the Earth is very huge, so of course it's not going to increase.
So the Earth is a horizontal line?
No,
Well, show me how a curved line stays
if
the
you get
same.
a horizontal line up in the Earth, it's just going to go straight into space.
That's a vertical line.
No, it's going, if it's an endless line, then it's going to go to space either way.
It's not endless if it starts at Earth. The Earth would be the end of it. So it's a vertical line coming from the Earth.
Okay, but if you know how the Earth is,
Horizontal is the line that crosses that vertical line. We want to see where the horizontal line increases in elevation at the same rate as your vertical. Because on your sphere, they're supposed to be exactly the same thing. So if they are, and horizontal increases that way away from the ball, just like anything else would, an increase in elevation away from the sphere, how come it doesn't do that ever? Not 1 inch, not 1 millimeter, not 10 million miles, ever, ever. A horizontal line stays exactly what it is. That's our frame of reference for elevation. A frame of reference is not a curve, and it's not a word so big. It's an actual horizontal line, and you can prove it yourself. It's not that complex.
okay, I'll prove it.
Yeah, show us how your elevation curves and doesn't follow a horizontal. We'll wait. Show us the difference between the two.
Okay, if you look in the chat, you'll see a horizontal line goes into space. If it's
That's vertical. Oh, a horizontal line goes into space that way?
yeah,
So show us where the horizontal line increases. How can it go into space if it's not increasing elevation away from the ball?
well, it increases in elevation
No, it
eventually.
doesn't. In reality, it doesn't. On our diagram, it does. What it should do off of a ball on your diagram, it should increase in elevation going horizontal. What we see in reality is a horizontal line, no matter how big it is in reality, never increases in elevation. It's itself. It would be zero, the mean line, that reference point of our elevation of reality, of the whole realm of our existence.
Okay, but you do realize how small we are.
Hold on, I wasn't done. You have to demonstrate where it's not horizontal. Where's that at? Where's the elevation not follow the horizontal principle?
Show a citation where your thing is right.
Brother, if you need a citation for horizontal, something wrong with you.
I'm just asking that what everybody needs to know.
You need a brother,
Show
go to the
one
hardware store.
citation instead of just
Brother, go to the hardware store.
These degenerate people coming from, man. Holy shit.
A level, a ruler, a meter stick, that works for me. I don't need to read a book about Dr. Seuss. What you guys needed to go do is find out where the elevation curves in physical reality. I'm not going to tell you a story for story. Then we just trade stories, right? Go
Okay, but
film where
measuring
it's
isn't
not
that big.
horizontal and show us. You have all the proof, right? Don't be
It
talking
would
to
have
me about what I
massive
need to go
measuring
get
units. They wouldn't
globe
be able to do
provers.
it.
Great globe, beautiful globe professors of no curved elevation. Guys that couldn't find it or point it out. Isn't that weird? You're standing up for something you only believe exists. You
Okay,
can't
but what
show the
you don't
reality of it. Isn't that sad?
understand
All you can do
is
is prove flat earth. Go ahead.
what you don't understand is a unit of measurement is not big enough to catch that curve. It's so small. You think you're gonna catch a curve with like a small like measurement? Like
Pay
no.
attention, stupid. We're not talking about curves. We're talking about a fucking horizontal line of reference being your elevation, right? The reference of your elevation. You go up vertically from the horizontal line or down vertically, your elevation will decrease or increase. You have to show where your arc can do that same thing and stay the same. So you have to find out, stop saying dumb shit, show the physical curve of elevation somehow. Don't
Why
talk
don't
our
you
ear
show
off.
us?
Don't talk to us about what you don't understand about curves.
Why
That
don't you
means you
show
don't
us that it
understand.
isn't?
You don't understand. Wait, I asked them to show it physically, show them like an.
I told you go to the hardware store, buddy. That's how you level things out with a horizontal reference. Don't be stupid.
So you just mute people who disagrees with you?
It's not about disagreeing or agreeing. It's about demonstrating what you're trying to claim. You believe somebody smart told you that the elevation reference of Earth is a curved line. I'm telling you, it's a horizontal. You have to be able to demonstrate your curve. You're the one on the hot seat, not me. We're looking for the elevation that's not horizontal based. That's all we can prove, you and I. That's all we can do. That's why we're here. That's why we're all in this room.
Hello, D-Mark. How you doing?
Pretty good.
I didn't know there was a flat Earth server or room in the server.
Well, you got the honors of being here with us.
Charlie, I love that black hole from space.
Thank you. It's actually a rendering, but I appreciate it either way.
You recording?
Excuse me?
Are you recording?
No.
You sound like one of those. You sound like one of those guys that record people. But go ahead. Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe your audience will understand how dumb you are.
Okay.
That was a bit premature,
Charlie,
D-Mark.
D-Mark doesn't believe in space, so
I know.
think D-Mark
I'm
thinks the
very
black hole's
familiar
real.
with. I'm very familiar with who D-Mark is. We've known each other.
Do you think
How
it's
about
silly that he doesn't believe in space?
Of course I do.
Yeah.
Why do we need to believe in all these religious propositions?
You don't need to. It's just smart to believe in things that have overwhelming evidence for.
That you can't demonstrate what it is. Show us what space is in a lab somewhere.
Well,
The exact. Huh?
That's what overwhelming evidence for means. That it's been demonstrated.
You've demonstrated how to hold a gas in a shape in a lab with space?
Me personally? No. Not me personally.
No, not you. But do you have the video they took of them doing it?
Of them doing what?
Holding gas in a shape in a lab.
Holding gas in a shape in a lab? Well, you don't need a
doing
lab
its
to do
job.
that. You can just take you can just fart in a jar and there you go. You're holding gas in a shape.
Show us the shape that it holds. Does it hold a pyramid or a cube or what?
If you fart in a jar, it'll probably take the shape of the jar.
So it doesn't hold a spherical shape.
Not if you fart in a jar, but that wasn't your question.
Well,
right?
then you fail. You
Well, that
fail,
wasn't your question.
spaceman.
It wasn't your question.
You failed as a spaceman.
All
Then
right.
there's no space for you.
I'm okay with you believing that.
No, it's guaranteed you don't have a demonstration of your space doing what space do. Hold gas in a shape, brother.
All right,
Show
buddy.
us what your space is. What's it do? What kind of work does it do to things, to materials? How do you on Earth demonstrate your 10 to the negative 17 space magic on Earth?
10 to the negative 17 space magic? What?
I just wanted to quickly point out to the young lady that the gentleman helping to support her globe and space claims just used a fart in a jar as an example.
Yeah, well, he asked me to demonstrate gas taking a shape, right?
And it
I
doesn't.
did.
It doesn't take
It does.
a shape.
If you fart in a jar, does it
You
take
said
the
it
shape of the
fills
jar?
the jar. That's not a shape, idiot. I got a unicorn
jar
jar
shape?
or a cloud-shaped jar. What shape is that again?
Wait, do you think only basic geometric
I
shapes
got
are
a
shapes?
horizontal jar. What shape is that?
Do you think only like cubes and spheres are shapes?
I'm asking you, brother. I got a flat jar. What shape is it? What shape's the flat jar?
Oh, D-Mark, I missed you, man.
Well, I missed your ignorance and not
Hold
being
on,
able to ever answer a question.
Not relevant to what we're talking about right now, but do you just hang out in this channel now in the server? Or do you, I feel like we used to hang out in a different
this ain't
server. I
about
forget the
me,
name
man.
of it.
This is about your non-existent space.
It's not Earth Awakenings, right? Anyway, sorry. I got distracted. What was your question?
How do you demonstrate elevation isn't horizontal based?
I don't know what that question even means.
Yeah, that's why you're a glober. We understand.
So elevation to me means height from the ground, right? From level.
No, not from dirt. No. You have to have a reference frame. Level of what? What's your reference of level? Is it horizontal or not?
I truly have no idea what you're saying.
The word horizontal, I know it's big and all. It's a really big word, brother. I know one of you guys are going to somehow know what horizontal means on the
It
globe.
is quite a big word, and it has a lot of complicated letters, right? It has an H and a Z.
Hang on, Denmark, can I get in here quickly? I just wanted to
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Just wanted to clarify something. I kind of overheard something before I went to take a quick piss there. Something about gas and shapes and stuff. Charlie, what was the issue again about shapes and gas and whatever?
He asked me to demonstrate how a gas can take a shape, right? And I told him to fart in a jar, and I would take the shape of the jar.
Right. Okay. So I think that there's a miscommunication in the meaning of that.
Right. I think
you did you catch it? Because independent of a container, right? The thing would not take a standalone shape.
Okay, so you're asking me to infer what he means, right? Like to think about, read between the lines as to what she actually means, right? Okay.
No, I don't blame you for that. Okay,
excellent. So I will, at your request, I will do that and tell you right now that the question makes no sense because the premise of an atmosphere sticking to the Earth does not mean there isn't a container there. There is a container there.
Right. So this is the problem. Okay, because as far as we can tell, most people can tell, and the known scientific stuff. If you want to go down that route. A gas does not take a shape except for by a physical contained environment.
Mm-hmm.
The claim on the table is that there's some other mysterious thing going on.
No,
that's keeping everything to the globe. Right.
What makes you think that? What makes you think that the atmosphere on the Earth isn't contained in?
You tell me, man. Because in your worldview. There is a physical barrier above where we live.
It depends what you mean by physical,
according to what we know, there has to be something physical upon which the gas can press against, i.e., gas pressure.
So, can I ask you a question? Do you believe in atoms?
I don't have to believe in atoms, sir.
So you don't believe in atoms? So if I were to talk about like molecules of air, you're just like, I don't believe in those things.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
I know you're not saying that. I'm asking you. I know.
A red herring.
Hold on. No. I promise you this is relevant, but you have to be honest when answering my question. Either way, I can continue down this route, but I need to know what your background is. Do you believe in atoms?
As in quantized elements? Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So air, do you believe it's like quantized molecules of like different stuff?
A composition of various elements, yeah.
Excellent. So if I were to put air in a jar, in a container, what happens? Why is it that the gas stays in the container?
Because it's contained. Like there's no opening.
Do you not see?
There's no opening to escape from. The gas will expand until it reaches a physical boundary. This is what we know about gas.
Can we be a little bit more specific? Can I ask you to be a little bit more detailed? And I'll guide you through it. Like I'll ask you questions, and then you tell me what happens. Right?
Your finger on the straw.
So there's a gas molecule.
Here's the problem, sir. You're not going to try and master of ceremony the conversation here. The point is, you came into the room. And apparently, according to what
you asked me a question, you asked me how I can contain gas in a container, and I'm telling you that the gas in the Earth is contained, and I'm trying to explain to you how it is. And if you're not intellectually curious to hear me out, then you're not going to understand my point.
No. So how about this, right? How about you actually make a point instead of asking questions, please?
I did make a point. You don't understand my point, so I'm asking you questions to help you understand my point.
No, you didn't even make a point to begin with. You started with questions.
No, I did make a point. I said there is a container.
What? Okay, so what is that container? Instead of asking me, gravity. Okay, so what experiment or what procedure has been done to demonstrate that you can manipulate the direction of gas with gravity?
That you can, I don't know what you mean manipulate the direction of gas. What do you mean by that, Mike?
Like, you're the one that doesn't know what any words mean, right?
Yeah. I.e., in science, right? You have an independent, dependent variables, control variables, and stuff like that. And you perform an experiment tweaking the independent variable to change the behavior of the dependent variable. In this case, you have gas pressure, right? You have, gases pumping around and expanding or contracting or whatever in various directions. And in this case, if you have gravity, being the supposed cause, right? That would influence this behavior. You would want to tweak that and observe the effect. Right.
Yes.
So, according to what your stance, this must have been done sometime through history, correct?
Yeah. So if I drop a ball, which direction does it fall? If I drop a ball, in which direction does it fall?
That's a non sequitur. I'm talking about gas.
It absolutely answers your question. I mean, if you want to make a molecule somehow different than like a ball, then sure, okay. Take a dense gas, you release it. Which direction does the dense gas go?
Jedi, go ahead.
We're talking about gases. Please stop dropping solid matter. You understand that gases, for example, are unbonded. They have.
He agreed that
excuse me, I haven't quite finished.
Molecules,
excuse
right?
No, infinite degrees of freedom when we're dealing with gas, right? Infinite degrees of freedom. Not a ball, one direction. Balls go one direction, you drop it, it goes down. Gas inside a container disperses in all directions.
Why does the ball go down?
So, no, we're talking about gases. I'm trying to tell you not to bring up the ball when you're dealing with a different state of matter.
Why does the ball go down?
Sorry, why are you asking again?
Whoa, chillax, bro.
Shut up. We're dealing with gas, not
Don't
balls.
display your intellectual laziness so quickly.
Matter. Are you stupid?
Don't display your intellectual lack of curiousness so quickly, bro.
Excuse me. We're dealing with gas, aren't we? Well, somebody else has muted him for some reason. Don't know why.
Jedi, drink some water. Calm down.
We're talking about gases, and he brings up fucking
Okay,
solid
maybe
matter.
there's a point coming after the end of the argument.
Excuse me, stupid woman. We're dealing with gases which are unbonded, and he's talking about solid matter. It would probably be better that you stuck yourself on mute and shut up.
So if I take a gas, like helium, all right, and I put it in a little, I don't know, like a little cylinder, right? And somehow I'm able to dye the gas. I wouldn't know how'd you be able to, but whatever. You can test later for whether the gas ended up, right? Where does the gas go if I put it at the bottom of the cylinder and I fill the rest of the cylinder up with just air? Where does the helium go?
Goes up through the other gas. And
why does it go up?
I don't know why. Has it got less atomic weight?
You don't know why less dense gases go up?
Excuse me. It seems to be really weird that you're talking about this. All right, we're asking you this question. How do you have gas pressure without a container? That's the question. We've given you the
do have a container. I've answered the question. You have a container.
Excuse me. We've given you the phenomena of gas pressure. By the way, gas pressure is defined as the force over area of the gas on the container.
Yeah.
PV equals nRT. You're going to need feet and meters as described as a physical boundary for gas to press against. That's why it's in the word. So pressure. So we've given you the phenomena of gas pressure. What's your cause of gas pressure if it isn't a physical boundary to press against?
Wow. Do you think that a gas container is infinitely thin?
Are you stupid? Why don't you just answer the question?
Oh God, don't be so lazy. Answer my question. Like think about my question for like 10 seconds and and then think hard and then give me a genuine yes or no.
We need your dependent variable for gas pressure, please. An independent variable, the cause
I don't know what any of that means. Independent variables are for experiments, not for gas pressure. Like what the heck are you talking about?
Sorry, we're dealing with a cause and effect relationship.
Yeah. You complained about me using balls. I switched to gases, and now you're still complaining.
Dumb fuck.
Yo. Chill.
Jedi, that's a little aggressive.
Chill, bro. I'm being super friendly here. Come on, let's be friends, Jedi.
No, let's not.
Don't try to use your Jedi mind tricks here on me, okay? I'm not weak-minded.
Okay, how about you just answer the question? I've given you your dependent variable as gas pressure. What's your independent variable, i.e. the cause of gas pressure?
Would you like me to answer that question and you promise you won't have an autistic freakout?
How about you fuck off?
It is the exchange of momentum over time, over an area, and sometimes over a depth.
That's lovely.
That's what that is.
What's the cause of gas pressure?
I just answered that. I will repeat it if you'd like me to. It is the exchange of momentum over time, over an area, and sometimes over a depth. That's what pressure is.
Okay, cool. So how do you have gas pressure without gas pressure on an area given in feet or meters?
You do. My whole point is that you do with gravity.
How? What's gravity? What the fuck? What's that?
It's a force in some models. It's a curvature of space-time in another, but it doesn't. The distinction doesn't really matter in this case.
It really fucking does, because in the
no, it doesn't. I don't think you understand even basic high school physics, so I'm not even going to try to make that distinction for you further.
In a minute, you're going to have to vary manipulate whatever you say gravity to be to cause that gas pressure that we observe. Yes. Science, right? Good. So can you vary and manipulate whichever gravity that you're going to talk about to cause gas pressure, please?
Can I vary gravity?
Yeah. Can you do science?
I personally vary. I mean, I guess I can by going to different elevations.
Show Charlie. We got the whole 9 yards here. What's up, crayon munching moron? I'm your Huckleberry. Clown.
I guess I'm going to be kicked out in like 10 seconds, right?
You're not going to be kicked out. Well,
you can't handle anything
for stupidity.
Yeah, bro, that's your only move.
People, I know.
You're a pretender clown.
I'm very much familiar with QE.
You want me to drag you around by your short hairs again?
Yeah, everywhere you go doesn't mean you got to come in here talking like a retard.
Charlie, you got under the skin, bro.
QE, I thought you had your own server. What happened?
Retard. That's how he got under everyone's skin, because he's retarded. Pretender clown.
Hey, Chump, I thought you had your own channel. What happened, Chump?
Your sister doesn't seem to mind. Go ahead, Jetty. Let's go ahead, whip him around by his short hairs.
There's so many neck beards in here.
I know.
Shut the fuck up.
Awesome. Sorry, what was gravity again?
I told you, it depends on the framework. Some frameworks state it's a force. Some others, more sophisticated frameworks, believe that it's the curvature of space-time.
More sophisticated frameworks. You fucking bozo. Citation, please.
You don't think general relativity is more sophisticated than Newtonian mechanics?
Please. Citation, clown. Support what you say, village idiot. Let's see it. Let's see it.
You got me, QE.
Eddie. See it. Put it in chat. Let's see it.
I'm not going to do shit for you, dude.
You bet you're not, because you're just pulling it out of your ass. You less than junior high physics graduate. Fucking clown.
I have a degree in this stuff, dude.
Yeah, sure. And I'm Mouton.
Do you want me to turn on my camera and show you my gadgets?
What a hypothesis is. You don't know what a hypothesis is.
Hypothesis is. I don't know what a hypothesis is, even though I don't know what a eraser experiment actually is.
What is it, clown fuck?
God, I don't want to get into a shattering match with you.
10 seconds.
Come on, we were having a productive conversation here.
9, 8, 7, 6. There's plenty of time to Google it. 5,
coward.
4, 3,
kick me.
2,
kick me, a coward.
1. I can't mute you.
You're not entertained.
I'm just going. You diary
Make me a martyr.
Clown, dumb fuck. Go back to Earth Awakenings. You fuck. They even booted his ass out of Earth Awakenings, but for being a moron. And these guys don't know shit.
The original exercise for him, QE, was to demonstrate how he demonstrate space in a lab environment, like build a model or whatever. So his demonstration to prove space was fart in a jar. This guy's a retard.
Hey, Grisp, you just killed Mark G that quick. Way to go, Grisp. He's right on it. You clown, Mark G. What an idiot. Sorry, I was looking at chat skanks. Jetty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about Charlie. He's such a pretender clown moron. I can't believe he's still out here. Like I said, they booted him out of Earth Awakenings, the rub your feet, give you some hot chocolate server for for just being an absolute dumbass the other day.
Brilliant. He's decided to come and play Gus with his idiocy. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
This is like the lowest denominator server. You get all the all the dumb fucks end up here.
Charlie's protesting his mute by deafening.
Who cares?
He needed to know what a horizontal line meant. He's never heard of that. And then the other person thought a line from the ground up is a horizontal. What in the fuck?
Alright, Daff, their wife unmuted you.
And Demark, you are just stupid as heck. The only thing that you can think of is is Charlie's fart in the jar demonstration, which was only to.
Shut up. You made me regret unmuting you instantly. Fucking hell. Try and calm down.
Can you guys unmute Charlie, or are you guys too scared he's gonna like literally outsmart y'all again?
He's gonna
He couldn't outsmart my cat's litter box. I've drug around Charlie by his short hairs for years. Love.
Okay, so unmute Charlie.
Why?
Because I feel like y'all are insecure.
Well, we gotta protect everyone from his abject. We gotta cordon him off and protect everyone from his retarded ignorance, love.
It's not retarded ignorance.
And he's got diarrhea of the mouth, much like you. He doesn't know what a
he literally proved y'all wrong.
Hey, love, he doesn't know what a scientific hypothesis is. Yeah, we're shivering in our boots. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking
I feel like you're a little mad.
Get carry your ass out of here. Go to Earth Awakenings, where he got kicked out of.
I feel like you're a little mad and aggressive, so I think you should type it down a few notches.
Aggressive, and my mood rings turning colors. But you're a globetard. You're an idiot. Have fun with that.
I'm an idiot for the tons of evidence that space exists. Okay.
Space exists? What's space, love?
It's space. If there's no
space.
I'm not going to define it.
Why not? You're not going to define it.
I'm pretty sure Charlie can define it.
Charlie couldn't define a Cracker Jack box.
Okay, then unmute Charlie to prove it.
Fuck Charlie.
Charlie doesn't know what a horizontal is, and you don't either. Maybe you guys need to go to school together and figure out what horizontals are.
Demark, elevation is the distance from the ground to wherever you are. If you could put a horizontal line on the ground, of course it's going to go up and down because of mountains in different elevations.
No, we're looking for left and right horizontal.
This is funny.
Yeah, we're looking for the left and right.
This is high intellectual stuff right here. If you take a line and it goes up and down and up and down,
it's horizontal.
What the fuck?
Horizontal lines go up and down, guys. Globe proof.
She needs Charlie. You should get married. Your kids would have hooves.
Oh my god.
Elevator lines.
Daff, come on. Come on, girl.
You couldn't imagine the other line going out that way? Like making a big
Unmute Charlie.
Why?
Yeah.
Notice how none of you guys want to unmute Charlie. It's just like...
Well, we're shaking in our boots because he doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
He does.
Daff, you don't...
He does.
Daff. Girl, he's not muted. He's deafened. It's his choice to be deafened.
Because he's a Nancy fag. Much like you.
Exactly. He doesn't want to hear us, nor speak to us. Come on.
Yeah, Def, I think you're missing the point here, that this is a guy who's been hovering like a flat earth hoverer for years. Been wrecked multiple times. Been banned and kicked off multiple servers.
You know why?
He'll get here is he'll get muted and he deafens anyway.
There he is. You know why, Daffodil? Because he's a dumb fuck. Watch. Charlie, what's a hypothesis posted in chat? What is a scientific hypothesis, Charlie?
Sort of like the precursor to a theory, I guess.
Yeah, little more.
I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good answer.
What I tell you, Daffodil, he's a friggin' clown. You'd fail 5th grade general science with that definition.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm okay with you thinking that.
You would.
I guess you need to tell my employer.
I'll prove it. You.
So they don't send out the $200K a year paycheck.
You're a glue sniffer, dude. You just screwed the pooch. You opened up your mouth.
I'm okay with you thinking that, Kiwi.
It's a precursor to a theory. Really? What's a scientific theory?
Kiwi, I will not be quizzed like you like this.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here first. Oh, I better stop that. You don't know? That's not a hypothesis, love.
Cool beans.
Cool beans. He doesn't. He'd fail. Daffodil. He'd fail 5th grade intro to general science.
Excellent. So you're very knowledgeable in science, right? In physics, I'm assuming?
I'm not talking to somebody who doesn't know what a...
I will give you $500 if you can pass the SAT subject general physics score. I will even pay.
I have bad ball tards.
I will pay for you to take the test. I will reimburse you for the cost of taking the test.
6,000. Just mute him.
Excellent. Let's use the third-party arbiter so that you don't have to trust me. Let's do that.
Fuck off.
Come on.
I've bet ball tards for... Just mute the dumb...
Fine,
fuck.
unless you...
Oh, my God. Ball tards over... I've bet over $6,000 up to this point. I haven't received a penny. So piss off with your cash, you non-hypothesis knowing clown of a dumb fuck. I'm going to show you right now, love. You ready? You remember what he said? Daffodil. You remember what he said?
A hypothesis is literally something that you don't really know what it is. And
really? That's an amazing definition.
A hypothesis is literally something that you don't know what it is. Did I hear those fucking words?
A hypothesis is something that you're guessing. It's something that you want to figure out the truth.
Hey, love. You want to read these citations out right here and send your love Charlie dumb fuck into the disaster
the hypothesis should contain a prediction about its verifiability. For example, this is the hypothesis. Okay, girl, I cannot read, so...
Holy shit.
We're not surprised.
Holy shit.
It depends on what you are doing. In the second blank, second blank is the independent variable. You manipulate it to get a reaction.
Huey, I think she did fail 5th grade science.
So what happened here? Hold on. This is from the first one's Colorado State. He said it was a precursor to a theory. So, Colorado State, scientific hypothesis, a special kind of prediction that forecasts...
He has a $200,000 a year paying
Did
job.
the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours? What the fuck?
I'm just saying.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay,
Shut up!
Jesus.
So.
Came in at the right time.
My God. So, Charlie, dumb fuck, when asked what a scientific hypothesis is, said it was a precursor to a scientific theory. And I said he would fail intro to 5th grade general science because it was incomplete. Why was it incomplete? Let's listen to the definitions of scientific hypothesis. Let's see if it states that. So, from Colorado State University, scientific hypothesis, a special kind of prediction that forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. I didn't hear anything about precursor to a theory there, did you? Me neither. Next one, McClellan, Kristen, The Nature of Science and the Scientific Method, the Geological Society of America. Hypothesis. The hypothesis should also contain a prediction about its verifiability. For example, if the hypothesis is true, then 1 should happen when 2 is manipulated. The first blank is the dependent variable. It depends on what you're doing in the second blank. And the second blank, number 2, is the independent variable. You manipulate it to get a reaction. There should be no other variables in the experiment that may affect the dependent variable. So, did anyone hear anything about a precursor to a theory in that? Me neither. From California State University. Formalized hypotheses contain 2 variables. One is independent, the other is dependent. Notice that all these definitions have the same terms in them. The independent variable is the one you, the scientist, control, and the dependent variable is the one that you observe or measure the results. Notice there are two parts in a formalized hypothesis. The if portion contains the testable proposed relationship, and the then portion is the prediction. Again, we have predictions, independent variables, and dependent variables all over the fucking map here. Did anyone hear Charlie say any of those? No? Yes? No?
No.
No. He doesn't know what one is, like I said.
So you see what's going on there, Defto?
That's it.
Well, I think Charlie brought up a good point about Quantum Eraser being a decade behind.
Really? How so?
As I was saying, as someone who's been on Survivor, I have more life experience.
You've got more life experience about being on. You were on Survivor. Love, I'm 62 years old. I'm retired military. I've been all over the world. I'm not a pogue. You've got more life experience than I do? You serious? You fucking ass clown. Go back to Survivor, dumbass.
Listen, Linda, people like you and myself have lived more in one day than most have in their whole life. So you making that claim about you
I'm not that
is
young.
ridiculous. Ridiculous. You're probably like not even 25 yet.
I'm 20.
Come on.
He's 20.
It's 20 brain cells.
20 brain cells. I think you're highballing. You're a clown, love. Get
The
the
Hilbert
fuck outta
space
here.
of interest, the field of quantum computation, is information comprised
Quantum.
What the
You
hell
could
are you reading?
spell it.
of Cn in the Hermitian inner product.
Shut the
Is this one of those Tesla bots?
She might be,
What the fuck is she even talking about?
She's reading wiki.
You fucking pogue. Get your dumb ass out of here. Go over to
Pogue,
Earth
look at
Awakenings.
you.
Go to
It's
Earth
military.
Awakenings, diarrhea of the mouth, shit for brains. Get out of here.
I mean, Charlie is making $200,000 a year.
Who gives a shit? 200,000. So go marry his dumbass. Like I
Well-
said, your kids would have hooves.
Just typical fucking woman blinded by money. Well done.
No, I'm
Yeah, and
just saying
he'd
some
probably
people
be
have
dumb
higher
enough to marry
education
you and
levels.
support your dumb ass.
Just stop talking, Daffodil.
I may be younger, but I'm not stupid.
Well, you think just because You somebody sound earns a certain amount of money, then they're right. Yeah, you're stupid.
Also, Chapel Roan won a Grammy today, and Sabrina Carpenter.
Just shut her up. Just shut her up. Kick her ass out of here. Fuck off. Tired of your dumb ass. Whatever. Go back to Cali. Take Charlie with you. Yeah, that's what it's like, Platter. This one time at band camp,
Yeah, she's only good for one thing. Making sandwiches.
Damn right.
where's Flatsy? Oh, Flatsy's not here. Too funny.
Supervised.
She makes Flatsy look like Einstein. Even though Einstein was pretty stupid too, though. My bad.
Oh God, my God, Mark G, you're posting shit from Professor Wolf's at Rochester. He's a dumbass too. I tried to correct him. He fucking wouldn't talk to me. His secretary was very nice though. You're a pretender clown, dude. Why are you here? You already been exposed. Go ahead, diarrhea of the mouth for everyone.
Did you read that link, the latest post I just sent? Do you agree that that experiments are not needed?
No, you're a fucking clown. I'm gonna expose
That was
you
from
right now.
your fucking reference, douchebag.
It's not, yeah.
That was your.
Did I cite it?
That you posted.
Did I cite it, clown?
Yes, you just read from it.
No, I didn't. I didn't
You
cite
just
that
read
part.
from it.
Just shut him up.
You just read from
He's
it.
making a moron mistake. Real quick. I never cited that part, even though it's in the same reference. Like if I cite a dictionary about amoebas, you're not going to indict me on Zulus since they're in the same source. You idiot crayon munching fucking clown. That's how you know that you're a pretender clown moron. You don't know the difference between a citation and a reference or a source? I doubt if you graduated high school. You abject moron, you. Unbelievable. You just train wrecked yourself. You're too stupid to realize it. Thanks. Next. My God, man.
Dude, you call people retards, faggots, and stupid.
Yeah, most of them are. Yeah. I don't just call them that. I demonstrate it first, and then I call them that. It's a
No one
necessity.
said the F slur here, dude. You need to slow down on that shit.
And your point is? They're fucking retarded.
You're not aware of the new executive order? That if your friends act gay or retarded, you must call them out on that?
I mean, if you're a demonstrated retard and I call you a retard, then they're a retard. It's not an insult, it's an assessment. I mean, hello, McFly. I just don't call them names. I demonstrate that they're morons and pretender clown frauds. Yeah. And then I make the assessment. What's the problem?
That's for you, Highwind.
What's the problem? Hello?
Don't think there was one. I think
how you talk to people.
Tony. Boy.
Oh, it's Daffy. You twat.
Did the bot? It didn't play, did it?
No, it was Daffy who brought it in.
Yeah, I thought it was banned. The bot should be banned.
Was that high wind? Was that high wind the Buffalo fan? Are you going to respond?
Yeah, I said just like how you talk and respond. Like just your language is just like 7th grade. Like you're
Really?
saying this, that, and that, and just like
This, that, and that. This, how is that 7th grade?
That's how you say, "Oh, you don't agree. You don't let anybody
I never
interject
said.
or
I never
talk
said
or-
that. I never said we don't agree. I never said that. You're making shit up. You're delusional.
Exactly like that. Like anybody talks and it's just mute. Like I've been muted like 8 times tonight.
I don't
You
have
must
a
be
mute
new
button.
here. That's his only play. That's the only thing.
Yep. I don't
If
have
you-
a mute button. I can't mute anyone. I'm unable to mute people. You idiot. You're a dumb
Yeah.
fuck, aren't you?
So therefore, if you've been muted, you
Like
must have
what
said
there, dude? Like calling somebody a dumb fucking idiot? That's just
Yeah, you must have said
ignorant.
something to be muted 8 times, you fucking retard.
Exactly. Like why use that type of language?
Because they're
shut
retarded?
up. It's boring. No one cares. Just move on. Talk about something. All right, just remove Daffodil. Fuck's sake.
All right, Daffy, you had your chance. Sayonara. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. All right, High Wind. I know I'm the bad guy. Okay. Please post your uttermost best scientific evidence for your globe.
I actually think the world is flat, to be perfectly frank, but just like listening, 100%, yeah.
So you think 100%? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so now you're rebutting on what I'm saying. Like, like
that's what I usually do. Yes.
Just like, honestly, dude, just the way you talk to people, like you could use better language. Is
like what?
At the end of the day, but no, like I'll rebut 95%. I think the Earth is flat 100% at 95%.
It's like 100%.
He's nice most of the time until you demonstrate being a fucking idiot. Then that's where that shit goes on.
Yeah, when I identify that you're not you, but the royal you, that you're a pretender clown fraud, I'm gonna rip your lungs. Sorry, I can't do that here. I'm gonna tear your ass up.
Like, hey, I can respect that, but just like the language, man, like that's what got me. But like, I've been in this channel, I've never talked, and no, I think the Earth is more flat than globe, honestly.
So you think I'm the bad guy, is what you're saying?
I don't think you're the bad guy. I think you just talk to people a little bit nicer.
Okay.
So the bad guy.
Fair enough. That's good.
Well, let's see. How about
I
this,
can live with that.
Let's see you do it. Let's see you advocate for flat Earth. Show us how it's done.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, if you got critiquing the way one person does it, you must have an alternative. I mean, clearly, right?
No, honestly, I send these channels on Twitter Spaces as well, or Rex, whatever the hell you call it. First thing they got me was the flight pass and where they do emergency landings, and then just like honestly, I'm a big aviation guy, and I started like looking at that, and then I went into other things, and yeah, first thing was aviation. They got me.
You're the flight pass or a motherfucker.
Yeah, but they didn't ask you that. They said for you to provide an example of excellent behavior with a baltard, keeping in mind that for the past 10 years, now this is an excuse, but I was pretty nice when I first came out here in 2016. But after about 3 years of getting told to drink bleach, not have kids, and be called every name in the book, more names that probably would make a billy goat puke, I reached the point where I just started eviscerating numpty dipshits. But your point is well taken.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that one. Like, I'm a huge conspiracy theorist, and like one of the biggest thing I do believe in it is the flat Earth. But just like the way you talk, like you got to be nicer to accept other people. Like when you start doing these bombs and that, it's like, man, nobody wants to listen.
Really? Nobody wants to listen? I want to. Give me some supporting documentation here.
Okay, it's kind of funny. Let's be honest.
I mean, it is funny, but I mean, like other people that come in, like they want to be part of this or hear like the good things, and they just hear like the R bombs and this and that.
Yeah, Highwind, we don't want globalists around at all. They're annoying. They're insufferable. They're complete dirtbags. You know how much funner it is with just flat earthers talking about flat Earth? It's a blast.
No, honestly, hey, Crit, I have like the last 8 months. I've been like when I go to bed, I pass out to this shit on YouTube because I got that channel, and like you're the one I listen to, Indio, and when who is it, AV Overdrive, Alpha Veritas, like those are the best things I hear, but. Like, it's just, you got to use nice language is my biggest thing. That's how I was brought up.
You want me to rub their feet and give them hot chocolate?
No, I don't want you to give them a little fucking feet thing, but I mean, honestly, man, like, you kind of know what I'm getting at.
Fair enough.
The thing that you got to take into account also is that quantum, each person has their own way of delivering, and quantum brings certain topics. He wants to be on target and have people. If people want to have the conversation, he wants them to stay on target instead of going away from it. So he's trying to deliver the topic's message or the facts of the whatever topic it is. And if people start talking about tonalities of the voice and start going away from that, he's going to try to pull them back from the short hairs to the actual information. So it's more about the information. But then you see, you've seen here many examples where when he's trying to deliver a message of not just him, many people in here trying to deliver information, and then these globe whatever people, they start going away from it and trying to just be ridiculous in the conversation. It's each person is gonna have their own style of doing things, so he kind of yells a little bit, but that doesn't take away from the actual information he's delivering. So if you can get away past the emotions and the tonality, and you concentrate and focus on the information, the message is well delivered. Actually, it's on target.
Hey, that's why I'm still here. And I've heard you for a while. Like I said, I've been watching this on YouTube for a hot minute. I've been jumping on Discord here and there, not really talking, but what kind of doesn't really get the information other people is when you say, this and that, the slurs, hey, just listen to the other person, let them talk, and rebut on that. Like I said, I do believe the world is flat, but just use better language.
No one said any slurs. You're full of shit.
Yeah, stop crying.
When you have when you have fire, you counter it with water. So let's say, for example, quantum is like a counter for the retardation of the globe-tart. He's bringing the actual information, so he's an actual counter to the fantasy. He's bringing the reality, even if it's crude and people don't like it and they have feelings about it, they start yelling and putting their fingers in their ears. He's trying to pull out the fingers out of the ears and telling them, that's the way he does it. And like I said, if you get past the tonality, don't concentrate on the tonality, concentrate on the information. If you actually go to his website and read the definition that he's bringing forth and actually read it, not just hear him, because I can already tell that his tonality is triggering you a little bit and you're probably not hearing what he's trying to say. If you actually read the definitions and put it in context to what is being said, you get it. It's stuff that makes a lot of sense. And it relates to reality.
Yeah, no,
away
100%.
from the fantasy.
But when people pop in here, you're like, oh, you're just a fucking moron. Let them talk and just you got to talk back correctly. I really don't know how to do it. That's why I'm not a big Discord guy. That's why I kind of watch on YouTube. But you got to get them somehow, and maybe that's the way to get them. I really don't know.
But you know who did it to? He did it to Mark G, which is chat skanking 24/7. Whenever he's here, he's just going to everything, anything that anyone that goes against the globe says or posts. He's there to post something against it. So when he comes to quantum with his complaints about what quantum is trying to deliver, quantum is just gonna go shoo, but on his own way,
Yeah,
he's being annoying because he is. The same thing with many others, anti-FE or many of these people that are not actually listening and going through the information. If he's someone that is listening, having a back and forth, he's gonna give you the information and have a conversation. But if it's someone like Mark G or the other guy that was here earlier, Charlie, he has a black hole as his profile picture, and for him that's science, But quantum is trying to tell him, hey, this is what the scientific method is, and let's have a conversation about that. But the guy is like, nah, it's annoying.
Yeah, I do have to respect that. Like I said, I haven't been in Discord that often, and if they're just here just like berating, like, yeah, I can respect that. Sorry.
It's like a counter. You know, when you're fighting in the wrestling ring, you got to counter the other fighter, and that's his style.
Yeah, 100%. Like, shit, you know, my bad, dude. Like, I'll take a step back, but yeah, thank you for.
And if you get, he says some. He's not funny all the time, but most of the time he's pretty funny. So it brings some humor to the conversation as well. It's not just dull.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you're trying to spread the truth, controversy sells, man. So, you know, you need to be a little bit spicy sometimes to get more people to learn this shit.
Another Kiwi intervention.
It's a necessary evil. Just kidding.
Y'all have to apologize for me. Oh, that cracks me up.
Hey, the spice sells.
They don't know the half of it.
The thing is that Quantum, the other night, we were kind of speculating a little bit, and someone tried to connect, the topic flat Earth to the speculation of the heavenly bodies and the luminaries and that kind of stuff. And you said that's not flat Earth. I don't know if you remember saying that, but you told the guy when he was trying to connect the speculation we were making with flat Earth, you actually said that is not flat Earth. So what I'm trying to say is that you're very specific and on target whenever you're speaking about the place that we're standing and navigating across. And when you speak about that stuff and you describe it in the flat Earth context and being specific about all of those things. But then when you move away and speculate about whatever the heavenly bodies or whatever the creation of the universe, you pointed out that that's not what flat Earth is. Talking about the container. The container is not flat Earth. I mean, the flat Earth is part of the construct, but we're not standing on the. I mean, we're not. How do I say? There is many variables of the whole thing, but you mostly talk about the things that we can verify and demonstrate. And when we spoke about the creator and speculating about what that could be and what that means, you kind of make a separation between those things. And yeah, today's Speculation Sunday, and people want to attribute that even the term flat Earth means a shape of the whole universe, of the whole Earth. It's kind of like you make a point that whenever we're speaking about the facts, it's not the same thing whenever we're speculating, which is important, I think, in the conversation. Anyways, go ahead, guys.
So, like, if the government is trying to push the globe theory, does that mean that they know more information about what the world is actually like than we do?
There is no globe theory, scientific theory. There is nothing like that. And I know it sounds.
Well, just the fact that I don't mean theory. I just mean the fact that they're trying to convince most people that the world is a globe. I don't mean anything about like science. I'm just saying, like, does that mean that they know more or something about what the true nature of reality?
What I'm trying to get you to do is to be more precise. And really everyone to try to be more precise in their language. Like, yeah, I think it's round. Well, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Follow? That's just one example. When you say the government, are you saying the Department of Indian Affairs is trying to promote some type of speculation?
Somebody is trying to promote the mainstream view of the shape of the world to be a globe. There must be some kind of incentive. I'm asking, do you all believe that they perhaps know more about the true nature of our reality?
It depends. It's too vague of a question. They. Who are they?
I mean, they would be whoever has decided that the mainstream view of the world is going to be that it's a globe. That's who they would be in this context.
I can't deal. It's too vague for me. Sorry.
So most people, like you said, the government. Most people in the government, they, just like you, they believe they live on a globe. And whenever people are, you go to YouTube, for example, and the guys that have globe channels, they just reading scripts from websites and NASA and speculations about exoplanets and black holes. And the guys in YouTube, you ask about if they're incentivized. Yeah, they're incentive to make videos about talking about BS and fantasy and speculations.
I agree that something is stopping us from like leaving this area, right? Like we could go to the edge. We could potentially go to Antarctica if there was like a lot of, like if there has to be something in that general direction, right? Like there's either more land, there's like the firmament, there's something, right?
Those are good questions. Speculation. There could be, but
The point is just that someone's trying to stop us from looking, stop us from collecting actual, more clear evidence or being able to visit certain areas freely. Meaning that someone is purposely deceiving us. So I'm wondering, like, do they happen to know more details?
Even the normies and the globers know that the TV is, some type of programming that is trying to propagate. It's propaganda for many different ideas, including the globe. Because all you see is cartoons of the globe, and globe this and globe that. But, I mean, what you're asking is you won't get the same answer from everybody, because it's something that maybe everybody has different ideas about whatever reasons.
Yeah, I
maybe
think you're
some
right.
people at the top.
I want to hear some of the ideas, because that's what always gets to me is if someone is purposely trying to stop us from knowing, that means that they must know something. Something. Like I'm not sure though.
Well, the facts are in front of your face. Like, the truth is right there in front of you. So if you're letting yourself being kind of...
Well, I agree that the truth that, like, we're obviously, like, not moving is right in front of me, right? But what's not right in front of me is I am not allowed to go to the edge and, like, check it out and see, like, what's up over there. Like, is there maybe more land? Like, is there a firmament? Maybe the glow, like maybe just like the sky dome that I see above me is just local to me. Maybe the realm is like really big. I have no idea.
Because local will be your grocery store at the corner. That'll be local. You can go to it and reach it, but I don't know about the luminaries above. I don't know if you can go there and dissect the luminaries like a local convenience store.
What I meant by local on that one is like each person perceives the sky based on their perspective.
Yeah, not the story that they say 93 million miles away. That's ridiculous. Yeah, and the vacuum of space, all that. You can tell that's a bunch of storytelling.
Yeah, if you look really closely at night, like really closely, you can almost see like where it is. Like you can kind of see like the distance. And it doesn't look that weird.
I just wanted to add, first off, an edge is a presumption because that hasn't been verified, right? And secondly, from what I understand, if you're referring to going beyond the 60th parallel south and going as far as you can, everything about that screams go away. And how do you prepare for a trip you don't know how long it'll be? Right? Like if you don't know it's 200 miles to get to the edge, you could pack for 200, it could be 100 miles. What if it's 500? So how do you pack for that trip? You got to.
I'm just saying we like purposely keep people out of there. We don't like all just go there.
Pardon?
Nah, if you're going, don't invite me, bro. I'm staying right here.
Everybody goes, so everyone perishes. 800 miles out, there's still no edge. Shit, we just ate our last chocolate. Like, we ran out of fuel. We still got 400 miles to go. Great.
Well, it's not an assumption that we have enough fuel to get there. Like as the human race, we would.
I don't think everyone would want to go, right? And like I said, everything about it screams go away.
I mean, one thing you can do, right, my friend?
Any edge.
Oh, sorry.
You'll just be an ice cube before you find an edge.
Yeah, I would say one thing, if anybody can do it, or groups of people, or and even the military, whatever, if they want to find out, is when you get to Antarctica or whatever, you gotta send that military drone up there with a bunch of cameras, just get as high as possible to see if there's more land beyond that ice shell, whatever, right? And then come back, and then if you see more land, then you at least you have an idea, there's more land, beyond a certain part. But if you're gonna go blindly, bro, I think it's a suicide mission.
It's hard to plan for that. And I just wanted to point out, for another 35 minutes, it's still. So, it's an interesting idea. And as I was trying to say earlier, pack for a 50-mile trip to start. But once you get to 50 miles and you see you got to go further, then you go back and reload for like a 100-mile trip now. Then take that 100-mile trip. Oh, shit, we're still not there. And you're going to have to go back and reload. It's going to take, it's a process. It's not going to happen overnight, that's for sure. And you're not going to take 10,000 people with you. Come on, that's insane.
Lil KG, it's, this is speculation, but I guess technically, it would be possible that, they believe the Earth to be a globe, but they're still, lying about traveling to space or, all that stuff. And,
Well, it's pretty clear the space travel stuff is a lie. The videos and stuff are really bad. They're not even realistic.
Yeah, if I may add to that, if the younger generation continues stuff, for me, it's really going to disappoint me, because there's so many more bigger issues and problems right here in front of our faces. For example, where I am, a 2-bedroom unit is now $2,100 a month. That's insanity. I can't even imagine being in my early 20s chick and going out looking for an apartment at this point. It's not like when I was younger. We're talking 3 to 4 times more than what I would pay for a 1-bedroom nowadays. That's insane. And they're still promising a trip to the moon or a trip to Mars, ripping everybody off, lying to our face. It's insane.
I agree with you there. Pretty stupid. But Lil KG, that's you don't have to assume that they know the truth, because technically it's possible that no one knows the truth, and they're all just lying to each other.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand that.
Either we're all in the same boat, or you are in an island and not allowed to take a boat that can take you to the limitations of this place. And there might be people that reach those limitations. Whatever. Let's say there's a container for speculative. I mean, there is a container, obviously, but let's say you can travel across to a distance and reach the walls of the container. I mean, if that's the case, therefore everybody is in here enclosed. And
have you ever seen the Vive of Cosmos moon map thing, where he says that the moon is a reflection of the Earth, and then he shows the land masses pretty good on there, and he makes it look like it's maybe really bigger, a lot bigger. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that.
Yeah, but you don't want to. It's just speculation, my friend. You want to maybe.
I agree. It's speculation.
Speculation Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like,
Do you think it's one of the
right there,
better
man, you will get lost in the
explanations?
sauce, bro.
Every time somebody brings up speculation, it's just like it gets shot down and it's speculation.
It's like I don't know how long. Like I know I did 9 months fully out of the cog disc and lie and realize,
You're chopping
things aren't.
flat, man. You're chopping.
Oh, sorry. I'll be back.
Yeah. Drop out. Come back in. What is this infatuation with explanations? What is this? I mean, I can
that's just human nature, man.
I can get explanations down on the corner with the village idiot. He'll give me an explanation on just about anything. How much is that worth?
And as long as it makes you feel good.
Maybe you gotta bring him some beer before you get all the explanations. Some rum.
So just shit can. I can explain. I have an explanation. It's utterly worthless unless you can demonstrate it either logically, scientifically, or right in somebody's face. Yeah. So get rid of the explanations with honey droplets and sugar on top.
People like answers, man. People just want answers.
Explanations aren't answers if they're not validated or verified. Kindly.
I'll shorten what I was going to say earlier because I was taking a long way around there. After I realized the bullshit, I can almost remember when I heard that it was raining diamonds on Neptune and they were trying to sell it. Like, we got to go there and harvest these diamonds. Like, I was just like, there's no way people can believe this shit. Like,
you
really?
farted?
Yeah. Like, how can anyone believe that crap?
I'm still wondering where Quantum Eraser went.
He's probably jumping between servers.
So that moon map, I actually bought. Bought part of the guy's information, and it came. It was from the UK, and it was a bunch of illustrations and whatnot, and then it came with this booklet, all put together, fancy pictures. I look at it. I read like the first paragraph, and it's already right into the ether, talking all about the ether claims and stuff. Very disappointing. But the map is cool, I'll say. The map is pretty sweet. You know, he takes some liberties. It's basically a bunch of different photographs of the moon close up, and then put on the computer program and kind of highlighting the shaded areas and kind of somewhat. I don't know how it's done, but twerking the, moon or the moon features to basically show an aspect of what we know as our world, or even just a rough outlook of it, of our maps, and then a bunch of other land masses all around it, which he's taken the liberty to label, such as like Atlantis and all sorts of other lands. It's not like the super giant one where you see like all these different pawns and like they're labeled like different planet names like Mars and all that, Jupiter and all that stuff. It's something different than that. If anybody's seen that, because that's another map claim of all these different way more lands, and I don't know. I don't even care to get into that. I just thought it was cool because the face of the moon. It would make sense to me if the map of our world was actually put on the moon face. And the guy does relate it to like that clock in Prague.
You're almost saying like if you're saying there's like a reflection of the ground, like a negative reflection.
Yes.
Like when you take a photograph, and you have a negative of the full image, you're saying there's an image negative of the ground up in the ceiling above, or whatever, the firmament, or whatever the container
on the
layer.
moon face. on the moon face. So it's pretty interesting.
That answers why we always see it exactly the same. Like we see the same face.
Yeah, I mean, there's no correct map, right? There's tons of maps, and there's no correct ones. There's no 100% correct layout of our whole world. So it just would be. I mean, I guess it would be just really ironic that it's staring everybody in the face. You know, not that I'm saying it is, but it's basically like the somewhat based on like the movement of the pole of the North Pole going around in its own circle, and then whatever's around, the sun, the moon, rotate around the north in east and west fashion, and then so that circle would just essentially be moving in an even bigger circle. So the lands that we would that are our borders right now, the border of the ice would shift, and more land would be revealed in 20,000 years or whatever. Does anybody understand what I'm saying?
Almost.
Yeah. I saw the video of it. I know it works.
Let's check on the new people in the VC. Anybody new got any questions about the topic? If not,
I do have one question. How do I talk to people in real life about this without making them so angry that they want to attack me?
You don't. I mean, if you really want to, but you gotta meet people where they're at, and there might be a conversation that something might come up. I don't know, like water or how that works, or maybe thermodynamics, and stick to the facts in reality. Because if you start bringing and try to explain the whole cosmology and try to replace their belief about the whole universe, you don't even have the facts about the whole universe. So the lack of curvature is one thing that you might want to bring, but don't make a claim about the whole.
Whenever I talk about lack of curvature,
don't try to replace their globe with another cosmology. Just stick to reality and how that doesn't conform to the globe.
So whenever I bring up lack of curvature, what usually happens is they'll laugh, and then they'll be like, "There's so many, everyone always debunks those videos. You guys are all idiots." They'll basically say something like that.
Learn the perspective one that QE brought up in the past few days, the angle of view from your eye, and you probably can find it somewhere in the server if you want to ask some people to explain it. I won't be able to explain it the way he did, but maybe in his website. And also the airplane flight. Go ahead.
Nope, it's not on my website. I haven't put it on there yet. But
that's a good one.
You like that?
Oh yeah. That's one of the basics. Almost you're telling people how our perspective actually works, and you can kind of demonstrate that, verify that it works that way in reality. And how can they say no to it? It's like
you can't, because it's game over. And I find it really funny. I've been doing the slope-a-dope for about it's been close to a year now, about the horizon and the slope-intercept formula, and no one, I mean absolutely no one, has been parroting my argument there. Why is that?
The slope-a-dope, I brought it up many times.
Oh, have you? I just maybe I haven't heard you. Yeah, you could have.
Not as many times as you, but I've brought it up to many people. The horizontal line, we get it from the horizon, and the definition of the horizontal line has a change rate of slope of 0.
Yep.
And then the curve will have a change rate of slope of non-zero.
Yeah.
And we see horizons everywhere, which, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And yesterday someone brought it up, Apocryphon. He
Really?
does constructions. He does constructions, and he was talking about the slope and how has no slope, and how you bring the horizontal line up to elevation. If you're constructing up 40 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet in elevation, you bring it the horizontal line that you get from the horizon at the water, at the mean sea level, and you bring it up the elevations. So yeah, it kind of adds up to many things that we do in reality, like horizontal lines to make a building.
I was here for that. It was a good one. It was about an hour long at least.
He's bastardizing my argument, though.
Yeah, because yours is short and sweet.
That's fine.
But this guy that is asking, I'm sorry, this guy that is asking what about when he bring it up to people? I think the angle of view might be a good one for him, a simple one. And maybe, you could start there.
I've just been having a really hard time, like, even getting people to consider talking about it and, like, accepting talk. And it's been an issue for, like, many years for me now. Because usually they're just, like, they point to, like, articles that show up when you Google stuff that say, like, they're like baseless articles, but it's like hard to get into it once they see them. The article just says something like flat earthers proven wrong, or like most recently stuff like the final experiment, and then they just latch onto that, and then that's it.
I think the simplest argument. Now, getting back to your point, who should I bring this up to? You got to make that discernment yourself. I mean, in some venues and around certain people, it's not appropriate to bring that stuff up. Just don't bring it up, right? But in others, it's each individual case got to be evaluated on its merits, and then your call on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so it's highly variable. With a lot of different aspects you got to take into consideration before you bring it up, even to family members or your parents or extended family members, friends. What group are you in? Or how confident are you, and how you got to evaluate your acumen with the topic. Who are you speaking with? Who is your target audience? What are they going to say back to you? Are you going to be ready with a response, or are you going to waffle, or you don't know? So there's so many aspects to it that it's hard to get. It's too vague of a question.
A good litmus test would be feeling them out on other topics. Like if they think 2 planes knocked down 2 buildings, you might not want to bring up flat Earth.
Yeah, that's also fair. And that's good advice. The, gauging your audience thing.
Yeah. Yep. You got to do that every single time.
Yeah, bro, if the girl wants to watch movies and then it's a space movie and then you look at it and you start yelling, "The Earth is not a globe, horizons," and don't do that to the girl, bro. It's not the moment. She wants to kiss, bro. She wants to do something else. Don't bring this up.
You're right. That's pretty funny.
That perspective argument. I think one of the best and one of the easiest, if you have the right target argument or target audience, and you have the right, it's in the scope of possibility, is flight.
Yeah, flight.
Right?
That's a good one.
Even before we have the pitch data, right? Because mostly everyone's flown on a plane before. Just go to my website and look at my flight argument, right? You don't even have the pitch. You don't have to have the pitch data. Just reason. If the person has any reasoning ability whatsoever, it's gonna put them back on their heels, right? It's real easy if you're flying in a plane on a globe, on a sphere, with a certain drop over distance, and you're flying greater than 500 miles, that plane has to adjust. It has to drop its elevation, right? And the most important thing about that, you're going to know it. No matter what the mechanism is, you're going to know that the plane has to account, it has to negotiate that drop. And in some, over 1,000 miles, that plane, if you're traveling just 1,000 miles, that plane has to negotiate over 125 miles of drop. What? Huh? That's what I'm talking about.
Half a mile a minute, over.
Jesus.
But yet I can feel 5 feet of drop in an airplane.
It's like
quick, sharp.
It's like, what are people sniffing glue or something? This is right in your face. The pitch data, it's all over. But it's just all over. I mean, once you have the pitch data, once you have the altitude and distance and the time, it's over. They can't do anything. What are they going to do? It's not an argument. It's absolute fact. It's over. It's been over since 2016, actually. I mean, this is just fun, right? We're dancing on their graves. Essentially. I don't know about you, but it's been over since 2016, Holmes. It's all over. Hello? Can I get an amen? And the God's people said,
amen. Amen, brother.
I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What? Huh? What? And then what are you going to talk about? Trump. What else are you going to talk about? What else? What else is there? Yeah? It's ridiculous, man, what this has turned into. I've been listening to Flat Earth channels. I'm embarrassed. I mean, you got to be kidding me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm getting old, too ornery.
Getting. Just
what
kidding.
The bug. Free man on the land. Go ahead, try that shit. Try that shit.
Free man on the land.
Yeah. Go with that dumb shit. And then you go off into other conspiratorial, when Flat Earth is not a conspiracy theory. The actual conspiracy theory is the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. Everyone gets Jedi mind tricked. You get pulled into conversations that don't have no fucking meaning. They have no, there's no direction to them. Everyone comes in there with glue-sniffing comments and their feelings. Just stick to the topic, man. Take the Flat Earth proofs. You got them. They're on my website, for fuck's sake. You got the right time. Target audience is good. Just memorize them. It's going to take a little work. It's not much. But just let me tell you, it's not going anywhere. I've been out here for 10 years. It ain't going anywhere. It'll have its rise and fluctuations and drops and rises and drops. The world is not going to understand or know that the earth is flat, that the earth is stationary, horizontal, plane, and contained. They're not going to know that. It's never going to reach critical mass. Never going to do it. I told people that back in 2016 when I first came out here. It's not going to happen. So what's your goal out here? Let's philosophize.
So why did you come to that conclusion before even trying and putting all the effort that you did? You said it's not gonna reach the masses because you see the bigger scope of the machine that is put the lie in front of everybody's eyes in the first place, and you acknowledge that, or
yes, and I read scripture.
okay, yeah.
So my epistemology it branches out different from most others, right? So I already knew it. So what's your goal out here?
To expose pretending clowns.
That's my goal. You got to pick your own.
Oh, I thought I was answering for you. I thought someone asked you.
Your goal seems to be to win over ball darts.
Never going to do that.
That's what this channel does. I mean, I've witnessed it myself.
Well, it's not baltards. Most of the people that come in here are anti-flat earthers. Other than the flat Earth, you got a lot of flat Earth believers out there that don't know that the Earth is flat just yet. But you don't got globe. See, we call them globetards. They're really not. They're anti-flat earthers. That's what we've been dealing with for the past 10 years. Because your neighbor who just takes into account that the Earth is a globe because that's what he's told. That's what science says, right? He's not your average globetard. Or
he's a globetard believer.
Second?
I agree.
There's a globetard believer.
There's no redeeming for those people. There's no redemption.
What I mean, Quantum, is that the people that believe in the globetard, it's not that they're globetars because they don't use the globe for anything in reality. So in an essence, they're not. That's not who they are. It's just that they believe in the globetard.
Well, it's not that they believe in it; they just take it for granted. They don't give it too much thought, and they get on with their lives. Right?
I think that's
because there's too many complications. Right? So many people are in the position like I was. I was retired, and what else am I going to do? Right? So I started getting into many diverse topics and start evaluating for their efficacy and whether they're lying bastards or not. So I like getting underneath and tearing apart lies and finding continuity errors, logical errors, right? It's pretty easy because most people are dumb fucks. Right?
Oh, yeah. Now that you mentioned that, the guy that was asking about the people he speaks to, look into logic and logical fallacies and all that kind of stuff. Because that's an important topic for these conversations or any conversation about any topic.
It'll never get there, old dude. It'll never make it. It's not going to happen. You got delusions of grandeur. You think it's going to happen. It's not.
Oh, it will get there when God comes down from heaven and puts his foot on the floor, and then people will see the light for real.
Yeah. We may still be here, old dude, but everyone's going to have to give account.
There are a lot of randoms that come through the server, though, I've noticed. They're catching some people. And yeah, instead of globetards, I should have said just Glovers in general.
Well, I consider Globers, just the people that, just take it in stride. They're your neighbors. They're not out here. They're not pontificating, right? They just take it. Well, the scientists should know that stuff, right? I'll just take it, for what it's worth. But there's been some problems, with that type of mindset and what has gone on in the past 15, 20 years. They might question that for a few minutes, but they're so overwhelmed with their lives, right? With their families, with their kids, they got, financial issues, all the burdens that we have. They're not who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about those people.
Yeah.
Because we were all those people at one point, right?
Correct.
Yep. Now,
Yeah, I've believed before.
for the anti-flat earthers, you come out here pontificating, you're going to get your ass handed to you. Sooner or later, I'm going to catch up with your dumb ass. It's going to be curtains for you. But what is that going to do in the long run, though? Some people listen to those conversations. They might say, whoa, wait a second. There's something going on here, and may look into it further. And that's fine. I want them to do that. But for me personally, like Jemsy said, I'm out here exposing pretender clown frauds. That's what I do. You have to find your mission out here. And to educate people, that was my first mission. Right? I have so many educational videos on my channel, it's unbelievable, right? I'm reluctant to do anymore. Because the ones that I've done them over and over and over again. Refraction, spectroscopy, scientific method, evolution, that friggin' belly laughing fairy tale. But it hasn't seemed to do anything. You know what I'm saying?
I think Kiwi, you're correct about a lot of the things you say and present. It's just that it's being presented in a contained, isolated system that is artificial, because the isolated. Because like I'm trying to say is that your content in the bigger scope has been removed from the actual loop that most people will have access to. So most people are not gonna see your information, and a lot of people might look at it and probably see what you're trying to say and see your message, but most people will never put an eye to your channel or your videos, and that's a big issue. Because it's good information, but it's not in the. I think it's been actually demoted for in the algorithms, so people don't actually see it, and that's a sad truth.
That's why we got to share it. I share that shit all the time. I share it on Twitter, not on Facebook, but that's because I have a business page and just try to stick to that on Facebook. But yeah, we got to promote that stuff, man. Kiwi's just absolutely been monumental in this fight, and your information means the world to me and a lot of other people too, man. So I just hope that you're gonna still be the Terminator.
For the audience in the Colosseum looking at the fight, I will say Quantum is like a fight to reckon with. It's like an arena, and he's just exposing the giant, fighting the giant, and he's doing it. A lot of people do that, but it's like there's only a limited audience to that, even that whole fight. Most of the world are not even paying attention to the fight. They just hear the news and the propaganda of what happened in the fight, but they didn't actually see what actually happened, the context of it. God sees everything, so that's the final verdict to this whole thing.
Yeah, I highly recommend QE. He was amazing for me, and I like going and listening to his broadcasts and dropping him a super chat once in a while. Everyone should go and support him.
I've noticed the people who get big in the flat earth YouTube space are people who have like some sort of a model, like Flat Earth Dave, or I guess Vegetarianism had one, or with Sid. Even like Mark Sargent, I guess.
So when they actually pretend like a clown that they know the shape of existence, so the pretender clowns that Q is talking about.
But that's what gets clicks, man. People love answers.
Dude, now Dave's going to schools and camping out on the front of schools and talking to the children. But he doesn't know for sure without a doubt that the Earth is flat. He's going and talking to kids about it in high schools.
Who is?
Flat Earth Dave, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even watch the video, dude. I just saw the thumbnail and read the title, and I'm like, oh, wow, dude.
Bro,
You don't even know for sure without a doubt that the Earth is flat. You're going in and telling kids about it. And you're dressed like a high schooler. Baggy jeans and a beanie and I don't know what, he probably has his own shirt on.
He
It was funny.
physically went to the school. I thought he's doing it from like a Zoom call or something.
I don't know, dude. The picture on the thumbnail showed him like basically on the lawn in front of a school with his hands in his pants, you know, trying to pose like, yeah, I'm just gonna talk to these children about the.
Oh, that's Photoshop. Yeah. I think I just saw it.
Oh, I got a road closure. What?
Yeah. It's not actually. I mean, it's the same photo he has in the profile picture, if you look carefully. Just copy pasted it.
Yeah, I would find it and put it on the chat just so people could laugh at it, but I'm driving right now, so I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be cool if you maybe just consider covering submarines and the operation of submarines and just trying to, you know, put another, you know, giant-sized hole in the globe.
Any people muted? Any people want to ask questions, comments? If you have any questions, direct them to Fry.
I
Fry
have
will
a
answer
question.
you. Go ahead.
How much curvature is it do they say that there's supposed to be? Because sometimes when I'm discussing it with people, they never know how much it's supposed to be. So I would like to know how much it is that they say it is.
You can easily go to the search engines and type Earth's curve calculator, and you'll find most of them will say in miles or kilometers. And in miles, it will be, depending on the observer height, 8 inches per mile square.
Got it. About 8 inches per mile squared.
Just type Earth's curve calculator on the search engines.
Yeah, I did it. I pulled one up.
Yeah, they've just basically reverse engineered perspective. That's all it is.
That's a good one. The perspective. That's a really good point. I think that one has to be brought to the woodshed, like Huey says.
Yeah, they're a bunch of freaking hijackers, man. They hijack relative density disequilibrium, call it gravity, right? I hijacked flat Earth elevation angles to the Polaris and the Sun for their longitude, latitude. Then they twist it all up in a ball, distort everything. Time zones are a joke.
Sometimes people will bring up satellites. What do you have to say about that? I would like to know.
Well, you should ask them where those satellites are.
They just ask in general, like they ask me, like, how do you explain satellites? Then that's basically all they say. They don't even get into it any deeper.
Well, then you got to ask them. I'm sure, just like, what's a satellite? Almost like you don't know, right? And then as soon as they say that they're up in space, then you take them to the laws of thermodynamics. The second one in particular, in regards to entropy. And so once you can establish that the sky is not a vacuum, I mean, that's the kind of the end of that, right? You understand?
So you're saying that it can't be in space because it's not in a vacuum?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because space is supposed to be a vacuum, right? So we got this high vacuum up there with no barrier in between the gas pressure that we're breathing here talking and the lack of gas pressure. Then,
you're saying, like, why would the atmosphere not just leave and disperse into the vacuum? Yeah.
Yes, not only would the atmosphere vacate instantly, but all the ocean's water would vaporize.
You're saying ask them to define what a satellite is, because that's not really my job. And then just explain that space doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, it's an impossibility, right? Because the laws of thermodynamics in reference to gases is that they go from high pressure to low pressure. So your beverage that you open up is a high pressured beverage. It's pressurized. As long as you didn't buy one that was punctured, it's pretty stout, right? You can't just squeeze it and break it, because it's pressurized to fight against you, because that's the force exerted on the walls of the container. So like a Coke can or something, you crack that bad boy and you can hear it. Well, that gas, it's higher pressure, and the air around it is a lower pressure, so it shoots out. Right? Same like as in the inverse. If you have a vacuum chamber and then you open that bitch up real quick, right? All the air is going to pull into that thing. So the laws of thermodynamics are implemented in things like vacuums and blowers, right? So we create a negative pressure area, which then it's like a void, and the air instantly has to fill that because it's low pressure. Because it's always trying to equalize, right?
Yeah.
So if it's always trying to equalize, then that's going to be the result.
That's like pretty obvious, right? Like for anyone to just see, like that's not like hard to prove at all.
Yeah, but then they're going to say, well, satellites exist, right? They're going to say satellites exist though, because I can point my satellite dish up. I can get a signal and data coming from that. Well, there's plenty of pictures of satellite-looking objects that are attached to balloons. They fall out of the sky. There's pictures of videos of them launching them. So, I mean, that's definitely a thing. But all satellite dishes are, pointed into the sky with an elevation angle, to a particular point. So, I mean, we have these trade winds that that swirl all around above us, both, both directions, east and west, different altitudes. So, I mean, that's what we travel in when we fly in planes.
The second law is like kind of to debunk the claim that they're sending these things to outer space, right? Because there is the technology that they send up there in reality. Like you can't throw the baby with the bathwater, because there are devices that can be sent up there in balloons, or they claim electromagnetic tethering or even quantum levitating. There is ways to put stuff up there very high up, but then the second law will debunk the place they're saying that they're sending some of this stuff to outer space, or 25,000 miles away from the Earth, that kind of stuff. You gotta make a separation between some of the real stuff that can be done and the fantasy stuff, because there is cartoons and terms to describe things happening in Fantasyland, and then there is real stuff happening in reality that can be, in a sense, observed or verified. But you cannot throw away the real stuff and say everything is fake, So when your friends ask you about satellites, that's a tough one, because the second law will debunk the medium of outer space, and you require the requirement of the containment, which is necessary for the gas pressure we're breathing. But it doesn't necessarily debunk satellites. The ones that they show around the globe, yeah, because that's not, the ground is not moving or curving. So how can you have a cartoon next to a cartoon and say, how do you debunk this? You know what I'm saying? How do you debunk this cartoon satellite next to the cartoon Earth?
But does that mean that everyone that shows a satellite that doesn't look like a weather balloon, the ones that just look like a box, basically, that just floats up there, they're all basically just flying?
Many of them are are balloons, but there's other ones that, for my comprehension by the patents and the technology that they claim is available, they do have some sort of electromagnetic tethering that they can do. It's kind of like locking devices electromagnetically to some sort of medium up there, and that might be moving without the balloons up above our heads. But that's more for it's a tough one, because you can the thing is, you cannot yourself verify that, right? You're gonna have to go with the belief that they're actually doing that. But the thing is, the other one, there is the real technology, and there's people working on that kind of stuff. And then there is the fake stuff, and that's the thing about the satellites. The cartoons next to the globe cartoon are not real, but then the real devices that are sent up there, why would you say there's nothing up there when people actually, record balloons, weather balloons, and they record this line of lights called the what is it called? Anyway, most of the communications is ground based. Everybody knows this. But some of the stuff is actually floating up there, so you can't just say everything is fake.
Well, last time I brought this up, the person brought up DirecTV, who was just like a regular company, and they showed me all the satellites that DirecTV had sent up since like the early 90s. Yeah, and then they asked if they're in on the lie. That's basically, and that's why I'm asking this right now, because that one, it was tough for me to answer. I kind of pushed.
They paid NASA. They paid NASA to put their equipment up there.
Yeah, DirecTV doesn't send rockets up.
Okay, so basically, it's just a weather balloon, and NASA puts it up as is the most like.
Yes. NASA is the world's most user of helium, and helium is probably what they would put in there. You know what I mean? And they got a whole network of balloons that they're balloons, satelloons that they're probably keeping in rotation and pulling down, fixing, putting a new one up there, take its place. Like I'm sure they got a whole system for that.
That's good to know that they use so much helium.
If you ask me, most of these antennas are most likely, if they're bouncing signals up there, maybe they're bouncing something off the ceiling, maybe off the firmament or something, or maybe one of the layers above, and they might be bouncing down back to Earth to a tower or something, or they're probably, many of these dishes are just connected to towers, high altitude, towers high up in the mountains, because most of this stuff is just connecting to towers. But if there is certain satellites up there, I don't think that's used for huge transit of information for the masses. I'm not sure. I don't think we can completely deny it. Deny the equipment up in the air and say what it does and what it doesn't do.
Yeah, but I mean, satellite dishes are utilized with elevation angles.
Yeah.
So that's presuming a flat baseline, flat terrain with an angle coming with it. So, I mean, we all know that there, or at least a lot of us know that there's 99% of the world's communications roughly goes through undersea cables.
You will have people that say, I have a satellite dish and it's pointed straight up, towards the sky. And therefore, they're connected to satellites, It's connected to
no satellite dish is pointed up 90 degrees or even near there.
I've heard people saying it. I cannot falsify it. I mean, yeah, maybe they're just saying that, but I've heard many people saying that. Not many, but multiple people saying it. And that's, yeah, it doesn't verify the globe either.
I've seen videos that pontificate people, like say in cities and stuff, or their satellite dishes are pointed at towers. So I'm sure that's a very good possibility, but there's there's rural areas that have.
Your mic got from bad to worse, bro.
Okay.
Someone mentioned the other day that Elon Musk and their companies bought Google Loon. Google had like these satellite balloons that were promoting to do internet in the past, and then the Elon Musk and his companies, they bought those patents and that technology. It's very possible that those
Yeah, I remember that from Google a long time ago.
yeah. It's possible that they might be using whatever electromagnetic tethering up there, and there might be some stuff connected to some type of electromagnetic medium, quantum locking that is based on really cold temperatures. But yeah, that's a lot of speculation. That's a tough one, the satellites.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, so another avenue you can take later on, after this conversation's further down the road, you can talk what the satellites are made of and the area that they have to supposedly traverse through. The fact that their melting points are way below the tolerances that they would be under just in traversing, right? Check.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Can I cut out? Did you catch that?
Yeah, you said something about like the melting point of something.
Yeah, the melting point of the very things that the satellites are constructed from. They could not withstand even traversing the supposed area that they're having to go through, the thermosphere. It burned that some bitch right up.
It's like a hotter layer that they claim is there.
That they claim is there, yes.
Okay.
Well put. So not only is okay, they can make the thing, but they couldn't even get it up there. It's crazy. The rockets fly up and then they fly away from you and down.
I have seen those videos. Yeah, I've never seen a rocket launch, but yeah, it does not look like it's going up. It just looks like it goes away and then down.
Yeah,
not all of them do that. Most of them do. The ones that they claim they're going to outer space, they do kind of like go away from your view or whatever. Some of them are I guess for other type of research, not the ones that are launching things to outer space or whatever, but there is some research that they do with actual rockets. They do send devices, rockets up there, but from to the real stuff, to whatever medium is up there, they do send rockets up there. But there is big rockets that they claim they're going to outer space and the lunar lander, and then there is the fakes. There is those, and then there is other that are smaller and carry just like, I guess, technology that they probably want to test whatever mediums are up there. So not every rocket goes in an arc away from your view. Some rockets do go straight up.
But all those rockets that are shot straight up are controlled still by like NASA and other, I guess, agencies that work with them or whatever.
The one that I saw, it was NASA, and it was like a smaller rocket, and it almost looked like when it made it up there after a while, it was like moving across the sky, and it looked like a boat doing a wake. It was, like you see a boat, and let's say you're on a helicopter or on an airplane, and you're looking down to the water, and you see the boat moving on the water, leaving the wake of the water behind it. It looks something. I was a child looking at that, and that's what I thought. But it looked like a boat. But this rocket was like a smaller thing. It wasn't one of these huge ones in Florida. It was in the Caribbean, in Puerto Rico. And it didn't went away from my view. It was just there for a long time. It went up, straight up, and then it was like up there. Just almost like a boat moving from side to side. And I was looking with my eyes. I was seeing it with my eyes. No telescope, no nothing. I was just looking at it for probably for 20 minutes. I was looking at that thing up there, just moving until and I was looking up, like basically 90 degrees up. Maybe a little more tilted, but I was definitely looking straight up towards the sky.
What's a chat?
A tilt.
How are you doing today?
Master Debater?
Yeah, what's up, Jemsy? You remember when what I did earlier to you?
You did?
I intellectually raped you.
Remember when you agreed that cartoons are not the Earth, and then we went to cartoons to prove the Earth?
Sure, buddy. Even though I never said that, but sure. I'm here to listen to debates today. Like, it gets boring winning debates, you know. So I'll listen to whoever wants to debate.
Sounds good.
So those satellites that get up, that supposedly get up there into space, what are they? You're pushing off the air when you're flying around on Earth. What do you push? What are they pushing off in space?
It's lagging out a lot, and it's doing bad.
If they're doing anything up there, there's mediums. There's a medium up there, but the fantasy outer space, obviously, that's not happening. So whatever research they might be doing in the whatever limits of the layers above, I mean, if they're doing research on that, I wouldn't throw that to the baby. I mean, I wouldn't throw that water with the baby. Throw the baby with that water, or throw that water with the baby.
The baby with the bathwater.
So why do globe people believe that the atmosphere can stay on the Earth if space is an empty vacuum right next to it? Like what is their
Atmosphere? That's a contradiction in terms. Could atmos being air and sphere being a shape? Air gases have no inherent shape, so that's a contradiction in terms. Atmosphere, gases, air, shape. Gases have no shape.
That is true, you're right. But why do they believe that it like sticks to the Earth? Do they say that like gravity makes it stick or something?
Yeah.
Do gases do that? Vapor goes up, doesn't it?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that's what gases do. But is that what they say? Like, what is it they claim? Like, do they even have
it's gravity. They say it's gravity.
Gravity. Paka. They said that
they have unsubstantiated claims.
Yeah. Because remember, like I told you, the satellites, the cartoon satellites next to the cartoon Earth, and they saying all of this is working because gravity, a word on top of the cartoon, and this is their proof that the cartoon is proof because words and cartoons that that doesn't work in reality, because in reality you have other things happening besides not the cartoon and the unverified claims that they do. You have gases doing other stuff away from gravity or whatever they claim that is.
So pretty much they're just like up and down, right? Like that's what we observe. Like there's like things that are heavy go down kind of thing. And then up is always up and down is always down.
Go ahead, Elbow. Elbow wanted to say something. What happened, Elbow? I think I spoke on top of you earlier.
He's muted.
So we have the phenomena, we have things that go down and things that go up, and things that go omnidirectionally, like gases. And then across this medium that we're in, we can walk across on top of the ground, and the ground is not curving. The water is in a liquid state. That wouldn't be the case if, we were next to that vacuum that they claim. So the fact that we have pressure and water, it debunks the whole thing, the whole claim that we are next to a vacuum and that gravity is holding the gases, which is stupid because, gravity is not doing any of that. Because we have containment. We have a container to do that.
What's a container?
To the gas pressure.
What the hell was that?
I come from Mars.
The container will be the antecedent to the gas pressure.
By that, he just means it must essentially exist.
Well, what about pressure going down as you go up?
That is pressure. You still require a container for that. So that's more evidence of the container.
But wouldn't the pressure be consistent across the container? Why would it be like
not necessarily, because you have within the container
closer to the edge?
So within the container or the construct of the container, you have depth, you have down and up. So the heavier stuff will go down, the lighter stuff will go up, and you have more pressure. You have a dynamics. You have a dynamic system, and a lot of the gases are being produced on the ground level. So you will have more gases down here.
Right, but why would it go down?
Why? That's how it
go down. Goes all directions. It's pretty on. That's why there's a motor here.
Yeah, your connection is bad.
Like a robot, dude. You sound like a robot.
Is that Masturbator asking these questions?
Huh?
Master Debater?
I don't know who that is.
Well, I mean, like a bucket of dry ice, the gas kind of stays in the bucket because it's heavy.
Because what's heavy?
The dry ice that is now sublimated into a gas is heavy. I'm not really making a point. I'm just saying that an observation.
I'm not quite. I don't think that really is.
I'm not making a point. I'm just saying I've observed gas to be heavy and stay down, even though it's next to a vacuum, I guess, or like a lower pressure.
My question is that if there's a container, there'd be like the ground would be one side of the container, and then the other side of the container would be, I guess, up
the walls of the container
in the sky. Yeah, like the ground would be one wall, and then up in the sky would be the other wall, right? So why would if we have multiple walls to this container, why would pressure be stronger on one side versus all sides?
Because gas still has weight.
Depth.
Gas still has weight. And
right, but I'm not understanding. Like if I had like a container, like for example, if I had a balloon, I fill it up with air. It's not like there's going to be pressure on one side of the balloon and then lower pressure on the other.
Well, it's very hard to measure, but in a balloon, the side that's closer to the floor would have more weight because the gas has some weight to it. So the particles are closer together.
But what is
weight is something's attraction towards the floor based on how heavy it is, and it's something
Isn't
that's
that just
very
gravity that you're describing?
no, because gravity also claims that any other piece of mass attracts other mass at any scale, but it's impossible to observe like in a scale that you and I could visualize or see in real life. But they claim that every single particle in the universe is attracted to every other particle.
Right.
The difference between that and what I'm saying is there's up and there's down, and things that are heavy go down, not towards everything else.
But there's a bunch of stuff beneath us, like the ground. What do you mean?
And so
Well, he's
that
just
doesn't
saying that
demonstrate
stuff. He's saying stuff goes down, and I'm saying, okay, all right, I get that. But then he's saying it's not because of gravity, and then he's saying, okay, it goes down because it's heavy, and weight
When
means
you mean stuff goes down because of gravity, look around you.
he
Do you
said.
see?
That's what
But
he
do you
said.
see? Okay, but the stuff. When you look around you, everything is in its place, isn't it?
What do you mean it's in its place?
Oh, you're talking about the ground. The house is not moving around. The doors aren't in place, right? Then you want to talk about the gases. The gases are moving omnidirectionally.
Yeah, they're moving around, yeah.
Yeah, they're moving around. So away from gravity, away from the claim that is towards the center of the
No,
earth,
but
right?
the question I had was why does pressure go down as you go up?
That is still pressure. That's a pressure gradient.
But why is there a pressure gradient is my question.
You live in a dynamic system where heat is being introduced, right? The sun, remember every morning, the sun excites the molecules of gases and they get excited and they start doing different things like water gets warmer, the air gets warmer, and you have changes in the medium, and then you have excitement, you have a dynamic system.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter if you go up high during the day or during nighttime, air pressure will drop.
So within a contained environment, you have depth. The depth.
But what do you mean by depth? Could you explain that?
Okay, if you are at the top of let's say in a medium like the ocean, right? If you go to the top of the ocean, 1 square feet of water on the ocean, right? And then you go 7 miles below the surface.
Your pressure
and then
way
there
up,
is
yeah.
1 square feet of water down there. What's the highest pressure?
What's the highest pressure?
Where is
The lower you go, the deeper you go, the higher the pressure.
The higher the pressure at the bottom, right? Because of the depth.
But it just sounds like you're just describing gravity, but calling it depth.
Well, no,
gravity.
Hold on. The difference between gravity and depth or up and down is that gravity, and this is a very important distinction, claims that all mass is attracted to other mass. If I get two like really gigantic like pieces of mass, like two huge mountains or whatever, right? And I put them next to each other, they're supposed to have some level of attraction towards each other. However, your theory is so hard to substantiate that you literally can't measure it on Earth. You can't. And I've asked this of many Globers. I've been like, okay, but they claim every single particle in the universe is attracted to other particles. The difference is we're saying that particles that are heavy are attracted down. That's the difference.
Right, but I mean, what I'm trying to ask, what I'm trying to get clarity on is like, doesn't that still kind of check out? Like, if they're saying like matter attracts matter, and then you have the ground. If you
don't have that though.
You know, I can dig down into the earth, and I can just keep digging and digging and digging and finding more and more mass, more and more matter.
Yeah, but that doesn't prove that it's a globe. It just proves that things are attracted towards the ground.
Right, but we're not talking about a globe. We were just talking about gravity.
Yeah, but what's that? What do you when you say gravity? What do you mean? Can you put a citation?
This is easy to.
I'm going by the definition that this guy just said. He just said that.
No, because we have the observation. We have what happens, right? We have the observation of things going up, down, and omnidirectionally. And then you're saying Because this is because of gravity, but what does that even mean? Well, what are you actually saying? That this phenomenon that we observing is happening because of a word? What does that word mean? So can you demonstrate?
No,
Can you
no.
demonstrate?
No,
But remember, you gotta
it's not
demonstrate
about.
that gravity is. You gotta demonstrate that gravity is the cause of the effect that you're observing.
No, so there's a phenomenon, right, that we're observing, and you're choosing to call it depth, and then they're choosing to call it gravity.
No, I'm not saying that depth is there's a bunch of variables in place causing
You just
the
said
whole.
that the reason that water is there's more pressure deeper in
Oh
water is
gosh,
because of depth.
you have that. You do have that, but we also have the container. Because if we didn't have the containment, you wouldn't have the water in a liquid state, and you wouldn't have the pressure of the gases. So
Okay.
So this is the thing. It's not one thing happening. We, like I told you, we live in a dynamic system, and
Uh-huh.
the only that you have liquid water at the surface and you have gas pressure, that debunks the whole idea that you have about the spinning water ball through the vacuum of space. Only that debunks
I
everything
didn't
that you.
say anything about a spinning water ball in space. I was just asking questions about like why does pressure
So you're gonna
kind of
have to
mess with the
define
water?
gravity, bro. So okay. So you're gonna have to define what you mean by gravity. What is that?
I was going by this definition this guy said. He clearly looked it up. He said that it's mass attracting mass.
Yeah, but that mass attracts mass has been debunked for a long time. It's not even that. Nobody claims that.
Thank you for returning to my point. That's my exact point. Is we cannot observe mass attracting mass. We can just observe that things go down. You see that every day, all the time. I'm sure you've picked something up in the last like minute or so and put it back down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know that
And
things
not
go
every,
down.
and
But
not
you
everything
don't
goes
know
down
that
because if you
things are drawn down to the ground, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't know that things are drawn to other things, except maybe like magnets. But things that are really heavy, do you feel an attraction towards them? Have you ever
Feel an attraction
observed it
to him? No, not in any way that I noticed, no.
And have you ever been able to see an experiment that shows that two really giant heavy things are pulled towards each other?
No, I haven't looked though, to be fair. I haven't really looked for like an experiment of that, but no, I haven't seen that.
remember, guys, this is one vector that we're talking about, and there's many vectors in the place that we're in, and not everything goes down. Things go towards many directions. Helium balloons go up. Vapor gases go omnidirectionally. And if you have a beach ball at the beach, and then you take it to the bottom of the ocean, the beach ball is gonna go up. It's not down. That is going.
Yeah, that's entropy, right? Or just pressure differential. I mean, but that
People
stuff
say
is observable.
buoyancy.
That stuff we know it's true because we can do it. Gravity, we don't know that it's true because we can't prove that two really big heavy things are pulled towards each other. There's no experiment that you can run that proves it.
You can check maybe one of the actual gravities that people call is specific gravity, which I think has to do with density and buoyancy. And it's have you checked this one? Specific gravity. It might be something to that.
Specific gravity? No, I don't know what that is.
Just put those terms together. Instead of just gravity, put specific gravity.
Okay, let me see.
Because this might be closer to what you're asking about.
Let's see. It pulled up a relative density when I searched that.
Remember, there's many variables in place.
Is that the same thing you're talking about?
You might find many links to specific gravity. There might be universities that speak about it and demonstrations about it. So whatever you find, there should be something to it.
Let me see.
Yeah. But remember, the gravity that they attribute the ball, the sphere, and whatever holding gases, that's just fantasy. We cannot, nobody can demonstrate that. And we have gas pressure, which debunks gravity, and the gas pressure requires containment that debunks the outer space. So it's just, in reality, when you check reality, everything debunks the actual nonsensical claim of the spinning water ball next to the vacuum.
So you don't believe in like any of this stuff they say about space, or like any of the rockets or spaceships or anything?
Not the claim that they do about outer space and that nonsense. Because remember, when you go to outer space or whatever, when someone goes to outer space and they look at the Earth, what do they see? The ball Earth, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, but that's just TV. That's not in reality. We don't have curvature in reality. We don't have water attached to the spinning ball, and also the medium that they're claiming they're going to. That medium cannot exist based on second law of thermodynamics. And the fact that you're breathing air right now to even have this conversation, you and I, to be alive, that indicates that there must be an antecedent called a container. Because gas pressure, the air that you and I are breathing, is the force that the gases exert on the walls of this container. So we have a container. How can they be going outside of the container and showing you and going billions of miles to the cartoons that they show you in TV? Because everything you see about outer space, what is it? It's a bunch of nonsense. So just the gas pressure itself debunks the outer space thing that you asked about. So no, why would I believe in that fantasy? Plus you add, okay, when they say, oh, we are here in outer space, and they show you globes, a globe Earth or whatever, the Earth is not a globe, and it's not spinning. So whoever is showing you globe Earth and a spinning globe Earth, it's complete nonsense. So you can just discard that as a TV show. Because that's the only place you're going to see the spinning globe Earth, outer space religion in the TV. And when you go to reality, you know stuff doesn't work like that. You have water, you have gas pressure, we have containment, we have horizons, horizontal lines that have zero slope. If we have horizons all over the place and we get horizontal lines from the horizon, a horizontal line has a change rate of slope of zero, and then the curve that they're claiming that we don't see in reality, that curve that we don't see, will be the change rate of slope of non-zero. We don't see the curvature. We cannot measure the curvature. So what do you believe is there? If it cannot be demonstrated, and it's falsified every time we see a horizon.
I mean, I guess it just depends on who you believe at the end of the day.
So the reality depends on who has a better story, on who you believe?
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're saying.
So you're saying that someone is going to give you a story about water, and you're not going to believe what water does. You're going to believe what the other guy tells you about water. So if someone draws you a cartoon that water is doing something that you cannot observe water to do in reality, you're going to believe the cartoon that water is doing something that it doesn't do in reality?
Am I personally gonna believe the cartoon?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. I mean, I've seen a lot of things in my life that I can't explain just through my own observations because they're bigger than me, or because I just don't have the senses to be able to detect everything that's happening. So, like, yeah, there are things that happen that are beyond my
You don't have senses.
beyond my direct observation.
You said, so you're gonna say that you don't have senses and you don't sense any of this stuff.
That's not
And
what I said at
someone-
all.
and
That's
you
that's not what I
you
said. I said I don't have the senses to detect everything that's happening. Like for example, if I have a broken bone, I can't see it, but I can
You can
go
feel
get
it,
an
don't you?
X-ray. I can go get an X-ray, and they can look and identify exactly how the
That
bone
will
is
be
broken.
one of your senses. Vision will be one of your senses, but you also have
But
you,
I
you will
can't
feel
see. But my point is I can't see.
you will have
X-rays.
pain.
Okay, but my point is the point I'm making is that I can't see an X-ray, so I can't see exactly how my bone is broken and how it needs to be fixed.
Exactly. So with an X-ray, you're gonna see the bone broken, right? So when
Exactly.
we pull out infrared, right, that goes beyond what you can see with your eyes, we don't see the curvature anywhere. We see we see horizons all over the place, horizontal lines.
Right, but the point I was making before we circled back to that was that you asked me if I would believe something that I don't directly observe with my senses.
That
and I would say,
contradicts
yeah, maybe. It depends.
contradicts your observation.
That contradicts my observation.
Like, okay,
yeah,
water.
potentially, yeah.
Water, the physics of water. Everything we know about water that we can demonstrate and observe, including, because remember, the combination of the water that has to be contained is in a contained environment, the earth, the air, and the lack of curvature. All of this you can verify yourself. And then someone is going to show you a cartoon, and you're going to say the cartoon supersedes the actual reality that you observe and experience every day?
I mean, yeah, potentially, depending on the scenario. Like for example, like I could go to the beach and I can see the beach and I can see the water.
You see
but
the
that doesn't
horizon.
But that doesn't mean I'm gonna understand how the tides work. But somebody can provide me like a tide chart, and then I can go out and look at the tide chart, and if it lines up with what they're saying, then yeah, I'm gonna believe it with what I'm observing. Like if I go
But
out.
you are observing the tides. You cannot deny the tides because you observe
Right,
them.
but I'm not predicting the tides is my point. So like when I've gone like
Nobody
hiking
is
on like
predicting
extended.
the tides. The tides
Okay,
is
that's
like
not true.
they were
That's not
they
true.
were
So
like
when I've gone,
bro,
can I finish?
there
Can I finish my point?
sir, you're not predicting the tides. The tides is not a prediction, it's a post-diction. They already have the buoys all around the world, and the tides move like it's like clockwork. They're always doing this tide timing. And when the buoys are detecting the movement, they know that it's coming. It's not a prediction. They already have sensors all across the place
Yeah,
to say the
can I
tides
finish
are
my
coming.
point? So what I was
It's not a
saying was like
prediction.
when I've gone hiking like for extended periods on places where I'm gonna have to spend like very close to the shore or on the beach, they give you ahead of time a tide chart when you leave. The rangers they give you
It's
a
been
tide chart
happening.
and it plots out for the time that you're going to be out there the daily tides when they come in and when they go out, so you can plan your hike so that you don't get stranded by the tide or you don't get washed out because you're on the beach or whatever. So they're giving me that like a piece of paper in advance. They're not giving me like they're not calling me daily and saying, "Hey, the buoy says the tide is going to be this today." They're giving me it like 2 weeks in advance, and it's accurate for those 2 weeks.
Yeah, and that you can verify. When it happens, you can verify it. Where can you verify the curvature of the Earth?
Where can I verify the curvature of the
Yeah,
Earth? I mean, I
where
don't
can
know.
you
That's why I'm
verify
in
that?
here. That's why I'm in here having a conversation. But I'm just saying, like
Exactly.
there are.
So
But
that's the
back to
thing. So that's the thing.
back to the point I was making.
But let me finish my point. The thing about the curvature is not that you cannot verify it; is that it has been falsified. That is not there. That it's been. It has with measurement observations. It has been falsified, so it's actually not there. So claiming that it is because I don't. Someone else told me that it might be there based on a drawing. You can grab that drawing and trying to find it in reality, and it's not there. Because the tide, you can grab the drawing and say, "Look, the tide went up and down," and you verify the tide. That's totally fine. Nobody's denying that. The curvature, you cannot find it. You can only find it in the cartoon, not in reality. You see the difference?
Yeah, I mean, I understand the difference, but I mean, yeah, what we were talking about before was like you were just asking me if I would believe something that I don't directly observe, and I would say, yeah, maybe, potentially, I could, but I don't know. I mean, when you say you that the curvature has been falsified, there's a lot of people out there that would disagree with you. Why do you think that is?
But this is not an agree or disagree genre, dude. This is
But I'm
objective
just saying,
reality.
but I'm just saying, why do you think there are a bunch of people out there that wouldn't?
Because they believe like you do. Simple, Jack. That's the
I
answer.
haven't even said what I believe. I've just been asking questions.
Well,
So I don't
so
need you to
they would
project
believe
onto me. I don't need you to project onto me what
they
you
would
think I believe.
believe. Yeah, they would believe that the Earth is a globe based on just tradition. They were told that from the people that like teachers and such, and their teachers were taught from their teachers and so on and so forth, all the way back down. So it's just tradition. That's why. And then we're showing them that our senses, like Dempsey was telling you, are the reasons why we're refuting them. Because there's nothing in the physical and natural world that show that the Earth is what they claim it to be. Not as a globe. That's why.
So you're saying it's just people are just being stubborn about it, basically.
Pretty much. They're wrong and they don't want to be wrong because they've been... It's like, you've been wrong for such a long time, but you don't know that. So you argue, it's like, I don't know, being stuck in some type of religious idea, you know, whatever it is, and you don't have any proof of whatever you think you have proof of. And, you know, you're angry because somebody's saying, well, how can you provide evidence that what you're saying is real? And you're like, I just believe it. That's all. I accept it without any evidence.
Religious?
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the fact that people are bringing up the things in reality, right? Like your physical and natural world, and they're saying that it's not what we perceive it to be, it's something else. Because that's how they tell us, isn't it? They say that the Earth is too big, you just can't see it, because you're just like an ant on a beach ball. That's what they're saying. They're telling you to negate the fact that your senses are not able to perceive the Earth that you're on. Do you get it? It's like a mind trick. So even though your senses are telling you that's not what I'm seeing, I don't see a curvature when I'm looking across the Earth, but they'll tell you, it's just because you're too tiny. You're like an amoeba. And so you're like, you accept that as a reality because it sounds like it makes sense, but there's nothing that you could demonstrate the fact that the physical and natural world are exactly what they're telling you that it is, because it doesn't seem that way. Do you get it? So you bought the lie, if you did buy it. You bought the lie, or everyone who thinks that the Earth is a globe buys it, because it sounds like, well, since I'm too tiny, I can't know what's going on. I have to rely on someone else telling me. It's all psychological if you think about it, man, because when it gets down to the roots, there really is no evidence for it. You're just believing because you've been told a story. And then you're going to tell that story to somebody else, like maybe perhaps when you get older and you have children and such, and then you're like telling your children, hey, the Earth's a globe, and they're like, oh, but how do we know that? Well, because it just is. Because the scientists figured it out. I'm not a scientist, but they figured it out. That's what people say, man. With no evidence. No evidence whatsoever. Oh, we're playing make-believe when it comes to the globe. Acting like it's an actual, we said it before in this room, it's not a debate. This is not a debate. It feels like it's a debate because people are saying, well, the Earth's a globe. Yeah, but there's arguing over fantasy. We're talking about reality, right? When you go outside. Nothing about reality looks like it's a globe. Nothing. You can't justify it. You can't tell me it looks that way. We don't navigate that way. There's nothing about reality that exclaims that it's a globe. Zero. Not one thing.
How did it become so popular?
Well, it was kind of like thought of as a reverse engineering of perspective because of the way our eyes see. And so people, the way, convergence happens at a distance. So when you see things at a distance, like converging, people are equating that to being like that being the curvature, So it's not. But, that's how they've hijacked perspective. It's in essence. And that's how they're justifying it in the way that they're saying it's a globe, but it can't be because they're still hijacking the idea that perspective and the way it operates, it works off a horizontal plane. So I mean, the mind trick happens when they're telling you that you can't perceive the Earth because you're just too tiny. So you accept the fact that you're too tiny and you can't perceive it, and then you'll accept somebody's story about they've been to a place where they've seen the Earth and it looks like a globe. So you're like, okay, that makes sense. I can't see it because I'm too tiny. I'm on the surface. But somebody who went high enough on a rocket, well, they look back and they tell me that it's a globe, so I'll just believe them because I can't do what they can do. That's kind of like me telling you, well, I can go to Middle Earth and fight some dragons, right? And befriend an orc, or whatever. And you're like, dude, that's not real. I'm like, yeah, but I've been there. I got images, I got videos of the dragon flying around. So if I bring you all that stuff, are you going to be convinced? Probably not. You're going to be like, dude, this is obviously fake. You get me? But you wouldn't question that when they're showing you images of globe and they're showing you video of ISS. You don't question it then?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know that it doesn't get questioned. I mean, you guys are questioning it.
No, I meant like the general population is not gonna look into the dude. They're indifferent about it. No, I don't give a shit anyways because I go to work and I don't got time for. You guys can argue about the shape of the Earth. I'm got busy things to do, and that's fine. But the thing is, that's the reason why. Ever since people have been growing up, they never really they never give it a second thought. And that's what we're doing in here. We're telling people, take a second look, man. Everything you've been told doesn't add up. The Earth as a globe, none of it's real. None of it. Give me one thing of the Earth being a globe that's real. Just name one. I challenge every person who thinks the Earth's a globe to give me one thing about the Earth as a globe that's real. Just one. Because and I would challenge you. It's just fantasy.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds like you guys have probably looked into it a lot. So I would assume you don't trust any of the stuff that says, like any of the stuff from, the ISS.
I don't think it's about trusting it. It's not about trusting it. It's about comparing it to reality. When they show us things, right, whatever it is they're showing us, when you, as a regular person, go outside, you can't verify the things they're showing you. Oh, look, I got images of the globe over here. You're like, well, I'm going to take this image and I'm going to look outside. I don't see what they're showing me in reality. It doesn't look that way. Shoot, shall we measure it? Well, it doesn't measure that way either. So how is it a globe again, like the image that they're showing me? If I don't see it in reality and I don't measure it and I don't practically use the Earth that way, how is it a globe again? Like, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, part of it is that there's a lot of things that I can't go out and verify, but I observe them in my own life.
Really? Name one.
Like electricity, like coming through my wires and my walls.
What do you mean you can't verify that? What are you talking about?
If somebody came to me and said, "Hey, how do you know that that's like electricity and it works exactly how they say it works and it's a bunch of electrons and it's a bunch of charged particles," like there's no way for me to be able to verify that myself. Like I couldn't go out there and verify that. Like it might as well be magic that's pumping through the wires. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
not that
you know what I'm
tough to
saying?
learn a little bit of like electrical engineering, and you can verify it because you can clearly see that it's powering the device that you're using right now.
I can see that it's powering, but I don't understand how it is powering, and I don't see how the electricity works. I have to take somebody's word for it. I have to take
No, I know, but he's telling you.
word for it.
I know, but what he's telling you is that it can be verified. So the idea that you say because I don't know, I'm ignorant to the fact. You can't hand wave dismiss it. The problem is you haven't investigated it. So what we're saying in this, what we're saying
that there's a lot of things in my life like I don't go out and verify just because if that was
I know that, dude. I think
verifying everything.
we're trying to tell you.
I don't have time for that.
I get it, man, but we're trying to tell you that's the issue. It's not the fact that it cannot be verified that the Earth is the Earth's a globe. You can go and see if it is or not. But the thing is, with electricity, it's a bad analogy because you can actually work with things in the physical natural world that actually are applied to the electric charge. So you can work with electricity. What you can't work with is something in fantasy land, like the Earth being a globe. So you can investigate whether or not, maybe let's say you have some doubts, right? You have some doubts whether or not you think it's magic or whatever. But then there's people that can show you demonstrations of how this is real and applied. Then you can actually say, okay, wait a minute. I get it now. It makes sense. I can work with this thing. I can, power things with it. Like there's things you can work with in the physical and natural world. However, the Earth being as a globe isn't anything found in reality. You can't test it. Number one, you can't verify it. And there's no way you can do anything with it. Like what honestly can you do with the Earth being a globe? There's nothing you can do. Only thing you can do is imagine it being one with math, probably. That's it, man. That's as far as it goes with the Earth being a globe. What else can we do? It's like what we're saying. It's not a debate in here. A lot of people think it is. They want to come in here saying it's a globe and all this and that. But all we're asking for is the evidence. Show us the evidence. We never get that. We get you guys won't accept my evidence and yada yada and stuff like that, but never really tell us how.
So I assume you don't trust the moon landing or any of that stuff.
No, it's not that I don't trust it, man. I don't have to take something into my worldview if it's not been able to be demonstrated. If it's a fantastic story, that's all it is. It's a fantastic story. Somebody put feet on the moon, but is it real? How can anyone verify this claim? You tell me. How can you verify the claim that somebody set foot on the moon?
How can I verify it?
Yeah.
I guess it would depend on what level of.
No, it doesn't depend on the level. It doesn't depend on the level. The verification method would be empirical, which is a first order perspective.
Then I'd have to take you to the moon.
Can you do that?
I can't do that, no.
Okay, so it's a fantasy, isn't it?
Well, no, because I don't go by just empirical. I don't go by strictly empirical evidence for every.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, man. Listen, everybody to each their own. But what we do in here is we examine claims, and when people make them, either it can be proven or it cannot be. So you're going to have one thing or the other, right? You're either going to be able to prove the claim, or you're going to say, hey, bro, just trust me. People go to the moon and land on it and stuff like that. Just believe me. All we can do is be like, yeah, whatever, man. That's what you believe. If you can't prove it, can you?
Prove that it's a globe?
No, dude. Prove that people landed on the moon.
No, not empirically. Not empirically to you, no.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it? And I'm only highlighting it to you because now you... Yeah. That's what we do in here, man. We show people that they don't know that if the claim that they're making is valid or not, because all they've been brought up to believe is that all you got to do is make a claim, and that statement or the explanation makes it so, makes it true. And that's just not the case.
Do you make it?
Just because you have a good explanation.
Do you make any claims
we do.
Here? What's the claim?
Yes, we do. That the Earth is flat and stationary, and it's measured that way, it's navigated that way, and it's practically used. So there's so many things that we can talk about when the affirmation of the Earth as flat and stationary are in concern, because the physical and natural world demonstrates itself that way. So outside of me telling you that it's what it is, you can go upon the Earth and look for yourself. When you go to the beach and you look upon the waters, do you look to see a curved Earth or do you see a flat Earth?
It looks like a straight horizon to me when I'm looking.
Yeah, I know. We all see that, man. And that's the thing I'm telling you. Our first order perspective experience is such that we don't see a globe, but we see a flat Earth. So our experience is that. Now, you can argue that
I don't
you're
go
just too
strictly by
small.
what my eyes see when I make claims about reality. I don't just go by what my eyes see.
Well, how do you test anything and verify if you don't use your eyes?
No, it's not that I don't use my eyes. It's that I don't just go observe something and say, okay, like I saw this, so that means it works based on what I've seen. Like, I know that there are probably other factors that I can't directly observe with my eyes that could be at play.
So you're telling me that you use empiricism?
Sure, yeah. I think empiricism is really valuable for a lot of things.
Well, I thought you said a moment.
No, I'm saying in my
a moment ago. You said I said a moment ago that you didn't agree with me saying empirical ways to test and verify. You were like, nah, that's not what I do. Now it sounds like what's what you do.
No, that's
You're
not what I'm saying.
flip-flopping,
I'm
dude.
saying no. That's not what I said. So what
Yeah,
I
it
said
is.
was,
It's what you
I
said
don't go
earlier.
out.
You said earlier
Yeah,
that you
what
don't
I
do
said
empirical.
earlier. What I said earlier is that I don't go out and empirically prove everything that I've heard. I don't do that. I don't have time for that. That's what I said. I didn't say empiricism doesn't have any
Yeah, but
value. Like, of course it
bro,
has
that's a
value.
cop out. That's a cop out. No one's saying that you got time to do everything. We're not pushing you to do everything. The one thing that we're asking for is the verification of the Earth as a globe, not 100,000 things. See, that's a cop out. People usually say that when they don't want to actually be held accountable to go and test and verify. Like, well, I can't do everything. We didn't ask for
I'd have to
everything.
do a lot. I'd have to do a lot of. Traveling. I feel like.
No. You just got to go look upon the waters and see if there's any curvature, because where there is no land topography, there should be demonstrated curvature, right? The Earth should be bending, and that bending of the Earth, you should be able to demonstrate whether or not the waters of the Earth should follow a curve. The liquid parts
But
of
maybe
the
I can't
Earth.
demonstrate that from where I am right now. Maybe I got to travel. Is what I'm saying.
Well, it doesn't. Wherever you need to go, right? Large body of water, just get there. Once you get there, plop yourself down and figure it out. But what we're saying though is everybody has access to water, and so you saying that that's not possible, whatever. I mean, that doesn't make an argument.
Saying
You should
it's not possible.
at least say,
Okay. You're putting words in my mouth. I never said that it's not possible. I said I can't go out there and travel around the world to prove that it's flat. Like, I don't have time.
yeah, you don't gotta travel around the world, bro. You're making it sound like you're doing too many. You're doing too much. You don't have to do all of that. Just go to a body of water, large one preferably, and go test it out. One thing. Just go one place, one thing. Not do it all over the place. Don't go to France, Italy, Europe, and you don't gotta do all that, man. Just go to one place, one beach, go see upon the water and see if there's any curvature. That's it.
I mean, I wouldn't work like that. I mean, the Earth is big. I wouldn't just say, okay, I'm in one spot, so what I observe here must be true for the whole planet. That doesn't seem very empirical.
Look, dude. The thing is, if the Earth is curving because it's a ball, then it's curving over the surface of the water. Yeah. So you don't have to go to Florida and then travel to Mexico and do all this kind of stuff, man. I need to go everywhere to prove it. No, you don't. Water is a demonstration everywhere. Do you think water in Florida is going to be different than the water in Europe? Well, do you?
It is different. What do you mean?
Is it going to be different? What do you mean? Oh, so we're going to have curving water in one place, flat water in another. Is that right?
I mean, it could be. I wouldn't know unless I go, right?
Could be. Dude, look at the kind of way that you reason with yourself. Look, it's honestly embarrassing, dude.
I love this
Why
guy.
is it embarrassing?
Water actually acts that way. It's gonna be.
You're just talking about if I have to see something. So if there's another place on Earth where water acts differently, I would have to go and see it and verify it empirically.
Oh my god, dude! Water.
Jack, is there a radius of the Earth? Is there a claimed radius of the Earth?
The mechanics of water have been understood for a long time now. That's not a secret. So all you have to understand is the physical properties of water, man. Hydrostatic equilibrium. Go look it up. That's all you really got to know. And then water everywhere will behave the same way. Doesn't behave differently in Saudi Arabia as it does in Texas. It's the same thing.
Can you prove that?
Water behaves. Yeah.
How?
Everybody can prove it. Dude, what do you mean how?
Have you been to Saudi Arabia?
Have you ever seen? Yeah, dude, listen. You don't need to. Look, water. Do you think water is going to behave differently in different places? Is this what your argument is?
I mean, it could. I don't know. I'd have to go and double check. Just like you said, I'd have to take you to the moon.
Wait, no. This is a bullshit argument. What do you mean it could? What do you mean it could?
It might. I'd have to go and empirically check.
What do you mean it might? What's your argument for it? Argue for it. What is it? What are you saying?
Water might behave differently, yeah, in different places.
Okay, listen, that's some bullshit. I'm calling you out right now. It behaves the same way.
I'm listening to you. I'm hearing you. You're not really calling anyone out. We're on Discord. Relax. But I'm just saying, I'm hearing you. So what's your question?
Listen, take a cup of water, yeah? Everybody can do this right now on every part of the earth.
Yeah, I got
Raise
a
your
cup of water
glass.
right here.
Yeah. Get the cup of water. You can see that the surface of the water, right, is level to the ground. It's level to the ground. So what's going to happen is when you tilt the container in any direction, the surface of that water will not then do something differently where you're at than it won't do where I'm at. It will do the same exact thing. Tilt it to the left, the water stays flat and level to the ground. Tilt it to the right, it stays flat and level to the ground. Well, it's doing the same thing where I live. Same fucking thing. And it's not changing. Now, somebody else.
I'm trusting your word for that.
Dude, yeah, wait a minute. No, you dumbass. You're going to be testing it. What do you mean trusting my word?
Whoa, no need to call names, buddy. Relax. Relax. Don't call names, or I'm gonna start calling you names.
Dude.
I'm gonna start calling you names, stupid.
Listen, when you got a cup of water, you think your cup of water is going to do something differently than someone else in another place?
I mean, it could.
That's a shit argument because it's doing the same thing. You can see for yourself. When you tilt the cup of water, the surface of that water will always remain flat and level to the ground. And
That's
not
where I
change.
am. That just happens to be where I am right now.
Dude, it's going to do the same thing for everybody everywhere. Everywhere.
Whoa, why should I believe you? Why should I trust you?
Dude, everybody's testing it for themselves. You're testing it for. If I'm telling
you're basically doing the same shit you say the Globers do. You're saying, "Trust me, bro. Don't go to France or Saudi Arabia and test it. Just trust me."
What I'm telling you is, when I test water over here where I'm at, it's going to be acting the same way. Fucking idiot. Lord have mercy.
Did he really get kicked? I felt like the discussion wasn't that bad.
Nah, he left on his own, actually.
Oh,
I don't know why. See, the thing is, I wasn't telling him. I wasn't telling him. Go ahead.
Like, I guess it does produce constructive, like, conversation to some extent.
Well, the problem is, like, what I'm having trouble with right now is the fact that he doesn't believe that he can actually test things for himself. So when I say water's doing something where I'm at, if it does something differently where he's at, then he has to report back, hey, wait, water is behaving way wacky over here. It's not doing what you're saying is doing. That's what I'm telling him. It's a method. You can test it out.
That's true. It's very easy to test, but I think he was trying to get at the fact that, like, a lot of the things that we do or don't know have some level of trust me, bro.
No. I mean, listen. Yeah, well, the idea that you're telling somebody, hey, man, Texas is beautiful. I know that you live in, New York or whatever, but I'm telling you, it's so nice over here. Yeah, trust me, bro, right? But the problem is, when you compare...
I would believe you.
When you can... That's wonderful, dude. When you tell somebody you could test it, that eliminates the idea for trust me, bro.
I can go visit Texas, yeah. That's
okay, so what we're saying here with the mechanics of water, it doesn't change for anybody anywhere. We will be the same for every place. And it doesn't matter what geographic location you go to, water will behave the same way. It will do exactly the same thing it does in every place.
Alpha, the fact is that you've been talking for the better part of an hour to a low IQ retard. That's the fact. That's what's happening.
Well, I can't argue with you. But the thing is, man, like, what's interesting is the fact that people are equating the fact with the trust me, bro argument with me telling them they can actually check to see that this is true. And that's ultimately frustrating because even the gentleman that just spoke right now, he's like, even some level of trust me, bro. I'm like, dude, if somebody's telling you you can test something, that eliminates the fact that someone's telling you to trust them.
Well, we can test. We can technically test going to, like, the outer edge of the world. You know what I mean?
We're not talking about that, man. That's not what. It's not even. That's like such a left field. Like,
I'm just saying, it's the same. It's the same level of verifiability as when you say
No, we're not talking about going to a place. Dude, we're not even mentioning that. That's a talking point you brought up because you think it's a point. It's not. It's a non-point. We're actually talking about the physical and natural world. So for what it is right now, what we can verify and test, that's what we're talking about. Not some place that you can't go to because logistically it's not possible at the moment.
I mean, logistically, it is possible that we have really good transportation that exists. Like,
all right, bro, like that. This whole it's another shit argument that's getting brought up because I'm gonna have to demonstrate that you don't have the capability to do such, and then you're gonna be like, yeah, I know I can't go over there.
Of course, I don't.
Well,
but I'm saying that generally
that's the fucking point, bro.
Human race.
We don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need to indulge into the shit that we can't do. We don't need to go there. Why the fuck are we going to talk about shit we can't do?
Well, I can't go to Texas either, and you just told me that Texas was beautiful.
It's a normal claim. Me to tell you to go to Texas is a normal claim. Me to tell you to go to like space or the outer reaches of the realm, that's a fucking extraordinary claim because logistically it's not going to be fucking possible. But yeah, there's planes that fly to Texas. You bet your ass there is. You can get on a plane, hop on for like $100. You be right over here in no time. No one's talking about a regular claim. We're talking about extraordinary claims that people are making.
But if one of us, right, were to become a 100 millionaire, right, then we would be able to afford it, right?
Oh my god. Dude, no one's talking about the damn claim that if you had $1 zillion, you could build a rocket ship to fly to Jupiter. No one's.
I'm not saying a rocket ship.
It's a bullshit. It's a bullshit argument. It's a bullshit argument that you don't need to have. Whether you're a flat earther or a globe earther, right now, it don't matter. The only thing you need to realize is that we're testing things in the right here and the right now, and that doesn't add up to globe. So none of it is trust me, bro. None of it. Zero things that we bring up in here are trust me, bro.
What about though? You know how there's videos on both sides for like the straight. Yeah, well, people will do like simple tests to see that there is no curve. I feel like from the evidence that I've seen, I believe more of the tests that show that there is no curve just because they look like they were carried out better. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or resources to carry those out. But there are videos that show both sides. So to some extent, I'm using my critical thinking and reasoning to decide that some of those videos are more valid than others.
No, we're not going based on just observation. The thing that needs to get validated for the Earth being there's no justification for it being a globe. Did some say that the boat goes over that curve? How the fuck is a boat going to go over a curve if they can't tell you the distance from the point of observation to the boat where the boat is? There's no way they can justify the distance from where they're standing to the boat. And then to tell you, well, it's like 5 miles. Okay, you jackwagon, go tomorrow and go see if you won't see the same shit happen. The same exact distance. And you tell me if that same exact distance checks out. That means that you're onto something, right? But I guarantee you, every time they go out, it's going to be something different. Well, today is like 7
telling me that every time I go, You're telling me every time I go to a pier and I just look at a boat that is about as far as I can possibly see, that is proof that it's flat because it's already too far?
No.
In terms of the curve?
Justification for it being a globe was what you brought up. You said I see valid points for both, flat and globe. No, there's no valid points for globe. There isn't. Because if it was...
No, that's not... Hold on, what I was saying is...
You just finished telling me you saw videos that showed...
talking about trust me, bro, level of, like, accepting things versus not accepting them. The reason that I'm a flat earther is because I trusted certain people that put out certain pieces of evidence.
Oh, man. Yeah, but that's the whole wrong reason why you're one, right? You should be one because you've tested the claim. I already told you. The way that we observe the physical natural world and test them to be the claim that not only do we just observe the Earth,
talking about the test about it being
I'm telling you why.
Being too far away,
I'm telling you why. So you observe the Earth as flat Earth, right? Like I told you, look upon the water of the Earth. It doesn't look like there's any curve. And you can also measure across the surface. And a damn sure ain't going to be no curve measured. So therefore, not only can you see it that way, it measures that way. And guess what? You can travel across the surface that way. Three
Okay.
fucking things that are verifying.
I understand all
is
of these
a glo-
things. We were talking about something specific, which was the method of measurement of the curve. We're talking about me personally measuring, you personally measuring, there being evidence of measurements, and how I accept those like pieces of evidence. Like I feel like
things, man.
I feel like we're not connecting here. Like I feel like you're
Yeah, because you've came across flat Earth as a bandwagon flat earther. You heard somebody do something, you saw some videos, and you thought it was a cool idea. Well, to us, it's reality. To you, it's something you jumped on in as some guy did a great video, so that's why you're here. We're not here for that
You're
reason.
still ignoring what I was talking about just because you just decided to like turn into some like ad hominem attack and like divisiveness within the broader community. Like I feel
There's
like
no divisiveness going on,
that made absolutely no sense. I tried to
settle down, Beavis.
conversation back on track and you derailed it again.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, division. There's only those who believe in things and those who don't, and they can test and verify. That's the side we're on. Empiricism. You're not. So, whatever you claim, it's a belief.
I literally never said I wasn't. You're just creating division for the sake of it. I was trying to have a conversation about a specific
Anyways,
aspect.
I'm gonna hand it off to anybody else in the room. I gotta get going.
I am the captain now. Speculation Sunday. Come on, guys. It's wide open.
Your shit's weak, Globers.
Hey, I'm unmuted. I'm back.
Been unmuted for about 2 minutes.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see if you can stay unmuted for 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, I don't even know what I did that got me muted besides just talk.
Actually, encourage. Big fossil.
Sup, chat? Wakey, wakey. Good night, flat earthers. Bye. You gonna go to sleep, T-Dub?
No, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you're.
going to sleep.
Oh, you're from the UK, right? Or
I can sleep anytime I want. I'm just not tired.
oh yeah. Too busy thinking about the flat Earth, the imaginary flat Earth.
Yeah, when you wake up, come and tell me your exact coordinates in space time. Because you'll think, I've moved. I slept for 6 hours and I moved this many million kilometers through space.
And I don't have to prove it. I just have to say it's true.
Yeah, but I'm the one who has an imaginary worldview. Da-dum, da-dum. Who was that? Who just joined? Da-dum. I hear lots of them. Da-dum, da-dum, not do-do, do-do. Yay, another one. Da-dum. Smurf. Hello, Smurf. What you up to, mate? Not a talker, huh? Okay. Well, I must say you're a stimulating lot.
Aren't we just?
What conversation would stimulate you? It is Speculation Sunday.
It is.
Oblivion. And Daz. Oh, cool, cool. Awesome.
What's going on?
Conversation. Let's go.
Blow-tarded. Walking deed about it, deed about it. Yeah. Blow-tarded. Walking deed about it, baby, bow. Yeah, Aussie Crawl.
Yeah,
You got
good
some
song,
songs where you get all the lyrics mixed up, you know? It's good for that.
I think it's broken dreams that never really started. Yeah.
I thought it was they got a song Things Just Don't Seem the Same. Yeah, that one. It's like ding dong, oh ding dong. It sounds like Ben's just a bong saver. That's what it sounds like. Ben just a bong saver.
Bong saver.
I
Reminds me of people like holding the strainer and pouring out the bong. I'm gonna get those dregs, man.
Goodness. Oh,
hey man,
the bucket. Do you have a bucket bong?
Oh yeah.
What are you wankers talking about?
Nothing.
I don't understand.
We're talking about fluid dynamics. Yeah, that's right.
Experiment with you says like a bucket and you put the cut a Coke thing in. Oh, it's just complicated sort of thing, but the water pushes the pressure up or something. It's good. Experiment.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, as you inhale, you push it down, and it forces that smoke right into your lungs.
There's lots of science involved.
Some geek was sitting there going, I can make this better. Hang on.
Got him. Got him.
Yeah, no, Daz, I only learned yesterday. Or was it the day before? Might have been the day before. All right. Okay, so I felt like my whole life it was a lie because I found out that it's not last train out of Sydney is almost gone. It's last plane. I've been singing the wrong lyrics all my life.
What? It's the last train.
Nah, it's not, man. It's a plane. And it's even in context too. It's plain, yeah, because it's even in the context of the lyrics. He's talking about landing in Hong Kong, right, and stuff like.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But he sings. He's another one who sings like in a way that you think you're hearing something that you're not. You know.
Well, I thought I was hearing train all these years as well. Probably because he sings drunk.
Yeah, that's it. He's had a few beers before he gets up on stage.
He is a very, very small man. He's short ass, dude. I've walked past him.
Beers.
He's about 4'2".
What?
Yeah, Jimmy Barnes is really short ass.
Wow. Little angry Scotsman, eh?
Oh yeah, he's tiny. Little fuzzy thing.
That's how he got into it. Somebody's seen him going off in the street, yelling at someone. They're like, "I got a job for you." Him and his family have I don't know if it's a Facebook page or a YouTube channel or something, but they sit around in front of the camera and jam and stuff. Him and his kids and his grandkids and shit. Actually, I think it might be it's his son, or I don't know, one of them. I don't know if it's his son or his grandson. Freaking sounds like him when he sings. Yeah.
Yeah, his son's on TV, I think.
All right. Okay, I don't watch much TV, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's on like a morning show or something. I think so, but and which one of Cold Chisel went to Vietnam? Did any of them go to Vietnam? I'm like, they just sing about Vietnam all the time. I'm like, oh, did you go? You know what I mean? Oh, Khe-Sanh and all this.
Yeah. I don't know if it was him or one of the other band members.
The other dude.
Yeah, what's his name?
Don Walker, I think.
No, the one that sung Tucker's Daughter. Went solo. Did Tucker's Daughter.
Ian Moss.
Ian Moss, yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of great music when I also grew up in the 80s. I was a teenager in the 80s, and yeah, there's a lot of great bands around. Time. Saw a lot of good concerts. In Excess, Midnight Oil, that.
There was an ABC show about a band. I used to love it. I used to love the music in it.
Sweet and Sour.
Sweet and sour. That's it. That was fucking awesome show, man.
I absolutely fucking love that. So that really inspired me. I wanted to go to the School of Audio Engineering because they had all these ads on in the early 80s. And I was like, I want to go there, Mum and Dad. And it's like, you gotta be joking. I was like 15. It's like, no. But that's what I really wanted to do. But yeah, I love that show. David Rains in it. James Rains' brother.
Yeah, right. Ah.
And, yeah.
I know, what's her name? Deborah somebody. She did the lyrics for the theme song, the opening theme
Deborah
song.
Conway.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that was cool. Sounds. Did you ever remember Sounds with Donny Sutherland?
Sounds.
It was a Saturday morning music show.
I probably did.
This is going back. It's probably before your time, but yeah. Donny Sutherland was kind of like he was a bit of a Molly Meldrum type. He fancied himself as a bit of, he had the scarf and, he was really a show business sort of guy. And,
my mum was friends with a guy that worked with Donny Sutherland. Yeah, and I went to his studio and made a bit of a recording once. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not to Donny Sutherland's, but this other guy. He had a full sound studio set up at his house, and he'd worked in that industry, like with Donny Sutherland and Molly Meldrum and all that for years.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know if I remember. Yeah, I remember Countdown. That was.
Oh yeah.
Sure. You remember the Curiosity Show?
Oh yeah. 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 That was so cool. They were all these sort of hippie scientist dudes, Yeah, that was a cool show.
It was, yeah. I subbed them on YouTube because they can go back and watch all the repeats. It's pretty cool.
There's all stuff you could just do at home as well.
What about this other one? This other quote science one, Beyond 2000. Do you remember that show?
Oh yeah. Beyond 2000. That'd be funny to watch the sort of stuff they had on that, like now.
Yeah, see how on the mark they were.
Yeah, yeah. There's probably some like, oh, we should have flying cars by 2005, something like that. Flying cars will be a reality in just a few short years. Oh.
Yeah, where the fuck is my flying car? I want to take it to the Moon Hotel.
The Moon Restaurant. Great food, but no atmosphere.
Right. Did you, in primary school, did you have to watch BTN and then write a report on it every single fucking day? Oh, wait, where'd he go? He dropped out. Ah, shit. Ah, there he is. He's back.
I was telling you a story a few days ago, T-Dub, and then I got cut off. Do you remember the story I was telling you about when I was going up the bus ramp?
Yes.
I was going up. Yeah. I was like, I got this weird feeling to go up this bus ramp, right? And you can't go up there. It's like, there's no pedestrian sort of thing. But this feeling's telling me to go up there. I'm like, right. So I'll start walking up there. These buses are going past people, and I'm like, get out there! And I was like, and I get to the top, and there's two Mormons. And there's one either side of this young girl. She's sitting down. There's one sitting right next to her, and there's another dude standing up. So I'm like, oh yeah. So I rock over and I start, like yelling at them and stuff. And then one turns around. The one standing next to her turns around, and then the other guy who was sitting next to the girl stands up and comes over to me, and the girl just takes off like a rabbit out of a cage. Just. Ooh. Like she was being held or something, somehow, and then by me rocking up and getting their attention, she was able to just kind of break free, and she just ran like a trapped animal out of a cage.
Weird.
Yeah.
Did you talk to him?
No, I looked for her afterwards, but no, I couldn't find her. Oh shit, hang on a sec. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're right. Did you talk to those Mormons or what?
Oh yeah, I was like, so your catch got away, guys. You sorry about that. The one that got away, I was just giving so much shit, and then they turned really nasty. They sort of dropped the mask pretty quick, like you want to burn in hell and all this stuff. And they start swearing and stuff, and yeah, they get real nasty. But yeah, that was weird.
Dang.
And what was she doing? Was she just sitting there? And she's like, because the Mormons, apparently they use mind techniques and all this sort of stuff. Crazy Mormons. So it was like she couldn't move or something. She was frozen. Yeah, that was trippy. But they weren't happy. No, they were like, "Damn it, she got away." They've really modernised the Mormons. They can wear coloured ties now. Really loose. Yeah, they've loosened up their whole image big time.
Yeah, they got some strange ideas. I heard that they think that they'll get their own sphere when they die.
Their own planet.
Yeah.
And they got some funny ideas about race and skin colour and stuff as well.
Oh. Sweet.
You see a lot of them in Melbourne. You see them and the Jehovah's Witnesses. They got, stands at the shopping centres and stuff. Have a chat to them sometimes.
Yeah, I know a few. Yeah.
Don't Mormons have their own special underwear too?
I don't know. They do have their own Bible though, so it's not the Holy Bible. It's a different Bible. So that's interesting.
Right, they do reference the canon, don't they? But they just have additional books to it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's all that. They include all the thing about having your own planet and stuff. Yes. Yeah.
That's why they wouldn't like flat Earth, right?
No, what? I'll get my own planet. What do you want your own planet for? What are you going to do? Be lonely. Just walk around. Jeez.
Yeah, they do have their own underwear.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of weird.
Whenever they say flat Earth is a cult, I always think, well, if it's a cult, where's my matching tracksuit? We should all have matching tracksuits and Nikes and shaved heads and stuff. Tattoos. Yeah. They should have I've got an idea like Globe Earth the musical. They have musicals about things that are sort of old and past and, sort of, yeah, I think it deserves a musical in its honour. Start off with Eratosthenes in the desert. Dun, 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 dun. A few dancing girls, dancing obelisks, whatever.
Some camels.
Yeah, some dancing camels and stuff, and going to the obelisk, oh yeah, something like that. So, and there's Kepler and all that, dancing telescopes. Yeah, but I can see it's really good. Yeah, I can see it being a real
Globe Earth on
Andrew Lloyd.
ice.
Globe Earth on ice. There you go. Andrew Lloyd Webber. Get him involved.
Right. Oh shit. I think a lot of the globes that come in are on ice.
Well, yeah, they're kind of manic and they're sort of hallucinating, you know. Oh, I saw this curve from a plane and all this sort of thing. See all these things. Oh, the horizon's curved. It's like,
Yeah, and they're an Insta expert on everything.
when they go, oh, look, I don't know anything about that. I'm not a scientist, so yeah, I don't know anything about that. And then you go to explain it, and they go, oh no, that's wrong. But you said you didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, I can't be right. I don't know, but you can't be right. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's got to be wrong. No?
Like when we're trying to tell that guy that, no man, what was it? Yeah, that, no man, that they say the Earth's further away during the northern hemisphere's summer and closer during its winter. It's like, yeah, no, let's read it. You know, like we gave him the link there and he read it out, and he literally read out that he was wrong, and then he's like, so will you, we're like, will you admit that you were wrong? Oh no. It was like, what the fuck?
And when they jump topic, and if they jump topic, that means they've conceded the previous topic. They always get away with that.
Yeah. Like, yeah. and then somebody else, like another flat earther's like, oh, that's my jam, right? And then they'll want, it's like, wait, can we go back to what we were talking about? Stop. Yeah.
Yeah, just jump. It's like, like 10-minute conversation about the horizon, and they'll just jump to, whatever, the ISS or gravity or something. We just sort of go along with them rather than saying, yeah, hang on. So you're conceding the previous point, are you? Okay, that's good. Let's move on. Cheeky devils. It's hot here today. Down in Melbourne.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been having the heat waves, but it's nice and cool right at the moment. It's actually raining a little bit. We've been getting regular.
You're from Queensland, yeah?
Not far from. Like, yeah, a couple of hours drive to the border. Yeah. Yeah, but we've been getting regular afternoon showers, so it's good. Sometimes.
Who are you guys up there? AJ and Matrix, they're up in Queensland too.
Yeah, I think he moved from down your way and moved up there, I think. I can still say up. The only reason we do that is because of the map. The way we look at a map is like north's up and south's towards the bottom of the page. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the only reason.
Yeah, so I'm going down to Melbourne. We say, yeah, you're going up to surfs. But there's no up and down in space on a ball. It's like, what's up and down? It's just a ball in a vacuum. There's no. Who says Australia isn't on the top?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you can look at it any way you want. Tip the solar system upside down.
Have New Zealand on top if you like. There's people who I saw on TikTok, there's imagine a small group of people, but there's upside down earthers. So this guy was talking about in the Book of Enoch, and he worked out that there's actually north is south and south is north. It's flipped. So it's like that means the map's upside down. So so there's these videos and he's got a book, upside down Earth, and it's got the upside down map, and he's kind of a clever guy. He's good with numbers and that, and he's going through Enoch and how it says upside down, and how that would throw everyone out if they just somehow suddenly said, let's change east or north to south. That would throw off everything. Yeah, I thought it was odd. Upside down Earth. Wow.
We haven't had one of those in here yet.
No, not yet.
But it's still a ball, just upside down.
Yeah, I don't know what they think of that, but yeah, go TikTok, upside down Earth. And they'll build these videos. Dude, it's got a book. Downloaded some maps from either one. Yeah, so have a look in the chat. So yes, it's got the upside down map. It's got Australia on the top. There you go. And Russia's at the bottom.
There's no this way up sign.
What's up?
How's it going?
It's going fine. How are you?
Not too bad. Hanging in there. What brings you in? Curiosity?
Yeah, just wondering what's up. Are you guys debating flat Earth?
Sometimes. But it's not really a debate.
Well, I'm assuming you're saying that because you think you're right, but whether or not someone's right, it can still be a debate. Like, that's a semantic issue. Right? For example, it's true that the sky is blue, but we could debate about it. You'd just be wrong.
That's right. It's objective. So it's pretty hard to argue with objective things, isn't it?
Well, some people are wrong about objective things, right?
Like if they're colorblind?
No, I mean, if they're colorblind, see, that's interesting, right? So then the question becomes like, what color am I perceiving? But we can still, through mutual understanding, probably have, an understanding that there is an objective truth, independent of either of our, what is it, electromagnetic radiation detectors that are built into our sort of brains,
No. So, like, if the sky appears to be blue, it's not blue because some shit?
That's not what I said.
Well, I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah. So I said, if a colorblind person sees the sky, and let's say, I don't know, maybe they're monochromatic colorblind, right? So they look in the sky and they see it as black and white. And they talk to me, and I say, well, right now I see the sky as blue, right? There is sort of an objective wavelength that's coming off of the sky, right? That in reality, independent of me or him, like, because I won't get into the minutia, but there is a wavelength, and that wavelength will correspond on a spectrum, and that spectrum will be blue, right? Does that make any more sense?
Well, it depends on whether or not you're talking about some guy being subjective.
What does that mean?
Like whether or not some colorblind son of a bitch thinks it's a different color.
Yeah, I mean, he would be observing a different color. That's trivially true. But whether or not that's the actual thing in reality is something altogether different. Like there's colors that we can't perceive, right? Because our eyes only have so many cones and rods. For example, ultraviolet colors or infrared colors, right? But that doesn't mean they don't exist. Does that make any more sense?
So that just goes back to what are you trying to say?
So it doesn't make any more sense. Sorry. It's not that I'm trying to say anything. I've been having a discussion, and we've been going back and forth. So if it goes back to what I'm trying to say, then maybe you've never understood what I was saying to begin with. So sorry. But I guess in the point of view of the colorblind person, in the perspective of that they are perceiving the phenomenological experience, like this philosophy term, that they see, they're not seeing the same color I'm seeing. They're not seeing blue. But I'm saying that doesn't mean that that thing's not blue, right? I guess if you're going to ask me if they saw the sky, if what they saw the sky was, then that's a different question than what is the sky, right? Like, for example, a blind person has, no vision of anything. That doesn't mean there's no visual aspect to anything, right?
That makes sense.
I guess it's a little bit more complicated when we have two different visions of the same thing. So that's when science comes into play with trying to have an empirical observation, multiple people, doing tests and so on and so forth, and that's how we sort of get to know the universe.
Yeah, just like the universe, it sees the Earth as not flat, but
The universe sees the Earth as not flat.
yeah.
Who's the universe?
So the universe sees. The fuck?
No. When we go up in the universe and we look at the Earth, it's round, and I can show proof right now that it's round.
Thought you went to bed.
Wait, Jedi.
Go to bed.
Wait, no.
Past
Y'all
your
think I'm
bedtime.
joking? but I
Past
can
your
show you
bedtime,
proof.
boy.
No. I don't got school anyways, because I'm in college now. But hold on. Let me show you.
Funny thing.
Let me go in notes. No. I'm gonna go in notes, and I'm gonna disprove you so easily it's gonna be sad. You know what the ISS is, right?
Nobody's even claimed a position. Who are you arguing against?
I already know who's a flat earther or not. I've been here enough times to know who's a flat earther or not. So,
Are you going to show us pictures from space?
Nope, I'm going to show you a live stream from ISS.
So, pictures from space?
No, a live stream from ISS. Click in the channel right there.
Thing, dude.
Click it, bro. And right here.
I'm not going to click anything until you admit that that's the same thing.
Let me look. No, let me show you. It's a live stream, and then look at here.
Okay, so
look. Do you see the curvature right there?
Fuck.
Deadly, notice how he's
curvature is right there.
God, Deadly.
He's dismissing it before he even sees it.
So, Deadly, is pictures a live stream?
No, that's not a picture. It was moving in real time.
Pictures, plural, more than one. Moving images.
So your whole point is trying to save images.
You're a dumb fuck, aren't you? You're going to show me a video which will
He's
be
a dumb fuck, and you think the Earth's flat? Get real.
Oh,
Jesus
sorry.
Christ.
Here we go. It's going to be a good one.
Wait, hold on. I literally showed you a picture.
It's funny. It's funny that you could call somebody a dumb fuck and think the Earth's flat.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Right, he said that. Let's have a conversation. Come on.
I said it. I'm Pawn Jab. I was the person who's having conversation about philosophy of experience. Yeah.
Cool. So the guy, he was talking about colorblindness.
Sure.
I agreed with your point. It was quite well put forward. Now, about the Earth being a globe or whether it's flat, your position is?
My position is the position everybody should take. It's a oblate spheroid. It's a
awesome. Just need the position. So you've got measurements.
So you've heard it. So that was sort of. Here's another thing. If you're going to be as patronizing and no. If you're going to be as patronizing and rude, I don't take abuse, so I'll leave.
Okay.
Understood?
Still trying to have a conversation with you.
Yes.
So your position is you're a globe earther, oblate spheroid.
I'm not a globe earther. My position is I follow the science. I don't use the term globe earther.
Sorry. You think natural science deals with shapes?
What?
Do you think natural science deals with shapes? You said follow the science for the Earth being an oblate spheroid.
Yes, scientists believe the Earth is oblate spheroid. That's what I meant.
Scientists? No, science, natural science. You follow the science. That would be the method, not the people.
Yes, and scientists follow the method, right? So, Jedi.
No, seriously.
Here's a question. Here's a question. If I was a botanist, would I not follow, sort of the methodology of how to do botany? If I was a farmer, would I not follow the methodology of how to farm?
Dummy, that's what I'm trying to get through to you. The scientific method doesn't deal with shapes.
Says you.
No, it says the scientific method. What's the scientific method, dude?
Science is more than just the scientific method.
No, natural science. No, but that's what we're doing.
No, you put the terms natural science because you already had an argument in your head.
I'm not dealing with
I said science. I'm not talking about your specific understanding of the world, which may or may not be true, and it's obviously not true, because you're talking about science.
So the globe isn't to do with natural science?
Sort of.
And it's like, trying to have a conversation, but this fucker wants to speak all the way through me. He realises he's compromised. That's why he's got to talk.
I don't realize I'm compromised. I realize
Alright,
you're coming.
Dude.
Jesus Christ.
Well, don't
I
have
haven't
to
even
him.
talked to
It's not
you.
gonna affect him.
We haven't had. You're so narcissistic. Oh my God.
That's a nice attack. Just trying to point out to you that when you're trying to figure out the shape of an object, you're not going to use the scientific method, are you? If you knew what the scientific method was, you'd agree with me.
Not everybody. Why are you presuming that?
Well, if you knew what the scientific method was, you would be able to identify that it deals with one thing and not another thing, demonstrating that you're in a category area when you talk about science and a shape. How do you figure out the
Science
shape
and
of
shape.
an object?
So
How do you
science doesn't tell us anything about shapes. So when we're talking about
me.
streptococcus, when we're talking about what does streptococcus mean?
That's just a throat infection or something.
No, what do the literal words mean in streptococcus?
I have no idea, dude.
You should know because it has to do with the shape of the actual bacterium.
That's lovely.
Yes, it's lovely because it means you're stupid, right? Because that's clearly science. Unless, of course, you don't think that microbiology is a science, because that's how we differentiate bacteria from each other. When we're talking about E. coli, coli's a rod shape. When we're talking about phylinx, other things, like depending on the different bacterium, that we call them those names based on of how they're organized and the shape of the individual cell.
Did you see the shape? Did you?
So you're incorrect in the fact that science doesn't deal with shapes.
I'm trying to figure out shapes. Science deals with how and why, correct? How and why things happen, especially natural science when we're dealing with hypothesis construction, aren't we?
No, you're presuming. No, I'm not going to agree because I don't know where you're coming from. You're in a mode where you're presuming the ideology and not actually explaining it.
Tried to tell you 5 times, laid it out for you. If you knew what the scientific method was,
Jedi, cut the attitude.
No, stop being a prick, and I will. How about that?
Oh yeah, you're a real tough guy, aren't you? You're a real fucking tough guy, yelling at people, calling people insults on the internet, aren't you?
Yes, very tough.
Yeah, real tough guy, calling people pricks. Yeah, real tough. Yeah, how about you learn some respect? How about that, Jedi? Learn some
Now, you know
fucking
what?
respect.
I agree with the American guy. You're being a prick.
He's gone anyway. Now, do you want to go?
I agree with him, bro. You're being hella disrespectful for no reason, bro.
What, really? The guy just jumped in at me?
I don't know. He was, bro.
Just what? Just what?
Being a dick. You was being a dick.
So I laid it out to him 5 times and he just insulted. That's it.
That's it. That's all I think.
Tried to have a conversation with the ignorant little man, but he decided to speak through me when he realised his position was compromised regarding a category error, trying to figure out the shape of an object and trying to apply the scientific method to it. Do you know what Dino, do you know what the scientific method is?
I'm just curious.
Do you know what the scientific method is?
No, mate. No.
Wanker in the corner. You're just a wanker in the corner, Dino. You have no place here.
I'm just listening. What? Can I not be a curious?
That's not listening. That's opening your mouth. Now, because you've opened your mouth, you're my fucking target. Stop talking through me, you prick. Do you know what the scientific method is?
Bro, what, bro?
Do you know what the scientific method is, you ignorant little boy?
You're hilarious, bro.
Yeah, do you still know what the scientific method is?
No, I don't.
No, so you've got no idea what the conversation
Hey, Mr. Jedi, I don't.
You haven't got a fucking clue. Maybe it's time for you to go and
you're amazing.
Yeah, go and have your breakfast, put your school uniform on, fuck off to school. Anybody else want to go? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Some real snowflakes in here lately. Ah, well. Someone with balls will turn up soon.
Balls of steel.
Right, not bowls of dirt and lava with water and air stuck to the exterior, spinning and wobbling in an ever-expanding void of darkness. Darkness. Sorry, I don't know how to. I can't do it.
Oh, you're right, T-Dub. I'm like, what am I hearing? Darkness! Get that darkness out of yourself!
Shout out to Clay.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Clay.
We've got the head Autobot just joined.
Huh?
The head Autobot. What's his name? Optimus Prime. Got Optimus Prime with us.
Yeah. Autobots, Optimus Prime, Decepticons.
Yeah, Demok.
Demok.
He's the voice actor. He's gotta be. I mean,
oh my lord.
He should be working as a voice actor, man.
Yeah, he got that voice, definitely.
You should have fucking started with that. I was scrolling through the channel trying to find Optimus Prime, you arsehole. How is he fucking talking about? I can't find Optimus Prime here. Dino, you've been unmuted, by the way.
I know, mate. Like I said, I'm just listening.
You're just listening. You fuckwit.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about flat Earth theories. I'm just curious, bro.
Hey, it's cool, man. It's cool. But you should have you should have questions
or
though.
anything. Honest.
In your position, you should have plenty of questions for us.
No,
don't you think?
My only question is, if it was flat, what why are we being lied to? That's all.
It's not interesting, to be honest. That part is really boring.
Well, for me,
it gets really boring fast. That's what I mean.
Because that opens up all the possibilities.
It does. Yeah. But it gets boring fast though, because you can't come to a conclusion or get an answer from those speculations. Yeah.
Maybe I'm just boring them, bro.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine. I mean, the whole globe idea is also about speculation. Some of it you
That's what I'm
have to.
saying.
I mean, the sky magic type of stuff.
you never know, like,
You have to
what I mean?
believe in many of the stuff they tell you. You know, stuff like that. So I get the idea. You just want to know. Someone has the answer somewhere.
Yeah, I
point
guess
me to that
everyone's
direction.
got that question in the mind. You know what I mean? So yeah, I guess you're right. It might be boring.
No, it's fair. I know where you're coming from. We were there once upon a time.
Nah, you're cool though, man.
Have you asked the Globers that think NASA's full of shit why they think they lie?
Oh, you should actually watch the NASA bloopers. That would be a fun part.
Yeah,
part of
because it's not just flat earthers that say that NASA's full of shit. There's globe earthers that say NASA's full of shit.
Loads of people. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. To be fair, I've just not spent too much time indulging into it, but I think it's interesting how people have different beliefs and that, and I just like to listen to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, also on your side, like even Globers don't even believe in the moon landing. How about that?
I'm just online with you, bro. I think this could all be a lie too. I think that as well, bro. Like, I'm not like some like fucking straight science guy or anything like that. I believe if anything's possible in this world.
Yeah, I mean, when you ask about the lie, don't think in the sense of everybody in the government, everybody in the NASA headquarters, every average fucking guy or person is lying to you. It's not like that. That would be way too to cover it up.
No, I don't think anything like that. I just think what could be possible. What could it really be?
Yeah. I mean,
you never know. Like, what could they be?
A lot of things are compartmentalized. How the fuck do you pronounce that word? Sometimes my tongue locks itself.
It's not really an argument. It's genuinely just a question. It's not something to oppose your belief. It's genuinely just something I'm curious about. What do you think it could be? I like to talk about stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like compartmentalized. A lot of the stuff at NASA headquarters as well. So I mean, like they are doing their job. They believe in it. They believe in this. The whole idea about the globe and the space and whatever. They're just doing their job, going along. I guess that's pretty much about it.
Yeah,
and some people find out. Some people don't talk about it. They don't want to jeopardize their own, career. They don't want to jeopardize, if they have families that have high degrees, all those years.
No,
wasted.
I get it.
I'm not going to go out and say, "Oh, the Earth is flat," and lose the
amount of people
position.
that are obviously.
Yeah, that would be silly. Yeah, that would be actually silly to do that.
Yeah, no,
a lot of people in high positions.
Worker, but there's obviously someone hiding something. If what you're saying is true about the world being flat, someone covering up something. And
I'm pretty sure that people in NASA was aware of the lie. Pretty much, I think. How many? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure there are some there. Definitely, it's not that hard if you actually look into it properly. If you open your eyes, and Yeah,
I've been listening, and I think I'll look into it. I'm open to ideas.
Yeah. Compare. Yeah. That's that would be fair for you, for yourself as well.
Believe everything you learn about. You know what I'm saying? So I'm open to learn about someone else's beliefs.
For me,
whether you think it's a belief or whatever, but
yeah. By belief, I don't mean it's not real. I just mean
some information about where the position of flat earthers coming from. Flat earthers are using nature as a reference, so we go by the observable natural measurements and such. And we all view the Earth as flat level horizontal. is being measured that way as well, as far as we can do over water. And also practically used. And you also see that in the manuals, even in documents from NASA, mentioning non-rotating flat Earth, which is interesting. So it's not a conspiracy. It is being mentioned from the officials themselves. Now, whether you want to think they just say that for the simple term or whatever the case may be, that's another topic about it. But yeah, have you gone through the stuff from the at the home server? I don't know if you're part of it. Are you?
I think someone invited me to it.
Yeah, you should check it out. We have a huge library section in the home, at the home server, alphabetized from A to Z.
Yeah, what
a
got me
lot
interested
of information there. You can, yeah.
I had a friend at work that believed in it, and I used to joke about it and stuff. But he seems to actually have like a lot of things that, like, a lot of information. You know what I mean? That he believes in. So I just thought I'll just learn about it by listening.
Yeah, it will take a while. I mean, the library itself, it's terabytes of data. It's going to take you months to go through that. So take it on your own pace. You can choose whatever subject is there. Go through that, research, ask questions. If you need to, learn more, understand some things better. And why do the globe is from the globe side say this and so on.
Yeah.
That's the only way you need to compare both sides when it comes to this topic.
Yeah.
You will have a better overview of it. And if you're critically, if you have a critical mind, like open critical mind, and intellectually honest with yourself, you pretty much will see the truth for what it is eventually. Or if you just choose to, go on and still believe what people tell you, where you live and such.
Yeah.
I guess. Space stories and such. The outer space or vacuum. Oh, is that Techno Viking or Techno? Nice one. Love the name.
Yeah, I work in IT, so I figured it was fitting.
Oh, yeah. Yes, makes sense.
Work in it.
Yep. It could be anything.
DJ this morning was he asked, he presented some interesting questions to ChatGPT, right? He said, I'm going to tell it that we had a previous conversation and I'm going to ask it if it recalls it, right? And then it didn't say anything specifically about remembering a conversation but he asked, do you remember that conversation we had about Brian Cox, right? And it said, not recalling a specific one, but if we did talk about Brian Cox, it was probably to do with the lack of evidence for the globe Earth or something like that. And then he kept on talking to it, and it was agreeing with him that a lot of things that Brian Cox says has no empirical backing. All these things he says about the universe, he just asserts it to be true, doesn't provide any evidence. Blah blah. I've got to get the screenshots off him because he screenshotted it. I didn't get them off him. I'll wait until he turns up, and I want him to post it or read it out. It's really interesting. So it's almost like all these flat earthers on like going to ChatGPT has broken it. It's crazy.
So, Punjab, you going to listen to me this time, or are you going to endlessly talk through everything that I say?
Are you going to call me names?
No, not if you don't talk through everything that I say.
So you are.
So listen to what I say and answer what I say directly.
No.
Okay.
No,
so
this is a conversation. We can have we can treat each other with respect.
Good.
And we can talk to each other.
Good. So me and you have a miscommunication. Maybe if you'd listened to everything that I said, you'd have understood what I was saying.
Or maybe some things that you say don't make any sense.
Okay, then. So this is why I asked you about the scientific method. I posted it in the side chat. I can post several more. Now, the observation that you make, your dependent variable, is that going to be a shape? Is it?
You don't start with an observation in the scientific method. What do you start with?
So you're going to need an observation because you're going to need to ask a question about the observation.
No, you can ask a question before.
My God. All right. We can't talk, dude. Sorry.
Well, you're just asserting things that aren't true.
Well, I've posted them. Would you like me to post some more?
I've read what you've posted. It's not saying what you think it says.
Really? So to produce knowledge about the natural world, scientists currently use a particular method, the scientific method. This method is based on observation and hypotheses. I'm going to stop there. What's a hypothesis?
It's first of all, it didn't say observation alone.
Yes, it does.
Hypothesis is an extricated guess.
Observation and a hypothesis, which is.
I just answered it while you interrupted me. Shut up.
No,
I just answered it while you interrupted me.
No, you don't get to tell me to shut up, dude. You said I was incorrect. I started.
Quickly ask something.
Again.
I just want to ask, what question could you possibly ask that isn't going to be based on some form of experience of the natural world? And why would it even be relevant if it's not based on that?
That's a philosophical question. What question could you ask that isn't based on the natural world? Well, if we say that our minds aren't in the natural world, which is debatable, but some people would say it isn't, or our souls, then spiritual questions. Some people would say that God is outside of the natural world. So questions about divinity, maybe you could do analytical questions about logic. Those type of philosophical questions wouldn't be based in the natural world.
And how is it going to relate to the scientific method, asking those sort of questions?
I mean, it's the basis of everything, right? Those sort of analytical things. But yeah, I guess you have to I mean, you would have to make an observation. So, for example, you would make an observation that the world exists, and you would make an observation that things are shapes, and you would probably presume, based off of that, there is, different shapes to the world, different shapes of things, and you might presume that, based off that, the world is a shape. So therefore, you might ask the question, what shape is the world? Based off of your empirical observations.
Yeah, see, this is why I asked you what a hypothesis is. Do you know what a hypothesis is?
Yeah, that's when you interrupted me and then muted me. And then I got mad at you because you interrupted me.
So
T-Dub, do you have any more questions?
I'll ask you again. Do you understand what a hypothesis is?
It's an educated guess.
Yeah, it's a prediction, isn't it? It's a prediction of what caused the dependent variable. Your cause will be your independent variable. So at the moment, you're dealing with shapes which are concrete nouns, not phenomena. A shape doing something like falling, that might be a phenomenon. You could ask, why is it falling? The cause of the falling. You understand?
I disagree. I don't think that that's necessarily the case.
Okay, so according to this, I'm going to read this out. Scientific hypothesis is a special kind of prediction that forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. Would you like more?
So you're limiting science.
No,
okay.
No.
It's just why it's so hard for me to answer your question, Jedi. I want to answer this because you think it's because I'm cowardly. It's not because I'm cowardly. It's just because your question seems to limit the scope of science beneath what I know science is, right? So it makes it seem like you're using sort of pedantic things to sort of reify science, when in fact science isn't determined on those things. Those things are determined about science, right? So when you say these sorts of questions like about science doesn't have anything to do with shapes, and then I think, well, in microbiology, right? Like I said before, Streptococcus, it basically says a strand of circular cells, or Streptobacillus is a strand of rods. So your answer just seems to be like, I mean, maybe I haven't read the deep methodology, but I think the deep methodology ought to be based in a certain understanding of more practical science, right? Otherwise, you'll get lost. Like it seems like you are. Like for you, like it would seem to say that a scientist couldn't even be a scientist and claim that what they were saying was Streptococcus.
Sorry, what do scientists do? When they're doing science,
they do all sorts of things.
Okay, but when we're using the scientific method, right, this is what we're talking about. Not the extra data collection, not us wandering around the world and looking at things, figuring out what things are. We're trying to figure out...
I'm not worried about the scientific method. You brought that up.
Yeah, exactly. Because you made a comment. So, dude, when you made your comment earlier, it's because you said you followed the science. Well, according to me and everybody else, that would be the method. Inside the method.
It's pedantry that you're doing.
You're interrupting me now. Come on. I didn't interrupt you.
That's a lie.
So it's because of what you said earlier. You said that you followed the science and the earth is a ball because you followed the science. But if you understood the scientific method, which I don't think you do, because you don't want to address it, you would understand that a hypothesis construction is about cause of phenomena. A concrete noun, a shape, isn't a phenomena. So me and you have got a problem. I can cite everything now from university papers, university lectures. I know I'm correct with this.
So first of all, let's have an understanding here that if you're going to go on a rant and you're going to expect me to address every single thing in your rant, that's not going to happen because don't interrupt me. See, now you're showing how much of a hypocrite you were by saying you don't interrupt people earlier, Jedi. That's so funny. That's so funny. But anyway, Jedi, before you interrupt me, I'll try to answer one of your questions. So could you ask one of your questions quickly and succinctly without ranting so I could actually comprehend and won't get distracted by the further information?
No, because I have to start again because you said that you followed the science and the earth was a ball.
I remember. I didn't say that, by the way.
You did.
No, I didn't. I never said ball. You said ball. You're making it sound more simple than I said.
So the Earth
I
was a
said
globe,
oblate
or no
spheroid.
blade
So again,
spheroid.
you're lying, Jedi, which I think
No,
that's 2 times.
paraphrasing.
Use your controlled pronouns, dude. All right. Oh my god.
Okay, nice, weird ad hominem that's totally unnecessary and not in the topic of this conversation. But anyway, so I said oblate spheroid, but you said ball, so that's wrong. That's incorrect. And second, I said I'm following the science. What you presuming must be the scientific method, me is more broadly the sciences, meaning what the scientists do, what the scientists say about the world, and so on and so forth. For example, astrophysicists say the world is an oblate spheroid. So, and astrophysicists are making predictions in the sciences. They're writing papers in the sciences. The studies and so on and so forth are happening in the sciences. So you're just having a semantic difference. You're not actually having anything meaningful.
You don't know what science is, period.
Excuse me. Sorry. Do you understand what the phrase pseudoscience is? And if you do, could you define it for me? Come on, Punjab, what's pseudoscience?
Come on, Jedi. You gotta give him a chance to look it up, dude. You gotta give him a second to Google it.
What's pseudoscience, Punjab?
What?
What is pseudoscience?
Cut the attitude.
Stop being a prick and I might. Fucking
No.
Don't get to be here anymore.
I know.
Don't get to be here anymore. You're the one who's bringing out the fucking attitude in me. You're gaslighting. You're triggering. I even complimented you earlier on something that you said, but you're just a cunt. So last chance. What's pseudoscience?
Whoa. Okay.
What's pseudoscience?
So you think it's okay? You think 2 wrongs make a right?
Yes, I do.
And you have no control over your own.
Yes, when I'm being treated by a prick like this, most definitely. So you've got 1 chance. What's pseudoscience? What is it?
And this isn't bullying. So pseudoscience is pseudo means fake, and science means the study of knowledge, right? So it's fake science.
No, so pseudoscience, something that is claimed to be following the scientific method, but does not. So
That's just a pedantic difference.
No, this definition. The fuck?
No, that's not a meaningful.
Would you like the citation of pseudoscience? Would you like that as well, being as I keep providing you them?
It's not necessary. There's no meaningful difference between fake science and something that claims to be following the science that isn't. That just is a different way of saying fake science.
Yes, but fake science is something that is said to follow the scientific method. Like what you were speaking about earlier. Like...
So now you agree I had the correct definition, so your whole entire idea of correcting me was wrong.
Excuse me. Give me a hypothesis that you can test in a scientific experiment from astrophysics. Astrophysics.
You say I'm abusive.
Astrophysics, a scientific hypothesis that can be tested. Just one. Just one. Come on. You can do it.
What? I didn't even hear what you're saying. I'm walking outside.
So third time. Being as you said that astrophysics was science, I would like you to give me a hypothesis that can be tested in this genre, please.
You have again, you're going from methodology up. That's not how I think it works. I think it's the actual act of the science down. So I don't need to reiterate myself. So you already know my position.
So
when we're going from methodology up, we see things that seemingly are contradictions. But in science, in science, here's a hypothesis in astrophysics that the Andromeda Galaxy, and I don't know how long, about the same time as the sun will overtake the Earth, as it becomes a larger star, will collide with the Milky Way galaxy, based off of predictions we have observed. About, we can understand how stars moved based on predictions and how they follow the physical models we have set up.
How are we going to test that hypothesis?
Gotta wait.
Can we test that hypothesis?
Yeah.
We can test this sort of deductive reasoning. Like, for example, we do this all the time. Like, can you shut up? Jesus Christ.
No.
No, not really.
Say stupid shit like that.
It's not stupid. Deductive reasoning happens all the time. If you are against deductive reasoning, you're against all logic.
No, it's just the point. We're not varying manipulating anything, are we? We've got to wait. We've got to wait to see if the prediction comes true. Just verifying my claim that you can't test your hypothesis. Understanding that the independent variable. Excuse me. You understand what an independent variable is, right?
I don't. Now I know you don't.
No. No.
Now I know you don't understand what an independent variable is.
What is
now
an
I have complete. No, I have complete certainty because it contradicts the well-known science, right? So if you're saying that scientists agree with your hypothesis that this is an independent variable or your claim, and you're saying that this is a largely agreed upon thing in science, therefore science wouldn't be doing what science does. So it means that either your claim is incorrect or that the independent variable has more of a broad understanding than you're giving it credit for.
Independent variable has an understanding. That's crazy. Why don't you just give us the independent variable, that hypothesis you just gave us? We'll wait.
Yeah, give us both dependent and independent variables of
I don't
the
think it's
Andromeda
necessary.
galaxy.
I've explained it already. I don't know why you're going back to this. I've already debunked.
No, you didn't. You gave us a hypothesis, so let's talk about the independent variable. So what is?
You're abusing this conversation. Conversations don't go.
Exactly. So you gave us a hypothesis. What's the independent variable again?
You're abusing this conversation. Conversations don't go as soon as I don't give you the answer.
Panel the way we see fit. So you gave us a hypothesis. Since you're saying we don't understand what an independent variable is, you must. So why don't you give it us?
This is why you guys have the Dunning-Kruger effect, because you don't let.
All right, bro. Enough yappuccino. If you want to put the independent variable in the chat, we'll go from there. You're just straight yapping right now.
Okay, I'll just fucking tell him. Causes are called independent variables. I'll cite it in the side chat. That'll be your cause, independent variable, cause, dependent variable, the phenomena. The thing that was caused by the caused and it happened. Would you like an example of a hypothesis, construction and experiment, where you've got the dependent variable of ice was formed by water, and my independent variable is going to be the vary manipulation of temperature. When I vary manipulate temperature, something's going to happen to the water. Fuck me, it will change state. It'll either turn to a solid or turn to ice, or if it's too fucking hot, it's going to bubble away, evaporate, turn to gas. There you go.
You're being abusive, Jedi. You're being abusive, Jedi. Not being very nice.
He left.
Good. Even better.
Guy was a weaselly piece of trash. Holy man.
Sorry, but he was
That guy's a loser. What the heck? I just don't think that's how conversations should go. Yeah, well, we're going to run this panel the way we want to. All right? We don't need your help, dude. Holy, bro. How long were you guys talking to that guy?
About half hour.
Jeez. Sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. He said, "Nah, I've confirmed you don't know what an independent variable is just by asking." You asked him, what is an independent variable? And he's like, oh, now I know you don't know what that means. What? Is that the biggest, quickest burden of proof reversal fallacy I've ever heard? Incredible. Come on, guys. Does anybody else want to react to that last goofball? I know y'all got something to say about this dude. Pure Riggers in the chat. Oh, he's typing. Punjab's typing. Oh, this is going to be great. Who's here? Anybody? You guys want to do a sound off? This is abusive.
Misogyny.
Geogony.
Geogony.
He said, "This is abusive." Yeah, the beatings will continue. So, yeah, he said, "Very funny." Yeah, exactly. We're laughing at your dumbass. All right, guys, let's do a sound off. Who's in the chat, guys? We are live. Wait, are we live?
Oh, I think so.
All right.
Of course we are.
And we are live. Come on, guy. I know. Are people sleeping? It's like gotta be late where you are. Well, what time is it over there, Jedi?
It's morning.
8:30 in the morning.
Oh, golly. You sipping tea? You got coffee? Or...
Coffee, yeah. I've had 2 now. Been a long night.
And yeah, man, dude, it's 12 o'clock. It's midnight over here, boy. It's prime time. And we have bottom of the panel, Mars Proxy. Welcome, Mars VHS. How are you? Are you hot,
What the hell? Bro. You gotta ask people if they want to listen to your music. You don't uninvitedly coming in here and just play your goddamn music.
Was he like chanting some religious monk music or something?
I am a glober. Here's a globe.
Oh man,
bro, what kind of slack jaw looking? What is this? Is that a girl?
that camera quality, man. It's like what is it? 320p? What is it? 420p?
Is that they them? Like what?
Fuck yeah, 2025. Upgrade yourself.
They left. That is too funny. What was that?
Don't know.
Some kind of troll.
Earth is a globe. Crazy. I'm sorry, Jedi, man, dude. I must have just rumpused the shit out of that whole conversation, but dude was just clowning.
No, you're fine, mate. He triggered me ages ago.
Really?
So you're fine.
Yo, I was like immediately like, nah, fuck this dude. Okay.
He just jumped into the middle of a conversation. It was really weird. He was talking about colour blindness and the perception of people against obvious reality. Yeah, blue is blue because of the wavelength, depending whether you're blind or colourblind or what, which is, complete agreement. But then he said something stupid. But then he just kept saying stupid things, so it was a bit weird.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He kept projecting in weird ways. He's like, check yourself, Brody. It's like, no. You check yourself, dude. I don't know where you think you are. All right, so who's next? Who's Pure Rigor? Are they with us?
Don't know, to be honest.
I mean, they're cooking in the chat, kind of. They're like, they were calling Ponjab a snowflake. Very nice. Like that. Earth is a globe. On Pure Rigor says, relatively flat with the local sun is my best understanding. Dude, just come off mute, bro. Why are you acting shy? This is a no listening panel.
Yep, everyone's got to talk at once.
Exactly. I saw a video today, guys. It popped up on my feed. It was this guy decked out in tattoos, like the craziest tattoos all over his face and stuff. And it started off, the guy, he was like in an interview or a podcast, and the podcaster was like, so is it flat? Is the earth flat? And the guy with the tattoos was talking about like the toroidal. He's like, well, it's a toroidal situation and all this stuff. It was just very random. It popped up on my feed. But it kind of got me thinking, like, are people more comfortable with asking about flat earth nowadays? Shout out to flat earthers, man. The topic is becoming less and less like scary and taboo, I guess, for people to address, or at least interviewers. I'm cool with like people who are doing the interviews. They don't have to make a stance, but if they're asking or talking about it on their podcast, that's good. You know, it's kind of pushing the Overton window. Is that the right word, Jedi? Overton window? I think so. Just
Sounds
making
about
people
right.
more, yeah, just like making people more comfortable with it. You know, right? It's still kind of taboo, I think, to some people. But the more and more, like these podcasters or these different influencers just ask about it or address it or bring it up somehow, I think that's a good thing. Oh, Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross had Vivek Ramaswamy on his show. Do you guys know who either of those people are?
No, not really, mate.
Vivek is from my hometown, and he ran for president. The Republican Party, Indian guy. And Aiden Ross, bro, I mean, I don't watch Aiden Ross or anything, but he's huge. He's fucking huge. I mean, you know who Aiden Ross is, right, Jedi? Or no? Maybe not. Let me just grab a picture for everyone that doesn't recognize the name. Aiden Ross. Younger guy. He's 24. American internet personality and online streamer. And he'll, you know, people like these really big celebrities will go on his show. And he did Trump. Vivek went on there. Bunch of different celebrities and stuff. I saw a clip where he asked Vivek if the earth was flat. I was like, wow. Okay, Aiden. I wish, do I have the clip? Hold on. I might actually have that clip. Let me take a look.
Oh, okay.
Did you
Aiden
look it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I recognize him.
You recognize him? Yeah. Wait, here it is. I found it. Let me turn my noise gate down a little bit so you guys can hear this. Vivek's like, oh no, I think we're gonna eventually maybe live on Mars or something. I'm like, oh god, here we go. Let me see. It's only right. Here, I think this is it right here.
In modern history, and definitely. Do you think the Earth is flat? No. Okay. I don't think so either. I strongly. You know how what I think was most compelling proof? What? Photographs of Earth taken from outer space. Right. Those are not. Look at this.
Do you hear that, chat?
Yep.
Yeah, he's. I don't know, man. Honestly, Aiden. It got me thinking. Is he like kind of on board with the flat Earth stuff?
I don't know.
I don't know. Just the way he asked, like, so do you think the Earth is flat? Oh yeah, me neither. That's a dumb question, right? It's like kind of a good way to play it off, but maybe my tinfoil hat's a little wrinkly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Aiden Ross is kind of more on board with flat Earth. Maybe. I can drop that. Video in the chat for anybody that wants to save it. Now, I wasn't even watching the show. It was Byron was streaming that video, and I caught that. I was like, "Oh, okay. Let me screen record that for my flat Earth friends." Let me just crop this and I'll drop it in the chat.
Scapulate. Do you?
Okay. And dropping this right now. Clipcord's in the chat. Shout out to Clipcord, bro. Also, Pure Rigor said, local sun. How do you guys feel about that? Local sun. Local sun.
Don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm rocking with it, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't think the sun comes into it at all, especially when we're talking about the floor. The sun's not the floor, it's like over there somewhere. So don't really need to make claims about what the sun is, how big the sun is, how far away it is. Even when you say it's local, we understand that it's in comparison to a 93 millimile sun, so closer to that. Really, it's kind of a semi-claim when you say local sun, so I'd steer clear of it.
I'm with you,
definitely
Jedi.
Definitely not in outer space.
Yeah.
Yeah, the story that they're attaching to what the sun is cap, bro. The story's cap. I don't think anyone knows what the sun is, right, Tito?
But what it is, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, man. Unknown phenomena, the way I look at it. You can just don't even need to factor it in, bro. So for Pure Rigor, I wouldn't even bring it up, dude. Because when you say local, it's like, well, local where? How far away? Because people are what they're gonna try to do, which they always try to do, is combine the two worldviews together. Right, guys? They take solar system and put a flat Earth in it. Or when you try to compare like the Earth to the sun, they take the old sun and then combine it with a flat Earth. So they're like, well, how does this giant ball of sun not light up the whole Earth or whatever? Right. So I wouldn't even bring it up because I don't think anyone knows. I don't think anyone, period, knows what the Earth is. So. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm reading something. No one knows what the sun is. Pure Rigor says, I don't mic up to debate it because I don't fully get it. Bro, just come off mute right now. We'll train you up real good. Jedi's here. We can definitely cook.
I don't think it's a star.
Nah, yeah, I agree. Dude, actually, that's a good point, T-Dub. Because you see the stars, and they don't even look anything like the sun. But the mainstream narrative is that the stars are other suns. It's like, well, they don't even, what's the resemblance? They don't even seem alike at all. So yeah, I don't think the sun is a star either. That's I'm glad you bring that up. You've been bringing up some good points lately. Shout out to you. Yeah, so the sun's not a star. But yeah, Rigor, bro, just don't be shy, dude. Come off mute. We'll carry you. Jump in the backpack. We'll carry you. It's fine. And we also have hydrostatic equilibrium. Oh, dude, that's disinformed. They keep changing their name. There's also Dino, Danger Boy, Humalungus. Jeez.
Hello.
What's going on? Hey, Danger Boy, how are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
Hey, man, we're cooking tonight. Is this your first time joining, or you've been here before?
Yeah, well, in this server, but I've been around.
Around. I see what you did there. Okay. Are you a flat earther, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you like debated before, or no?
I stay away from the debates mostly.
Why? Why, bro?
We've actually, me and you have spoken before a few times over on 24/7.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Just toxic, man.
It's toxic? Yeah, that last guy was so toxic.
Yeah.
So true.
There's a lot of that.
Well, do you feel like you understand the flat earth pretty well, or you're still learning?
I've been a flat earther for I think 3 years now.
3 years. Okay. Yeah, you're what I call a post-Coco flat earther.
Post-Coco?
Yeah, you're a post-Coco. And that's just like a code word for that thing that happened a few years ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what led me into it.
Exactly. Yeah, so a lot of people had time off and they like started looking into things. So yeah. Shout out to all the post-Coco flat earth.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 years. That's pretty good. Let's see. Let me put my baller hat on for a little bit and ask you some questions. Have you been in an airplane before?
Sure.
Okay, so you saw the curvature then, right?
Nope.
Oh. But if you asked the pilot, do you think the pilot would say the earth is flat?
I've heard pilots say that. I heard pilots say both. Yeah.
Well, I think they're just like trying to entertain people. They don't want to be mean, so they're like, yeah, it's flat.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of Globers say that.
Yeah. So do you trust the pilots or no?
That's not what convinced me. I don't worry about a lot of things that may, call into question more things. I think they're interesting, but they don't convince me because it's not what convinced me in the first place. So I don't really put a lot of weight on the pilots necessarily.
Okay, nice. Well, what convinced you?
Sonar. I learned about the distances of sonar, how far we could see using sonar, because of the arguments around radar is that it bounces off the stratosphere. So, they don't have that argument when it comes to sonar, and our distances we're back in like the 1960s, we're over 1,000 miles. Well, we could see like without any curve. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. So yeah, that's what convinced me. And,
Can you hit a TLDR for those in the back that might not be familiar with sonar or radar? Can you just kind of break it down a little bit for the people in the back?
So when they fire off sonar, they're firing it straight, and whenever it makes into contact with solid object, it a certain frequency is going to return back. And the argument they use when it comes to radar is that they're firing it off of a layer of the atmosphere in which it's making an angle downwards towards another object, and then it's bouncing back at an angle up towards the sky and then back to the receiver. So you're getting at least 3 extra points of contact, which is ridiculous, but that's their argument. And that's not something that we observe ever happening. We only get 2 points of contact. We get the point of contact with the object, and then we get the point of contact with the receiver. Right. So when it comes to sonar, we can cut out the upper atmosphere, because when sonar breaks the top of the water, it just keeps going and it never comes back. Like you don't detect it coming back like you do in the water. So that's why I looked into sonar, and our distances with sonar, you know, you can use like the curvature calculator when it comes to that distance as well. And you know, I know they don't use that argument anymore, but that's what convinced.
Yeah, bro. Okay, that's some deep shit. Does anybody want to respond to that or like just add to what he was saying? Should
I just posted something in the side chat which it's to do with sonar underwater, but I think Danger Boy, you're talking about sonar above ground, right? But yeah, just to I just posted a quote from an article from Scientific American talking about sonar waves underwater and their effect on marine life. They say that they can travel for hundreds of miles.
Yeah, so we like back during the 1960s, we had sonar that could reach across the Pacific. Like we could see where the Soviet submarines were, and there's a paper about it, but it's on my other account, so I have to send it later.
Okay, W.
A refutation would be that even sound can be refracted. So, like, yeah. Oh, it's just refraction, guys.
It can't refract through an object. It would literally block it. But yeah, I get that's their argument.
Interesting stuff. Honestly, that's some deep shit. Like that's I'm glad we have people like you who can add these technical things. Because you'll get those intellectual archetype globers that come in here. They're like, you know, try to keep things all, you know, it's scientific and all this stuff, right? And as they would call it, scientific. So shout out to you, bro. We like that, man. Keep cooking.
You guys heard about the paper's propagation of electromagnetic waves over flat Earth? You guys have heard about that?
Tito?
Yeah. Yeah,
so
I
all
haven't
talking about
read it, but
radar, basically.
Right.
But
some deep shit.
Yeah, microwaves, radar, all that stuff, it travels straight. They'll say the opposite, but it doesn't refract.
Right, yeah, the microwaves is a good one. They've got microwave tests across very large distances, and they say that you definitely need a line of sight.
Right. Yeah. And like you would expect too, when they do those experiments, if there was some refraction, you would expect like a change in altitude over the ocean. But it literally when it hits the other side of the ocean, when they fire it over the Atlantic, it's literally at the same exact altitude when they fire it flat. Right? It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. If it went down, it would, that contradicts their model to begin with. Like when they do those laser experiments and they get like variation, if it ever shows up below the point in the height in which they fired it, right? On their model, it can show up above. It can't show up below. But,
W, Fox. All right, guys. Hey, we're cooking tonight, chat. Shout out to Danger. Bringing the dangerous facts tonight. Yeah. You guys can, I'd be hitting them with the technical stuff. I just hit them with the... you know what I do, guys. I'm the people's champion here. So, the hype man, MC type vibes. So, we like when guys come in, like Indio and all these other folks that can bring some of like the technical side of things. So, shout out to you guys.
Yeah, I don't like debating though. You guys have a lot more tolerance than I do.
Tolerance, yeah. Yeah, man, we got the stamina on point, fam. We got more stamina than the trolls. I saw. So anyone else in here? Zerka's here. Highlander. Vigo, Highlander. What's going on? Dino. We got Chess. Was it KC? Got Equalizing the game just popped in, my boy. What's happening?
What's good?
Yeah, we're chilling, man. How are you?
I'll be back.
All right, he'll be back. We have, I see Miggy in the panel. Big shout out to Miggy. We have Red Tornado just popped in as well. Welcome, Red Tornado. First time, or you been here before?
First time, just checking this place out.
Oh man, nice. Well, what I often say is, there's a Starbucks everywhere. You could like damn near trip and fall into a Starbucks. But flat Earth, it's like a little taboo. It's almost like tripping and falling into the boonies. So what brings you here?
Just saw a lot of people in here. I was wondering why everyone was here.
Hey man, we cooking, bro. I think this is like one of the biggest or busiest calls in this server. So yeah, man, we're big cooking almost every night now. Have you ever talked about flat Earth with anyone before?
Never.
Okay.
Maybe like once or twice, but
Okay, that's cool. When you close your eyes, you think flat Earth. What's in there? What are you thinking?
I'm back.
I mean, like, I don't know. I haven't really like thought about it that much. I've just seen like the diagrams and stuff from like YouTube.
Okay. Well, I think what most people do who are new is they kind of picture the solar system where instead of the globe, it sort of flatten it down into something flat. You put a flattened globe in the solar system. And they're like, so where's the edge? Or what's hanging on the bottom of the Earth? Or, why doesn't the sun light up the whole Earth at the same time? And questions like this, those are based around this idea of like a flat Earth in the solar system. That's actually not our position. We don't think that at all. The flat Earth and outer space are not compatible. So just like, I don't know if you remember playing certain when I was playing video games as a kid, like PlayStation, Xbox, there were certain games that were exclusive to Xbox, like Halo. You could not put a Halo 2 in a PlayStation. It wouldn't work. They're not compatible. So in the same way, you can't load a flat Earth into outer space. They're not compatible. They don't go together. So that's something I often try to bring up to new people is like, don't do that. The flat Earth actually has more in common, in my opinion, with the universe than it does with the globe itself. We can talk about that as well. Like, for someone who believes in the globe globe itself is not the end of the worldview. The globe is a thing in a really big place. And that place doesn't necessarily have like a defined shape. So like, what shape is the universe? How would you even know that? You're in it. You can't leave it. And then look back at it and say, okay, well, it's shaped like this, right? Then in terms of an edge, no one's been to any edge, even if there even is one. And so those characteristics that's how I look at flat Earth as well. it has those similar characteristics where it's not a thing in a place. It is the place, very large, maybe not fully explored, boundaries not necessarily reached, and the shape is unknown. But what we're discussing is the surface of the Earth itself. I'll let you react to that, and we can add on if you'd like.
I mean, it sounds pretty interesting.
It is interesting, I think, too. Now, let me present one more thing, and I'm sure the panel wants to jump in, but I'm going to present one more thing for you. So wherever you are, your environment right around you, you'll notice everything has a surface. I've got my mouse here, table, computer, like different things around me, right? So the mouse has, let me say this. Any surface is going to have this dichotomous nature in that it's either doing one thing or another. And so I would present to you that a surface can either be rounded or curved in some way, or it isn't. So this mouse here, rounded. There's the roundedness there. My AirPod case, completely rounded, all of it. Then you have like the table, not rounded. The floor, not rounded. This chair, like the armrest, there's the roundedness. So any surface is either going to be doing one of the two of those things. That would also apply to the surface of the Earth. Now, when people say flat Earth, that can kind of confuse them. We often point at the water. They say that Earth has a ton of water. It's like mostly water. I think they say it's like 70+% water. And so I would say that this water has that same dichotomous nature. Either the water is curving or it's not. And so when we go out into reality, lakes and oceans, our position is that they're not curving. So flat Earth in this context doesn't necessarily mean a smooth Earth or anything like that. It's just that it's not rounded. So it's okay to have waves and bumps and things like that on the water. It's still not curving. And so flat Earth that's flat Earth. It's about the surface and how it's just not curving, bro. Period. So that's it. Anybody else want to react to that, Tornado, or maybe someone else can add in? That's some deep shit, honestly. Yeah, it's you're not gonna find this on, you like log in on YouTube and search flat Earth. They're gonna show you, pizzas and floating in space and stuff like that, and be like, "Oh, look at these stupid flat earthers. They believe in this stupid floating frisbee in space." But it couldn't be farther from the truth. And also see we have Mr. Google here as well. Do you wanna react to any of that?
No, I'm just listening.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So I mean, like, we can talk about like the bumps too as well. So think of your floor, and let's say you put down, a rug on the floor, and the rug is like plush and very bumpy and stuff. Well, that doesn't make the floor not flat. The floor is still flat, right? The rug and all. Just because you put a rug on the floor doesn't make the floor curved. So in the same way, when you go to the ocean, you see waves and stuff. Because people will be like, well, it can't be flat, there's waves. It's like, yeah, well, your floor is still flat and it has this bumpy freaking rug on it. So that just kind of for a visual, it doesn't have to be, sometimes flat, people think flat means smooth or something. It doesn't have to be smooth. It can definitely have these bumps to it and still be, flat. You could even think of, maybe some of you guys have a ceiling that's really bumpy as well, right? Like some of those ceilings have like the point, whatever, I don't even know how you call it. They're like pointy, sharp, and bumpy and stuff. Well, it's not like the ceiling is curved or like vaulted or any of that stuff. It's still a flat ceiling with its bumps. So you could think about like the Earth too. Earth has mountains and all kinds of stuff, but it's not curving. So, I'm just trying to help people understand what flat means in this context. I think for a lot of people, it's confusing to them when they hear flat. So there you go. Yeah. Any flat earthers want to add on that, or anybody want to react to that? Well, I can keep cooking. There's no brochure for flat Earth. It's not. We can't go door to door and like, here's a brochure that explains the Earth. In my opinion, it does sort of. You kind of have to work with someone and kind of walk them through it. It's not like you can just put the bullet points in a brochure and give them the answers in terms of what this thing is. Because again, we don't like what. No, the shape, like I said earlier, is unknown. So you can't just take a piece of paper and a pen and then draw the flat Earth and say, well, here's what it looks like. Right? There's no way to look at reality from the outside. You can't put reality like, you can put a puppet on your hand and kind of look at it from this outside view. This is what people try to do all the time with the Earth. They're so used to that point of view with the globe, right? You can leave the globe and then look back at it and say, okay, well, it's shaped like this. You can't do that with flat Earth. I always say that you can go up, but you can't go out. You can zoom in, but you can't zoom out and see the whole thing.
Beta.
Is that Miggy? Oh, man. What's up, Miggy, bro?
What up, bro? What are y'all doing in here? Having a party?
Hey, man, we're cooking, dude. We're cooking, bro. Well, we just got somebody new. And I was trying to help them understand, like, what flat Earth is.
Someone's trying to call me. Some say something.
I was just saying a name.
That's my boy equalizing the game, Miggy.
Yeah, he was
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, we're the Fresh and Fit boys over here. Spam.
Say, so how's that going over there? You guys like making waves in that Fresh and Fit group and stuff?
Dude, I mean,
there's a paid Discord group now.
Yeah.
Well, there's still like a other Discord group, but you gotta get like special invite only. But there's a paid Discord group for like Castle Club for networking.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I'm in the Discord.
Nice.
Yeah,
they've kind of pivoted a little. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I would say it's a pretty cool group to have as networking and whatnot, because they're red pilling. But I mean, are they changing styles or what are they doing?
Yes, they've pivoted a little bit. They're doing like some political stuff. They're doing debates, or they're doing more than what the common. Like, oh, it's just the girls. Yeah. Like, nah, dude. They've pivoted and they've done some really cool. I actually really like some of this like political stuff they've been doing lately. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's relative. You know what I mean? It's relative. It's relevant. Excuse me. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, current events and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean it's what affecting the the way the guy thinks in these times, these interesting times. So
right.
How does a guy go through life with the challenges that he has? Because a lot of focus like we have in this world is mainly on like women and stuff. So it's a cool thing that those guys have like that angle, that perspective.
Yeah.
Because they focus on like men's health and like all that kind of good stuff. But I think it's kind of cool, man. But yeah, shout out to those guys, man. They're doing a good job.
Yes, sir. Well, shout out to you too, Miggy, man. You're like our version of Myron Gaines, bro. Like, we're glad to have you.
You said that before.
I've always thought that.
Yeah, I do. I introduce these Globers to their face to foot style, because they always, every single time, dude. It's like it's not me that's defeating the argument. Their argument is self-defeating. So I have to just show them, dude. You're really just beating yourself up, man, because I ain't doing it. You are. I mean, you can't justify the globe. There's no evidence that it exists. So you're just, all of this stuff is all fantasy, bro. Like, nothing is real. Like, all of it's just jokes. But what we're telling you are facts. Like, stuff you can look up. This is the way reality is. And so, I mean, Because the people are like, well, this is like kind of like a debate. I'm like, bro, this ain't a debate. I mean, we could debate about our favorite color, our favorite ice cream. That stuff is that's a debate. You know, this isn't a debate, man. Reality, it's not a debate. It's what we perceive, man. Everybody here understands the physical and natural world. Like, there's an agreement. Like a defined term is an agreement. So if I say, you know, if I say level means this specific thing, that's the term that's used, that everybody uses, that everybody understands, right? Like, level isn't going to change tomorrow for me and be like, oh, level means following the liquid curved parts of the earth. Like, that's bullshit, dude. Because level, it's flat, it's horizontal. You know what I mean? There's no curvature in it. But yet, you know, someone else might want to bring something up that's disagreeable because you can't demonstrate level in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, this doesn't work out. So, level is demonstrated by reality, and reality is, you know, horizontally flat and level. So,
there you go. Exactly. Are you you on break, or are you gonna be here for a while?
No, hell yeah, dude. I'm grinding. I'm cooking. I got some irons in the fire, man. Right now, I'm doing something. I'm always trying to, like, I got my mind on my money. You know what I mean? Like,
money on my mind
all the time, man. Because you know, I mean, we can't just there's no free rides around here, man. You got to work your ass off. You better work your ass off, man, if you want something in life. I don't care what you do, just work your ass off for it.
You gotta work.
And know your worth too. Know your fucking worth.
Your value.
Facts.
You're a precious commodity, right? So always remember that.
And remember, don't be dating these 304s.
Exactly,
oh my God. Yeah, but you know, if it's a Blue Monday, I mean, anyway.
Yeah, if it's a slow Tuesday, you know.
If you want to smash, you know.
That's gonna come at a high price, my friend.
No, not really.
Oh, love it.
You gotta know how to play your cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, we
got some people new though. We got Terry Tricks. Terry Tricks? Congratulations on the bottom slot. Pause.
Terry's isn't he a flat out there?
Oh, okay. I mean,
bottom
DBZ. We also have Q338. Q338, you are up. Q338, you are up. I think someone in the chat wants to have a combo. Or Terry Tricks. Mr. Google's on deaf and I'll send him a message. We're trying to cook tonight, guys. Time to play around.
Cooking in a walk.
Who else is
you
here with
cooking
us?
in a walk, you be here for an hour. You eat all the food, no more food for the customer.
Big walk.
I think it's just us. It's right now. We have Dino. If you want to chime in, Dino, you're live.
In the house.
I thought Dino was a globe cut. Is that not true?
Oh, damn, Dino, you're going to let him talk to you like that? Or Red Tornado bounced out of here. But I think I gave him a good introduction. I think. Pretty happy with that one.
Dino is a listener, Creation Bear.
Boo!
Hey, CB, what's our policy from parking on the dance floor?
Yeah, man. This is a no listening panel tonight, guys.
Wow.
No listening allowed? Who else is here with us? Hey, if you're a new flat earther, also you need to come off mute. Like we're gonna cook you as well, just for practice. So, Pure Rigor,
Rigor,
Terry Tricks, T. Yeah, yep. You guys, you are up. You are up. Tough crowd. It's all right. We'll keep cooking. What about any of you like OG flat earthers want to react to the conversation we just had with Red Tornado? Because we're in season 9, man. We're bringing new presentations now. All right, we're not on the same wave that we were on back in 2015, 2016, 2017. We're on some new shit. So, and you know me, man. I'm good for that. A good analogy. I'm good for a good visual, a good metaphor. So, I feel like I'm like I'm like the Department of Cultural Survival for these flat earthers in here, bro. We are shifting the culture all the time. And, I might as well just change my name from Creation Bear to the People's Champ, because I'm feeling like The Rock in here right now. But, listen, man, let me get off my high horse. Exactly.
Hey, I'm gonna head back out, man. I'll be listening, but I'll just be on listening mode.
Guys, spam W's in the chat for Miggy.
The Rock says,
if you smell what The Rock is cooking. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let me chill. We got Q338 in the chat. If you just want to pop up you, or me and Equalizing the Game. We could just talk Fresh and Fit for a little bit if you guys want to.
No, we could talk everything. Technology, science.
Facts. No, I said that just to trigger the panel because I feel like we got some. Hey, man, we got some haters in here. Let's just just keep it up.
Got some feminists.
We got some. We got some blue pill. We got some feminists. We got some.
But they know the men know that they got to perform, right, to get the women.
Yeah.
Like my boy told me that he got some the other day because the girl was a nurse and
shit.
Yeah.
Red flag.
Plop plop plop. Yeah.
Yeah. Nurse is a red flag, guys, just so you know. But
yeah, so he was bowling a nurse and I was like, damn. But he initiated though.
W.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. But it's cool though. There's some people in here that get it. I think that Red Pill and Flat Earth, they might not be neighbors like next to each other, but we're on the same block somewhere. There's an intersection, around the way. We're not too far off. Some people get it here. Some people, maybe they're new and still learning, or they're just like caught up in the stigma, etc. That happens a lot. It's just like there's stigma with flat Earth, right? From an outsider, if you're not involved in flat Earth and you don't know anything about the community, think of how people feel about it from the outside. They're like, oh, well, these guys are a bunch of cuckoo conspiracy theorists and they think all these crazy things. But then you come here and you're like, oh, those crazy things I kind of invented myself. I projected onto these flat earthers what I thought they were thinking, etc. And so I think you have to be careful because people do this with Red Pill too. They're like, oh, those guys are a certain type of way and they think this and that. But then once you're, if you maybe not necessarily get involved, but if you're like, if you check it out a little, just like you could check out the flat Earth, you might see it a little differently. So for for a little while, I dealt with some haters, bro, some super haters.
Well, people
which
don't.
is fine.
Well, the red pill is uncomfortable truths, I think.
That's all it is just basically the truth or a set of tools. Like any tool, think of a hammer, right? You can build something beautiful with it, or you could bash someone over the head with it as well. So it's not inherently good or bad. It's a tool that you can use. And so I would say the red pill's a lot like that. It can be a tool for you where you could maybe build something beautiful with it, like a family, right? A marriage, etc. Or, you could do not so good things with it as well. So
yeah, like bowl a lot of women.
I mean, I don't know if that's inherently bad, but
well, it's good to bowl a lot of women. Men should be bowling.
Yeah. Strike. Yeah, no. But so but I think people are like, oh no, it's inherently bad. It's like, well, I don't think Flat Earth is inherently bad. Although there's some good sides to it, and then some other sides that maybe not be so great either. So just be careful if you're someone on the outside of quote unquote red pill. Be careful of how you project onto it, I guess. So
well, people's gotta find Big Mo says this, and when I was in a voice chat with him, he said the red pill's gonna find you or you're gonna find it one way.
Wow.
A girl's gonna break your heart, or she's gonna put you through a divorce, or she's gonna do something to you that's gonna make you find a red pill. And that's how men find it. There was this one guy who it was this one white guy in his 30s. He was raging out when he found out the truth. And he was like, no, that's how he sounded. And I was like, wow. Because it's called red pill rage. Red pill rage. When you find out when you find out the truth, and this one guy was like this, like, I can't believe that bitch would do that. Yeah, because the guys find out and they start getting mad about oh shit, this is the truth. And a lot of average guys are invisible on modern girls' radar. Think about that.
Facts.
They say there's a new study that's like 60 to 70% of single men in the United States.
Damn, 60 to 70? That sounds about right.
Yeah, and there's only 34% of single women. So,
what does Myron say?
But I don't believe the women part, because even in that, like my workplace or every workplace, men are always approaching women.
Right. Yeah, life on easy mode.
Men are always approaching women. They're trying to get their.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But Myron says from time to time, like most women don't like most men. They're like most guys just completely invisible. So that makes sense. And also another statistic I've heard is that like only 40% of men in history have ever went on to reproduce or procreate. Yeah. And so that actually backs up that other statistic that most guys are completely ignored by women, and so you can either be one of those guys or.
There's another statistic that's also showing that 18 to 35, in that number is increasing. They haven't had sex. 18 to 30. Men? Yeah. Look it up. It's like 66% of men, or 69, that haven't had sex from 18 to 30.
Wow. Because the recently what it was that 1 in 3 men were either sexless or virgins in like the last 3 years or something like that. Sexless in the last 3 years, or just completely virgin. That's 1 in 3 men. 33% of of men are either virgins or sexless. Holy smokes!
And the thing is, men are not creating families. They're not buying houses because the housing market, everything's too expensive. And then they're not starting families, and then not the American dream is too expensive too. If you think about it,
Right.
It really is. You got to be making over 100K.
Yeah.
At least. So
yeah,
and a lot of men right now are facing like loneliness, depression, suicidal, because
man.
they don't get enough attention as the women do.
Yeah.
So I think
I don't know. I don't know the numbers on the.
I think that the red pill. This is a good year because now that Trump, I told you about that executive order.
Yeah.
So they're gonna uncensor all this podcast, which is great. Now we're gonna have a free open internet.
That's
hopefully
good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, we'll see how much that actually progresses, but I think that'd be good.
Yeah, I think men need to find out that information that they need to be a provider and protectors or be on their mission.
There you go. There you go. I agree.
If they're not on their mission, then they're gonna, just be wandering.
Right, you slide. Yeah, exactly. You start sliding. Right. Exactly.
Yep, got to have a mission. That's so true.
And I think right now, I'm making a big prediction, but they say, Trump is not going to have a recession. But with all this men single, and I told you, not buying houses, not creating families, they're not marrying, the divorce rate's so high right now. We're going to see a collapse soon if the men don't start creating babies for the next generation.
Well, what's that saying that hard times create strong men create easy times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. It's just like this cycle. So like we're in the part where there's weak men and hard times. So we need men to not be so fucking weak, bro.
Yeah, you got to be strong. And another thing too, I think all these issues have now been looked at, so it's kind of like late catching up to it, because how are you going to make all this men, there's going to have to be some type of program or something to make all these men start procreating. Have
Andrew Tate. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, the war room.
The war room. Dude,
you could make money.
It's hard though. It's really hard though, because making babies requires women who actually want to have families. And unfortunately, a lot of the women, I don't know. Listen, I know this panel is probably full of gentlemen who are older. Maybe you already have a wife and family and stuff like that. But I'm really speaking to the younger guys who are still in the dating pool and stuff like that. The women in the current dating pool, they don't want fucking families, bro. They don't want to have kids. So have a family with who? You know what I mean? Like, these girls, they want to be Instagram baddies and go chase a bag and a career and then work for some dude in an office or whatever. They're not trying to stay at home and then have a man provide for them. That they think that's like toxic and stuff, So it's really, honestly, it's tough out here. It really is. It's rough. But if you're like I said, if you're a bit older, you might not be familiar. It's not like you've dated in a while, you know what I mean? Or you know what the girls are like in the current dating pool. So, don't envy my position, guys. It's not fun. But hey, we're gonna keep cooking, dude. No matter what. But yeah, it is crazy, bro. Shout out to you guys if you already have a wife, family. That is the ultimate pinnacle of things, bro. It's like people think like, oh, red pill, you just want to mess with 304s. It's like that's just like something on the side that's fun. But ultimately the goal would be to have a family.
Yeah.
The backbone of society is the nuclear family. So that, like I said, there's a problem where I think a lot of guys would definitely be happy with, they're not trying to have a 10. They don't want the baddest chick. They just want some regular girl, and they'll be totally fine to just be together forever. I think guys are just kind of they're like dogs. We're just loyal, And so, but the girls, they're not trying to settle for your average Joe. They need to fucking they need the guy that drives the Lambo and he has the money and all this stuff. Right? That's like most chicks.
Well, modern women are they're
cooked.
They're going no. Well, here's the thing. The data showing that also that they're starting families at 30, 35 because they're pursuing.
That's terrible.
Lawyer, engineer, doctor, whatever it is, especially in Asian families or other races that, that stigma may be, that profession. You got to be this top profession. Especially in Indian cultures or Asian cultures. Doctor or engineer or lawyer. Or
you need to be lawyer, doctor.
Engineer. Yeah, but
engineer.
Yeah. And bro, if I told you that there's like a pool of women that make so much money because they can't find men because there's not a lot of men making that money. There's not enough men.
Yeah.
Remember, there's only 17% of men making 100K, and then there's only a few men making 500K, and like the top 1% and stuff like that. So these women that go in these corporate positions, they price themselves out of
the dating market. Correct.
Yeah, because they make so much money that and they don't want to lower their standards. They want to keep their standards high. So what these guys started doing was they started having these it's gonna be a little R-rated. They started having this Ashley Madison type of thing where they know these women would come to these swinger parties. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Yeah.
Because they know that they can't find a man, so they might as well share all one rich man.
That's what they do. Yeah, I mean, I've honestly had to red pill some girls.
Hence the swinger parties. That's why you have all these like 50 girls at the pool party and.
Yeah. No, dude. Honestly, I've red pilled some girls on this. I'm like, I'll ask them just point blank, like, would you share a guy? And they'll be like, no, heck no. And then you go, okay, well, let's go through what your standards are. And then you go and show them, like, they need a guy who makes, like, 6 figures. He has to be a certain height, da-da-da-da. And then you show them that guy is, like, a 1% or top 10% guy. And now, who wants him? Not just you, but all of y'all want him. So, you down to share that guy? And they're like, So I either have to share him or lower my standards. Well, they don't want to lower their standards and date the guy that's 5'5" and makes $50K, so they're stuck in this weird conundrum. And so there's a song by SZA, actually. It's so funny. Like, it actually plays on this playlist here, but it talks about how I'll take care of him on the weekend. She takes care of him on Mondays. This other girl takes care of him on Wednesdays. The song is about sharing this guy. And it's like, yeah, that's what they're stuck with when their standards are so freaking high. You all want the top 10 guy, top percent guy.
Right now we're seeing incline of single women that's making over 100K. And it's, man, I could tell you, man, there's thousands of like women, especially in the nursing field. They can't find men.
Hey, honestly, if you're an investor in here, you guys are in the stocks, you need to invest in like Chewy, like cat food and shit like that, because the stock's about to go way up, man.
Oh, especially with the women on the rise of being single cat ladies. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're gonna be stuck with animals because they ain't getting no men.
Well, correct. They're gonna get men for one night stands or smashing. That's about it. Why you think? Women go on girl strips. Da-da. Like, common. Right? Right? Why you think girls go on girl strips?
Oh, girl strips? Oh, hell no.
They trying to have a 4v4, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
What? They're not going on a girl strip to have just a drink and dance? Are you crazy?
No, hell no.
Well, it's a goal to have a 4v4. And that's 8 people.
Yeah.
I heard stories. So girl strips are always ending up in that scenario.
Yeah, man, that's a red flag. If your girl goes on a girls trip, don't do that.
Hey, put it like this, simply. She's getting dogged out by
fucking Romeo.
No, not just one guy. A room full of men. Because when they go to foreign countries, they have a room full of men. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, wouldn't
Your girl
surprise me.
gets dogged out by every guy that's in that, vicinity.
It's fucking scary out here, bro. Honestly. And then let's not even talk about the body counts on some of these girls out here, bro. These modern women, bro. Dude, they got body count more than you, more than all these guys in the panel, and they got started so much earlier, bro. It's like people have been approaching them since they were like, who knows even how young? We don't even have to go there, but like at least 18, they've been approached by. You could probably you'd lose count, and so, bro, it's scary. The younger girls out here have like crazy body counts, and so what? You're gonna wife her up? Like, no, hell no. So we're just cooked, bro. Honestly, this generation is so cooked. But whatever, dude. Shit crazy. Honestly, if you're like 50 or something, you got wife and kid, man. Don't turn back now, bro. Just stay wherever you're at. You don't want to be where we're at. Sorry. Shit crazy. Equalizing the game's been popping in and out. Oh, you still here?
Yep.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, like you said, if you don't find it, it's gonna find you. That is a fact, honestly.
Yeah, Big Mo was right.
Yeah, Big Mo. Shout out to Big Mo.
Oh.
But yeah, man. I mean, what can I say? I think everybody just wants like the white picket fence and the house and the kids and the dog stuff. That's when I say everybody, I mean most guys. At least that's what I want, right? Does anybody not want that? It's just how do we get that with the current modern woman? They don't want that. They go on Instagram and they see people living it up. So they're like, well, I want to do that. I can't do that if I'm at home in the kitchen. So crazy, bro. Honestly, we're either gonna have to just start importing freaking importing women, or we got to get the hell out of here. Passport bros, we up. But then again, who knows? Maybe the girls overseas are also trying to be like American women too. So I don't know, bro.
Passport bros.
Luckily, I got my passport, so.
Boy, are you bros? You a passport bro?
Hey, low key, I am actually, because I live like by the border, so I be hey, man. These like these Hispanic girls, so dope, so awesome.
We'll go take a trip. Me, you, and a couple of guys.
Yeah, man, I'm down.
And then we all.
I'm down. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know how many young guys are in here, so I think most of the flat earthers. I'm probably one of the younger guys in here. I'm not even that young. I just seem young, I guess. But I think most of the flat earthers in here are like a bit older, so maybe this doesn't resonate with them as much because they're not trying to date, or maybe they're already married or whatever. How old are you? Equalizing the gates? You don't have to say. You don't want.
30.
Yeah, we're the same age, bro. We're the exact. See, this is why I knew we resonated, dude. We're like literally the same age, dude. So yeah, we're definitely, you understand.
Well, when men come to a common ground, you see what's happening in the dating market. So
it's crazy. And you know what? Something you said that I wanted to react to. You said like most women they're like getting married at like 30, or like if they're gonna start a family, it's like after 30. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I don't want a 30-year-old. No,
you want to roast?
No, yeah, bro. Like, dude, that means you can only
after that. You know, her thing's been roasted by many men.
Many men, many. Anyway, dude, it's like if you're 30, what is it called when your eggs start dying after 35? It's like post something. What is that called?
Byron says it's a geriatric.
Geriatric pregnancy. You go into geriatric pregnancy after like 35.
Women are considered the women are considered geriatric at 35 or something like that.
Yeah, so like if I find a chick at 30 and she's like, okay, well now I'm ready, and well, you know, my little white picket fence dogs and family dream probably involved more than just like one kid, maybe more than two, maybe more, maybe some of you guys want to have lots of kids, but she ain't about to pop out lots of kids. She's 30, dude. Maybe what you could squeeze. You know, maybe a few out of her, but like
women are built different because they be popping out 40, 50.
Dog, and then you end up with like some fucking autistic kid. I'm not trying to do all that. So
the guys don't be pulling out. The guys don't be pulling out in time, and they be you know, that's why these 40 and 50. Seriously, that's why these 40 and 50
crazy.
Yo, why you think these 50-year-old women to be getting pregnant? The guys will be, you know, protection.
Oh, they're like, well, she's 50. It's never gonna. This, you know, this is dead.
Squirts.
Oh man.
Yeah, a lot of that. That's why you see a lot of 40, 50-year-old women like going to the clinic.
Oh, that's fucked.
You know,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, man. So, and like I said, like the girls in their 20s, there's rare one-offs, but honestly, the majority of these younger girls, like in the age that you would probably want to start dating them, they're not gonna have no kids, bro. They don't want to have a family, dude. They don't want to be in the kitchen, bro. They don't want to have some guy provide and protect. They're like, that's toxic. I need to be a career woman. I need to go chase a bag. So, you know, it's too late when they're actually ready to do their whole family thing. Oh man, we're just cooked. We're cooked. So yeah, I mean there's some good messages to come from this too. You know, it's like go, you know, be strong. You have to be strong. I think Daz reacted when you said, you know, you got to be a provider and all this, have a mission and stuff like that. I think that is some of the good messages that come from this stuff. Is like you just got to crush it, bro. As a man, whether you're with the woman or not, you still got to go out there and chase whatever it is that you're calling or your mission. You got to stay on that shit. Because the other direction, you're sliding towards, you know, you either go up or you go down, man. So the only way is up, the way I see it. And so, and honestly, like, there's a lot of men in here. We're not born men either. You become a man. I feel like I'm in the process of becoming a man too. Maybe I'm not fully there yet. But that shit is not easy. You have to go through some fucking bullshit, some fucked up shit. You got to go through things in life to become a man. You got to get burned. You got to get, you know, shit got to get fucked up a little bit, and then you bounce back. But it's not the same for women, right? They're kind of born with their gifts, and their job is to not fucking fumble it, right? You're born with beauty. Don't fucking ruin it. You're born with, you know, good looks. Don't tarnish that. Well, it's not the same for men. We're not born with your full potential. You have to go out and reach that. And so I do like that message. I think that's very important for any detractor out there that's like, this is just all toxic and bad. It's like, really? Because we're trying to help men, dude. Honestly, we want men to be better. I think that would just be better overall for society. Just like, instead of a bunch of like loser simp weirdos who pay for OnlyFans, we're going to shame those guys and make them go out and you know chase a mission or whatever. Get off OnlyFans. Stop paying being a simp and shit like that. So
there's some good stuff here as well. If you don't like some of the other things, or if you're not talking nicely about women, it's like, all right, well, here's something for you to do then on your own. But yeah, man, this shit gets me fired up, man. I fucking love this topic. I think it's so it's good shit. Thanks for letting me cook as well, guys. I do appreciate that. So I know it's not everyone's cup of tea in here, but looks like we're all boys in here. It's all men. There's like no girls in here right now. So misogyny. Shit crazy out here, bro. Honestly. All right. Man. I did watch a debate recently. I only got like halfway through. Guys, I've been dropping a link to a debate between, it was like a Christianity versus like numerology debate with Andrew Wilson, who I think a lot of you flat earthers would enjoy because he has an understanding of the things we just talked about, but he like kind of comes at it in a different way. And I think he's very palatable and easy to understand, and he's been older, and he comes from a more of like a religious side of things. So I do think that if you're maybe interested in dabbling a little bit in the topic, you could go straight to Andrew Wilson and you'll get everything you need. As opposed to like maybe I know some people are like, no, I don't like Fresh and Fit. Okay, well, cool, that's fine. But that Andrew will help you if you want to understand some of this stuff. And Fresh and Fit and Andrew, they work together. We've been on the show multiple times. They're they're fans of each other and stuff. So I'm a big fan of Andrew as well. I know actually one time, for all you in here that know, I opened up YouTube, and so Andrew's wife, Rachel, will go live and react to Andrew if he's live. So if Andrew's like live on whatever podcast or whatever, Rachel will go live with her own channel, her own chat, and like react to some of the things that are happening. So I joined YouTube. I clicked on YouTube and Rachel's stream was live. So I click on it, and guess whose fucking voice I hear talking to Andrew Wilson? Fucking Indio. Dude, I'm dead ass. I log in, and Indio, this motherfucker, is talking to Andrew Wilson on Twitter, like voice to voice, and I'm like, what the fuck? I joined the Twitter space just to make sure it was like make sure it was real and live, and it was him. So I mean, Indio gets a lot of this stuff too, as well. I mean, let me not fucking put him on blast. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to say that like Andrew's a good guy. He's solid. Andrew is really, really solid. So highly recommend. And also, he had a debate with like a numerology guy, if you guys are familiar with some of that. And I talked about this recently.
Lil Durk in the chat. What's up, y'all?
Lil Durk, and finally we got somebody, bro. I've been cooking on my solo dolo. What's going on, man?
What's up, young phone them?
Yeah, phone now. Facts. You been here before or first time?
Oh, this is my first time.
Whoa,
am I supposed to mute
okay.
myself like everybody else?
Cool, man. No, they're just like good. I
thought it was going to be 20 people collectively arguing about some stupid shit like in the other church. Oh, I want to hear 20 voices at once screaming at each other about different things. Can you guys all unmute yourselves and start arguing, please?
Yeah, we'd like to, but it makes too much noise.
It's okay. I'll let it happen. Everybody unmute your mic and start arguing, please. Alright, let me get all the Kamala voters on one side and all the Trump voters on the other side.
Ooh, talk your shit. Talk your shit, cuz.
And then I'm gonna listen.
But good,
Two
Matrix.
wings of the same bird.
No, bro, you should. Ooh. Big facts.
Big bug of mine.
So Dirk, bro, why don't you just cook, dude? We can talk, man. There's like a couple of people here that be.
Oh, I'm here to listen.
No listening. You hear me?
Hey, who'd y'all vote for? You said you voted for Kamala? That's awesome, man. Alright, I'm about to go check out Socialism LLC and see what they got going on up in there.
I was muted the whole time. All right, bro. That guy was an L. Matrix, what up?
What's going on?
We are live, bro. Matrix, guys, if you don't know, Matrix has the. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the amount of noise they're making, it doesn't sound like they're live.
Yeah.
Jedi's in. Don't say that again.
Oh, shit.
What? Oh, fuck now.
Guys, quiet.
Damn, Aussies overrunning this place again. How dare they?
What's going down, friends? Anything interesting going on?
I just kind of been talking a little bit. Just waiting for someone to join. You guys still hear me or no?
What's the topic you talking about now?
Just a little bit of a gap. A little lull right now. We can keep cooking, chat. Because we are alive. Yeah, I mean, we were talking last night about how some people linked up, became couples, and some of them parents via Discord. That is crazy. I mean, how do you like, do you just say, oh, I like your voice or the way you think? Like, let me get a picture of you. Or like, how does that work? How do you link up with somebody on Discord?
I have absolutely no idea.
That's cap, Jedi. No, but like Witsit and Kai, they got a freaking kid, bro. That is pretty. I mean, I'm not mad at that. Actually, I'm not that mad at that. Kind of impressive, I guess. But there's just like never really been anyone on Discord where I'm like, yeah, let me slide in their DMs and try to fucking try my luck. Yeah. But hey, more power to you if that's your thing, I guess. Not entirely opposed to that, but like, okay, you're on Discord. But like, how far away are they? Are you guys meeting up? Like, I ain't do no long distance. We're definitely not doing no long distance relationship, dude. Hell no.
Well, you sort of, you FaceTime and you talk and you know each other, and then you figure out when you're going to meet, whether you're going to go to their city or they come to your city or whatever.
What?
And sort of go from there. And yeah, like the passport bros, a lot of guys are going for this long distance, taking a punt long distance. Yeah. And yeah, a lot of it pays off. Yes.
I don't know if those are the same. With the passport, bro, you're going somewhere and you meet the person where they are. With Discord, you're like, hey, I like your voice. Let me see a picture. Oh, I like your picture. Let's talk. Okay, we talked a lot. Let's meet up. Okay, we met up. Oh, I'm digging it. You want to, then what's the next move? You guys move in together? Like, okay, all right.
But like attracts like, so people in the same Discord are going to be interested in the same things, so naturally they're going to be more inclined to hook up.
I'm not hating, actually, bro. I'm not hating, because I would definitely grab I grab a drink with like a lot of you guys. I would hang out with you guys.
Play it. Hate the game.
Yeah, facts. That's a good point.
Right?
But like Matrix, like a lot of people in here, I'd be like, yeah, man, for sure, let's hang out, dude. If you were in town or something, I'd be like, yeah, for sure, let's link up. Like, let's grab a coffee or whatever, So I get that. But damn, hey man, some people could have like a good sounding voice and then like it doesn't match. Like you see their face and you're like, oh shit. Never mind. But hey, I don't know. What do I know? Apparently even our boy let me not put him on blast. But apparently our boy Crit had some shorty that was like, oh, I like you. Type shit. So shout out to Crit, man. He's doing his thing. But yeah, I don't do long distance, dude. Fuck all of that. I don't even text the girl that I'm with. Like if I'm like with the chick and we're dating, I don't even text her. We don't talk like that. Like the way I see it, all communication or like any texting and stuff is straight for logistics. Hey, I'll be there in 5.
Yeah, the phone is setting dates.
Exactly. Yes, Daz. The phone, any texting or calls is strictly for logistics. I'll see you here. Let's meet here in 20. Everything goes down in person. Literally everything. So long distance relationship is only calls and texts and communication. I don't do that. Sorry. You're not. That's.
He's not going to work.
Nah, we're not doing that. Sorry.
It's not going to work out.
No, hell no.
You think it's going to work out?
Yeah, we're not doing that. Sorry, dude. Hey, good morning. How's your day? Nah, I got shit to do. I got money to make. I'm not about to sit here and text you all day. Sorry, bitch.
If you find dating local women, then you text or you call them maybe once a week, or they'll call you. But if you're talking to someone overseas, it's like they're calling you all the time.
Yeah, bro. And then it's like if we're doing long distance, especially with a girl, it's like, why does she not have somebody in her local area that's trying to fuck with her? Why? Like,
because they can't.
Same here.
They can't find her. They don't think that.
Speak to girls from Philippines, Brazil. The men there suck.
Okay,
yeah,
I mean, I
like
get
Americans. They like Americans and British and.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. But that's and then the Western guys, our women here kind of suck.
Oh yeah, so both have that. Western women are just fucking cooked, dude. They're beautiful, but they're just like their mindset is fucked.
Yeah,
and not all of them are beautiful. They're like overweight and shit.
Yeah, they don't want to lose weight.
But I think the average woman's weight is like 160 or some shit, 168 or something.
Well, black
That's
women.
fucking. Well, I think the average black woman's like 187 or something like that.
Yeah.
Completely cooked. Like that's a linebacker, bro. You think we're out here trying to date linebackers and shit? No. And 168 or some. I could probably look it up right now in a bit, but bro, the average woman is fat, just like period. So I don't know. That's not going to work either.
Yep.
Oh man, bro. Honestly, dude, I love this shit. It's so fucking funny. I wish it were better. I wish it were better. It's just, you got to keep it real. We can't sit here and sugarcoat the situation. Like, yeah, they're all great and everyone's amazing. Like, no, people got work to do. I have work to do myself. So, but this whole like modern woman shit, bro, fucked. I could go on and I could just keep going, but I'm gonna try to switch gears here. Is anybody in the panel who's joining? My phone's in the pocket. So if someone new joins, someone call them out.
You working?
Nah, I'm just heading home. I literally work right next. I live next to work, so I'm just walking home.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hey man, you gotta live next to the bag, dude. You gotta be close to the bag, boy.
That means you be doing doubles?
Huh?
You be doing doubles?
No, ew.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you be doing 16-hour shifts.
Oh, doubles. I thought you said doing bubbles. I'm like, no, that's disgusting. Yeah, doubles. No, hey man, I'm the boss, man. I got long hours, bro. I got shit to do. I be running shit. You're
the operations manager?
Yeah, you could call it that. But yeah. Flat Earth. So equalizing the game, man. Like, when'd you get into flat Earth and stuff? Like, were you red pill first and then flat, or flat and then red pill? Like, how did that go?
It was like a mix. Because that was the time one about Fresh and Fit and then Zerka. John Zerka. John Zerka he put a lot of people onto the flat Earth.
Shout out to Zerka, bro. Honestly, I introduced a lot of these flat earthers to John Zerka. Some of them were like, yeah, cool. And a lot of them were like, no, fuck this guy. Jedi, you might remember if you're still here. Remember? We watched a video of him talking to Destiny, and he's like, I can destroy the globe with the rainbow and shit. And the flat earthers are like, what the fuck? But Zerka has like a interesting audience, but I like Zerka, bro. I think he's fucking funny. Love him or hate him, he's hilarious, and he's willing to talk about flat Earth, which is, you gotta give the guy credit because he's got a large audience and he doesn't give a fuck. Like he'll just straight up cook on flat Earth and the globe and stuff. And there's probably a lot of people that know the Earth is flat, but they just don't say anything. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that's very common. Actually, I don't even know what the numbers are, but it wouldn't surprise me if the majority of flat earthers were silent flat earthers, if you will. Right? We're like, yeah. So you agree? Yeah. So it's like we're the what is it? What do you call it? The vocal minority, or what is it when you?
Yeah, vocal minority.
Yeah, we're like the loud minority, basically. So I that should give you some confidence that just because they're not saying anything doesn't mean they're not flat earthers or whatever. There's probably a ton of people out here that get it, they're just quiet. And even even in addition to that, there's people who know it, but they'll like publicly go against it, like Aiden Ross, for example, in that clip when he asked Vivek Ramaswamy, "God damn, this guy's parked so close to these cars. There's no way he's getting out." But he asked Vivek. He said, "Hey, Vivek, do you think the Earth is flat?" And Vivek's like, "Nah." And Aiden's like, "Yeah, me neither." It like seemed like a little fishy. It's like, are you just saying that because you're on stream or whatever, or just being like a yes man and trying to agree with Vivek? So you know that would be the other group where they know it, but they'll publicly go against it. So that's actually an interesting group. I wished I knew what the numbers were. Like, what are what percentage of the human population are flat earthers, vocal or not? You guys want to take any guesses? What do you guys think? We talking 10%, 30%, 15%, 5%, 1%? What do you guys think?
Maybe
There was a
10%
survey done a while ago. Quite a few. I think it's about 11,000 people, and it was something like 64% of them come up and said that the world's flat.
64%. Holy shit!
Out of about 11,000, so it's not a piss weak survey. It's pretty reasonable. But here's the kicker: it wasn't done on a flat Earth site. It was done on another site altogether.
Okay.
So non-related. So that's what I found interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Well, don't they say? Isn't there like a thing about the like Brazilians or something? Like 11 million Brazilians are flat earthers or something like that. Maybe some of you have seen that number before. And maybe we could extrapolate, you know, if 64% of that survey, then maybe it's actually quite higher. I don't know.
It's about 10% officially.
10%.
Usually there's I think, like, for every one person who says something, there's maybe another 3 or 4 who also believe the same thing, who don't say anything. So the actual number might be 30 or 40%.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, something like, I heard that too, Matrix, 64%, and it was just a neutral site. Yeah, it's really high.
Wow. That's good. So
But
that's good.
It's thanks to idiots like Brian Cox, Neil deGrasse Tyson, these sort of people who are at the top of the tree in science, and they're just dummies.
Yeah.
They're the most stupidest thing, you know, the dumbest stuff.
Right. Well, guys like that and these videos that come out about flat Earth and these hit pieces, even like the TFE and stuff, I think they have like a two-pronged effect. It's almost like a magnet where it's gonna attract people, but it's also gonna repel people too. Where they'll see it and see through it. They'll be like, "Nah, this is bullshit. I'm out of here."
Well, that's
So
like,
yeah,
Professor Dave. He has the exact opposite effect for us. We get all these heroes watching a Professor Dave video, and it's like, haha, I can step all over these flat earthers, and then they drop in here and they get their ass kicked 9 ways from Sunday. It's like,
yeah. So you know, a lot of these guys are like gatekeepers, where they'll be, you know, like people are going to be held at the gate. Oh yeah, TFE, and that's as far as they go. But again, I do think that it does have like a secondary effect where people are going to see through it, and it's not going to have the effect they originally wanted, which is good. I think the more they do crazy stuff, the more people are going to wake up. Like if they really wanted flat Earth to go away, they should just stop talking about it. They should not show up to these panels. They should just drop it and go do something else. Who would we talk to? You know, but instead they keep feeding and poking the bear. TFE, Flat Earth Convention, Logan Paul, all these different Netflix, Nat Geo, etc. They just keep poking the bear. And what do they say about all press is good press, right? So they're literally helping us out. The final experiment. All these people on Twitter. There's going to be people that see the reaction, like, damn, these guys are acting crazy. And so then they'll maybe eventually come join our side because they see all the craziness out there. So it's good. Honestly, it's just going to wake up the people that are meant to see it, and that's great. And if you're going to be stuck and held at this gatekeep called TFE or the final whatever, good. We don't want you anyway. You know what I'm saying? If you're too dumb to figure this shit out, well, good. Just stay over there. We don't need you. We're not here trying to recruit all the numbers and get everyone on board. If you're one of the dummies, just stay dumb, dude. I mean, I don't care. If you have questions, you want to learn and stuff, great. We'll help you out. So I've been saying for a while, dude, we just scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point. Anyone that was meant to figure it out seems like they figured it out by now. I mean, Flat Earth has kind of hit the scene for like 10 years now, basically, right? Like 2015 around, maybe a little bit earlier, but at least a decade, this shit's been out and about. So, now the Jedis, the Indios, this whole panel, basically, we figured it out. So the people that, who are left remaining, that's what I mean. Like, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. It's very rare that we get someone who's like very genuine and has the stamina to sit and listen long enough to maybe like question some things. So it's like maybe those people already did the questioning. They already did the homework. They did the work. And what we're left with is just trolls and fucking losers and idiots. It just seems like that more and more recently. Very rare do we get somebody who's genuine and sincere. So you should feel good about that, actually. Maybe we should take that with, take pride in that. Is that we've already converted all the smart people already, so we're just left with the dummies now, which can be fun in a way, but also frustrating. Go ahead.
Have you? I just tagged you in the side chat. Have you heard of that guy?
My phone's in my pocket. Let me grab it out. Let's take a look. Heard of this guy, Right 7X? I don't think so. No.
Got like 110k followers on YouTube. So
Nice.
he's a TikTok video reaction YouTuber, right?
Okay.
And there's a lot of these sort of people, right? There's a lot of these. This is a thing that they do, and they're making money off it, right? So living from it. But this guy, and there's a lot of other of these kind of reaction video makers, right?
Yeah.
Stop. They'll pause what they're watching and comment, right? And he'll often he'll comment because he'll show TikTok videos from Dave Weiss or other flat earthers, right? And he'll stop and say, yeah, what do you reckon, audience? I think that the Earth's flat, right? Or he'll be watching something which is about aliens or space, right, and all that, and he'll stop it and say, yeah, I don't believe in all that outer space, guys. I don't think we're on a ball spinning around.
Oh.
Yeah. And he's got 100 and something K followers, man. And there's a lot of them like this that they do this, right? And they're really popular. So they've sort of found, these YouTubers have sort of found a way to sneak it in. You know what I mean? Without them getting that fucking tag, that tramp stamp on the videos and all that, right? They're not getting censored. They're getting suggested, right?
Ooh.
In the algorithm and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool, I reckon. Even though a lot of these, this guy's a bit esoteric, and all that, but it's still pretty cool that it's getting a mention. People are and he'd have a lot of followers that join him because they're into all this conspiracy stuff, aliens and all that. Because he'll review those sort of videos too, right?
Yeah.
And then the flat Earth will come up. Whether they get that So it gets attention, from people that wouldn't necessarily be looking for it.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad you brought that up because I felt like that's something I had been saying before the year rolled over. I was like, I just want in the future flat Earth. Wait, someone want to chime in there? Someone new just joined?
Yeah.
Is that Miggy? Who is that?
No, it's Meet Reality, dog.
Awesome, man. Is this your first time or you've been here before?
Oh, I've been here before.
Okay, well, welcome back. What kind of things did you learn last time you were here?
I mean, do you want me to be real with that, or?
Yeah. Why would you keep it a stack, dude? Yeah.
Sure. I mean, mostly what I learned is that flat earthers are probably the dumbest people ever to live on the history of the planet. So.
What if I told you Earth isn't even a planet? So.
It's obviously a planet, dog.
What? Obvious in the sense of what? Like you observe something? Like when you go outside?
Have you ever observed Jupiter?
Yeah, that would be a planet. The Earth is nothing even close to being like that. Not even close. Name one resemblance between the Earth and Jupiter. Go ahead.
The resemblance between Earth and Jupiter? Really?
Yeah, because you just tried to compare. I said, well, Earth's not a planet. You're like, yeah, but look at Jupiter.
No, I'm not, I'm not comparing
Yes, you just did. So name one resemblance.
I did not.
You said, oh, you don't think Earth's a planet? Look at Jupiter. So, what is name one resemblance between Earth and Jupiter? We're literally live recorded.
No,
homie.
What I said is
we heard you already. So why don't you tell us the resemblance?
Obviously an
yes, Jupiter's
obviously
a planet.
observe Jupiter.
Yes,
right?
Jupiter's a planet. Yes, Earth is not a planet, and there's no resemblance between Earth and Jupiter.
What is
Not
Earth?
one. It's the place. Earth is not a planet.
Okay. What is Earth then?
It just is the place. This is the place we live in. This is reality, the embed of reality. Earth. Earth's not a thing in a place. It is the place. You don't even know what Jupiter is, though. So don't worry about Jupiter.
I do, because I can observe.
No, you don't. You just know the story, like we know, like everyone knows the story. Yes.
No, it's not,
we all.
it's not a story.
Listen,
dude. I can observe it.
Yeah. But what you're talking about is the story that's attached to the observation is something you believe. It's a planet that's made of gas and all this stuff. That's a story. You don't know what Jupiter is, though. You just know the story that's been told to you, which we know better.
What do you think Jupiter is?
I don't know no one knows what Jupiter is, dude. We call it a planet. We don't know what the fuck that is.
It's obviously a planet. You can see the moons orbiting it, man.
Okay, cool. But the Earth is not a planet. That was our ultimate point. Earth is something completely different than these things.
Earth is obviously a planet.
How? Name one resemblance between the planets and the Earth. You can't even name one single resemblance between quote-unquote planets and the Earth. There's not one.
What?
The Earth's not a planet.
I don't even know what to do with this.
Exactly. Because you're saying, well, it's obviously a planet. Look at all these other
I mean,
planets.
like, there's no reason to even argue with you. You're obviously sub 90 IQ.
No, you just shot yourself down, Sunshine. You made the claim that they're planets and we're a planet. Obviously, there'd be some kind of similarities between them. Just spit one out.
Name one. Yeah, name one.
No, there's no reason to even argue with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's obvious that you don't have anything.
No, because you're stupid. Like,
look, dude.
Okay,
you honestly
really
listening
think
to this?
Earth is not a planet? Like,
it's not a planet.
How do I even fucking talk to you?
Planets.
How do we even try to have a conversation with you?
You're basically just saying you don't believe the story that you do.
What?
Fail, Mute Reality. Big fail from you, man.
Okay, dude. Cool.
You just entered the room and made yourself the dumbest person here.
Yeah, you really sound like
couldn't answer the question. Exactly. Yeah, you couldn't answer the question, so you had to just resort back to you're stupid.
Okay. Yeah. What question?
Listen, actually, planets glow and move across the sky. The Earth doesn't glow or move, so there's not a single resemblance between the Earth and the planet. There's not
The
a planet.
Earth obviously does move. What do
You keep saying
about?
obvious. Hold on. You keep saying this is obvious, but then you can't go on to say any observations that make it obvious. Tell us where you go outside. Where is the Earth moving?
Dude, there has been multiple experiments.
Yeah, let's start with one. Give us one. Give us one.
Really?
You're saying there's so many experiments that prove the Earth moves. Yeah, give us one. How are you saying there's so many if you can't name one? Hooked, bro. You're just a story believer, basically. You're a good little boy, and you believe whatever the government and the TV tells you. Shout out to you, dude.
I'm a believer, I couldn't leave her if I tried.
So wait, what was it again? You said you Googled it? You want to go? He's going to go instant expert mode, guys. He said so many. Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Let me Google it. Now he's going to be an instant expert on this. What's the experiment called?
The Foucault. You ever heard of it?
The Foucault pendulum.
Yep.
The so-called.
Yeah. Why don't you walk us through how that works? We'll wait.
Fish.
Go ahead. How does the Foucault pendulum work? Why don't you tell us? Since it's so obvious, this proves the
You're
Earth
very
moves.
slow to react, bro. Why are you so slow to react? It's almost as if you don't know.
DJ, you got to give him a chance to Google it, bro, or put it in ChatGPT. You got to give him a second, man.
Do you guys think that that experiment is completely false?
No, you haven't even told us what it is.
As far as my understanding goes, right? The
Very limited.
rotation, right? Okay.
Just tell us what the Foucault's, bro. Go ahead.
You gonna shut the fuck up for 5 seconds?
We've been waiting, bro. We've been waiting.
Yeah, I'm done.
My ass
you don't
is
have
itching.
anything.
Come on, man.
No,
You don't have anything.
it's such a waste of time arguing with you.
No. You brought it. You said,
Holy shit! He left.
What a fucking pussy ass bitch. Honestly, idiot loser.
Oh my god.
He got so cooked. Honestly, he got cooked in less than 90 seconds. That was so dope.
Obviously, it's a planet.
What are you, Donald C? Relax, Donald C. Oh my god.
He was so fast chanting, but it is a globe. What do you mean? Then when asked, how do you prove it? Yeah, give me a second, boys.
Exactly, dude.
I don't know, man. What the hell is this? I don't know.
Honestly, I love this shit. That's exactly why I love this shit. So good. So good. Who hurt? Honestly, those characters, they've been hurt by some of you. One of you guys hurt him in the past. So he's here to share his pain. Oh, you guys are low IQ. You're all dumb. It's like, okay, well, who hurt you, bro? Literally, who hurt you? They've been scarred.
They need to
And they have no stamina.
They need to take it to court and sue whoever it was, right?
That's my biggest thing.
Impairment.
Intellectual impairment. I think that's my biggest issue with these guys is they just lack stamina. What was that? Like 90 seconds he was here? Literally, like he was here for no time at all. It's obviously a planet. It obviously moves. Okay, how? You're all dumb. I'm out of here. Nice one, dude. What are you, 5? You should be able to back up the things that you say you know. That's something I always live by. I don't say shit if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's obvious. Can't use it.
Exactly, dude.
Oh,
that was great. Literally, though, that's how I never get myself into too much trouble. It's because I don't speak on shit that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What's his name? We had some flat earther join earlier, and he was like, "Yeah, the sonar waves and stuff, and I was like, oh shit, okay. Somebody else reacted to that. I don't know what the fuck I don't know anything about that. I'm not gonna sit and yap on it, So I just stick to things I know, and then that's how I cook, bro. That's how I win. This guy's like, oh, it's obviously so many experiments. Okay, cool. Give us one. Well, why would I do that? While he's buying time to Google shit. So don't say shit that you don't know. Pro tip. If you don't know it, shut the fuck up, honestly. Sorry if that's rude, but it's facts. God damn. That's what I'm saying. They have no stamina. Like, we could have got maybe some all right content off that, but dude left in like 2 minutes or less.
Yeah, that was so telling when you asked him. So name a similarity, right? And he's like, "Oh, yeah,
why would I do that?" Yeah.
There's no point arguing with you about this. You're just stupid.
Yeah.
Well, then he could have just rattled off a fucking list of fucking similarities.
He should have said, "That's round, we're round." That's probably what he could have. Like,
Bro,
that's
the guy
it's
came in
round,
first saying we're stupid. That's the first thing he said. That was cocky,
Yeah.
and he got
smoked.
Yeah,
exactly.
Out of here.
Dude. Yeah, bro, it's so funny. Like, he's like, okay, you're the dumbest people on the planet. Oh, well, Earth's not a planet, so. Well, it's obviously a planet. Look at Jupiter.
It is interesting when we get these cocky ones dropping in. Oh, I've got a PhD in stupidity, or flat earthers are all dumb. They say some trigger word, something stupid, and all of a sudden, if you look down the list, unmic, 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 unmic,
Yeah.
the whole panel just lights up instantly, ready to attack.
Yeah. I heard like 3 people jumped in, Matrix jumped in, DJ's like, nah, fuck all that, bro. Man. Well, we got some more people in the panel. We have Children Are Victims, Style Meter 3. What's going on?
Howdy. Good evening.
Were you there for the last conversation?
I missed it.
Oh man, that's too bad. So you just joined?
I've seen some pretty disingenuous debaters in my day. Some ad homs, some bad faith, egotistical debaters. I can kind of get the picture.
Whoa.
You talking about the last guy or us?
No, from how you sounded, you were describing the last guy. It sounded like he was ad homing and egotistical off the bat.
Damn, bro, you must have just joined because he was just here.
I did.
But welcome, dude. I mean, is this your first time, or you've been here before?
Been here just to hang out a couple times.
Nice.
Generally, some interesting conversations. I will say, respectful and what's the word? What is it?
Bugger.
Classy.
Yeah, I mean, etiquette.
What do you mean?
The debate in here.
What? No one's debating. Come on, man. Relax.
Yeah.
No, he's talking about from before.
You know what I mean. Just in general, there's respect and etiquette and elegance, grace.
We try, bro. I mean, we match energies. So if you come in here swinging, we're gonna get a fucking swing back. You know what I mean? So, but if you come in here to chill, like usually we're pretty chill. So what have you talked about Flat Earth before or not really?
Yeah. Do you know Son of Anunnaki?
Son of Anunnaki? No,
Son of Anunnaki, Grizzly Gorilla.
Oh, Grizzly Gorilla? Yeah.
What's his boy? I forget his boy's name. Spent quite a bit of time around them though.
Okay, right on. So you're kind of based already.
Oliver? Are you thinking of Oliver?
Who is it?
Oliver or what's his name? I am.
Yeah, I am something. Yeah, that's his boy. I always really liked Grizzly. I don't even know if he's necessarily flat Earth, but he was leaning to it back a couple of years ago. His boy is full on. Me, I don't care about the whole thing. It's interesting.
Care. I mean, you don't care.
I mean, the little patch of rock that I call home is flat, so it doesn't seem to concern me too much whether the whole thing is or not.
Well, I would present to you that any surface can either be one flat or the other not flat. Well, I think it's better to say curved or not. But there's a dichotomy in how a surface can behave. So it's like if it's flat here, it's flat everywhere. If it's curved here, it's curved everywhere. It can't be both.
I guess
For
that's
example,
true.
well, if you agree, then great, because that's how I look at it. Like,
because if the whole thing was round, then it would be slightly curved where I'm at. You're right, but not noticeably,
correct.
right?
Not noticeably, no, but measurably, yes. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, man. Well, that's cool. Listen, we're not even in here trying to make claims about the entirety of reality. You know, like what shape this whole place is or whatever. I don't think there's even a way to know that at all.
Yeah, but that's the interesting thing about the chat is you guys are analyzing reality from a, bottom up view, basically.
Well, what other view do you have of it? There's no other way to view it.
Sure.
Right? Like the only view you're really going to get is like the POV from your eyes. But what the problem is, people try to look at it like a puppet on their hand. That's how they're like too used to this idea that you can leave the earth and then look back at it. So like, oh, well, I can see it from this like third person point of view. So that's what me and Indio came up with a term called the space porch. They go to the space porch, sit in their rocking chair, and then look back at the earth. Can't do that. You're on the earth. You can't look at yourself from an orthographic view, from like some outside view. So when you say bottom up, well, there's no other way to look at this thing. There's no like God's eye view of reality. As much as I would like to have that, I don't. And so there's no way to sit in here and be like, yeah, well, it's all shaped like this. We're just describing the surface of the earth, and that's it. That's all we can do. All we care about. That's that.
Last time I came in here a couple months ago, there was this girl, or probably grown woman, just like laughing her ass off that flat earthers exist.
Oh.
And it's like she was kind of like putting up a facade of trying to have a genuine engagement discussion, but she couldn't stop herself from just laughing and making light of you guys. Yeah, cope. Yeah, but no, I mean, she wasn't. I don't think she was intelligent or versed enough to genuinely engage. But
facts.
So she was just putting up a front, like she was being kind, respectful, and understanding. When I don't know. But I think also people in here were trying to engage her with information and discussions that were over her head.
Yeah, facts. Well, I think that when people come in here like trying to cackle and laugh and stuff, it's like they don't actually understand our position. So what they're doing is creating in their head what they think flat Earth would be. And it's often something very sloppy and goofy and silly. And then they think that's what we think. It's like, no. You came up with that sloppy idea. That's not our idea. So they come in here trying to laugh at ideas that they created themselves. and pretend that we came up with it. And so I find that to be rather frustrating. So when she's sitting here laughing, you're laughing at your own dumb ideas, bitch.
Projection.
Basically. Yeah, exactly.
It's a cope mechanism because of the cognitive dissonance that they experience.
Exactly. So that's the thing. No one really, like, if you just grabbed like 10 random people off the street, none of them know what our position is. Not one, probably. It really does take someone to sort of work with you and sit down and be like, all right, you gotta think like this, you gotta think like this. But I really, honestly, before I got into this whole topic, I was kind of into like Eastern wisdom and shit like that. And I learned a little bit about shamanism. And honestly, being a flat earther, you kind of have to be like a shaman and show someone the way through certain techniques, right? A shaman, if you're even familiar with what that is, you you're working with an individual who might come to you and say, well, shaman, I want to not have an ego or something. And you can't give them a brochure. Well, here's a brochure, how you do it. You sort of have to work with that individual and remove ideas, right? And so there's this principle in Sanskrit there's a term in Sanskrit called neti neti. It means not this, not that. And this is an approach I use all the time. They come in here like, well, what is flat Earth? Well, it's not this. It's not a disk in space. It's not that. It's not, And so to help someone who wants to understand the flat Earth, you have to remove bad ideas that they have, which they often come with. Like that girl who was laughing, she came with some bad ideas about flat Earth. So you just remove the bad idea. You don't need to give them ideas. Oh, flat Earth, here's a brochure about how it works. You take away their sloppy ideas and maybe they'll get it, right? Just like with like someone's ego, you don't give them a new ego, you take away their ego. And an analogy that I like to use is I used to play this game called Forza. It's like a racing game. And in the game, you would like maybe stumble upon a barn that had a car in it. It's called a barn find. And maybe in reality too, maybe you have like a neighbor, old guy. He's got a Porsche, hasn't driven it in 30 years. So it's just collected dust. The windshield's all crusty and dusty. Well, if you buy the car from him, you don't need to buy a new windshield. You just remove the crust and dust from the windshield and it's clear again. You can see through it again. So that's my approach with flat Earth. You don't need to give someone an idea about it. You just have to remove the crusty and dusty and shitty ideas that they've crusted on themselves, and maybe they'll be able to see through again, like the windshield. So yeah, it's really fascinating to be a flat earther because you sort of, like I said, you have to almost like be like a shaman, which I enjoy. I actually really like that. So yeah, man, there you go. Some deep shit. And think of it too, right? The shaman, he's posted up in the jungle. He doesn't go door to door. You think the shaman's going door to door like, hey, have you removed your ego today? If you want to take that step, go on that journey, you got to go find him in the jungle. He's sitting in a hut, like smoking a pipe or something. You go find him, and then he works with you. He might play some tricks on you, some games, and like fool you and trick you a little bit to help you understand. What do they say? A fool who persists in his folly may become wise. So that's how flat earth works too. We don't go door to door. We're posted up here in our little hut. And if people want to come find us, we'll work with you. But we ain't going door to door with a brochure. I don't even think there's a way to do that. Here's your brochure about how flat earth works today. on some Jehovah Witness type shit. Like, hey, have you heard about the flat Earth today? Like, I don't even think that would work. What would you put in the brochure? Not like you can draw the flat Earth and put it in there. So if they can't do that,
Have you all seen Instinct yet? The movie? Instinct?
no.
Anthony Hopkins and Cuba Gooding Jr.
Well, tell us about it.
I don't want to give it away, like I won't spoil the whole movie, but like there's this one particular scene, right, where there's this, Cuba Gooding Jr. is the young, spirited, confident psychologist, right, psychiatrist,
Yeah.
and he's like trying to, work with the dude that's in this mental institution, prison type place, right, and the guy ends up like getting him, and like Cuba Gooding Jr.'s role, he's so cocky, so sure of himself, and this guy just gets him pretty much like he snuck this contraband in, and like he just like tapes his hands up in his mouth, and like he's like at his mercy, like the psychiatrist is like at the mercy of this supposedly crazy guy, right? And he's got him, and he's like, write on your fucking piece of paper there, what have I stolen from you, right? And he's like, and he starts writing like, my liberty, and he's like, wrong, try again, and he's like, and he's like trying to write down all these things, on the paper, like what he's, what it is that he's lost in that moment, right? And he's like, wrong, and then finally he writes my illusions, and he's like, you got it, dude, and he rips all the stuff off, and then sits down and has the talk, like, but he wanted that guy to realize that you're living in a fantasy world, bro. Like it's such a good movie. I mean, like it's really good movie. You should watch it.
I really appreciate you adding that on because it shows that you kind of like you're like reverberating what I was just saying. So shout out to you, man. Yeah, that's how this works. That's how this works, man. It's fun. It's a game. It's like a really fun game to play, and it's good training too, right? Like working with a new individual isn't necessarily easy. There's no like, you know, I train people how to do their job sometimes. So they have like certain steps of service, things they have to do in order to get the job done. But like with this conversation, there's a lot of free flow and a lot of flexibility in where things can go, and you sort of have to like meet them where they're at, right? You can't just bang someone over the head and expect them to get it. So it's fun. I really like this dynamic. It does take the right individual, though. There's a saying that goes, "It takes two to tango." So you need a good dance partner to have a good show. We don't always have the best dance partners, but that's where all this panel comes in. There's different types of people, different characters, different archetypes, and some people match up better with some than others. So some people make a perfect pairing. I thought that the other night there was a guy named like Yu or something like that, or like Yez or something. Weird kid. He was talking about the bridge. If you were there for that discussion, he was talking about the Golden Gate Bridge is proof that the Earth is curved. And Crit jumped in. I thought that they were like a really good match. And then Crit was sort of playing the shaman role with this guy because Crit was like, "So, what happens in tug of war?" And he's like, the rope goes this way." He's like, "Okay, then what else happens?" He's like making him think, right? And Crit even hit him with the whole like, it's better to teach a man how to fish than to give him a fish. You teach him how to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. You give him a fish, you feed him for a day. And so, yeah, man, that's just a perfect example of how this like shamanistic style of dialogue works here. And I thoroughly enjoy it. I really, really do. Damn, bro, we got people jumping out. Maybe we should just take a look at the panel and see who's here. Mr. Google is on Deafin, and we saw Danger Boy and Children Are Victims. Looks like everyone else is flat side. Are we cooking or what? I feel like we're cooking right now, kind of.
Yeah, they got their taste of a spiral out earlier, so they're pretty relaxed at the
Oh, you talking about the panel? Yeah. Yeah.
Got one this morning just before I went to work over on P&R. It was quite entertaining. It's like a great way to start the day, innit? Someone has a full tilt meltdown and it's like, damn boy, I gotta go to work now. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I almost made myself late the other day because that happened. I joined and this guy, I was just like talking to the panel and stuff, and they were like, "What's up, CB?" Da, da, da. And then this guy jumped in. We started cooking, and I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I gotta go. I gotta leave." And then he started talking shit. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're leaving because you're dumb and you don't know how to explain things, and Jedi is gonna DM you and help you with stuff." And I'm like, "Oh really?" That's how we want to
I'm
go.
leaving because I got a fucking job, numpty.
Exactly. And I was like, all right, bro. I literally was in the shower with the phone on speaker, like, you're fucking, like, you think the numbers are fake? He was calling it Black Swan, like, those platforms are definitely not at 6 miles and 10 miles. You could just tell by looking at it. Like, really, bro? That's what we're doing? No, I'm not going to let you sit in here and say the numbers are fake. Like, I never let that slide. Never. People, I'd say like only like 10% of people, maybe 20 tops, will when presented with the Black Swan, they'll start saying the numbers are fake. Dude, that's like kind of a pet peeve of mine. I'm not gonna let anyone do that, dude.
Yeah, you can see why they do it when you have a look at the amount of anti-flat earther videos out there, and every single one of them have got some hate on for the Black Swan video, and well, a lot of them don't even know about the video. Too stupid to look it up. They've got this solid hate on. So, oh, there's refraction. Oh, it's faked. Oh, the guy that did it went there 27 times before he got the right photo. There's all these stupid excuses on why there's something wrong with it. Oh, it's doctored. Oh, no, the numbers aren't correct. It's like, dude, which is easier for you to recreate? Piss off over to Santa Barbara and take one stinking photo, or get up into space and take one stinking photo? Like, come on.
Yeah, and you don't even need to go to that particular location. All you need is a large body of water with some distance demarcation, and you're good to go. But I love it when they say like it's oh no, forget it. I lost my thought.
No, it'll come back to you. It'll come back for sure. Hopefully. And we are still live, guys. We're still live. I just switched to my computer so I can look at the panel now. Bro, I'm trying to have T come on the mic, bro. You guys ever speak with T, bro? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
He speaks up something.
Yeah. T's a flat earther. T's cool.
Yeah, no, they're always like, yo, what up, CB in the chat, bro? They're like a chat W in the chat, but like, I'm trying to have somebody cook in here, bro. Like, T, you should come off mute. Hydrostatic equal. Who is that, dude? Disinform. Who is that? They're always here. They never talk. You guys know who that is or no? I've never seen them talk. Yeah, I've never seen them talk. They're here like every time I'm here, bro.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. That's right. So, because they'll say, "Oh yeah, okay then. What about this white swan?" Right?
Oh my god.
They would revert back to the thing which the Black Swan's refuting in the first. They need to understand why we use the term black swan and the analogy behind it, right? It's like saying all swans are white. Oh, okay. What about this black one? Yeah, but the white swans, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but look at this other white one over here, though.
Lift its wings up. There's a white patch, I tell ya.
Yeah, the black swan's so deep, bro. Because it has that black swan analogy, the Karl Popper thing, the principle of falsification. And then you have the actual argument itself with the numbers, etc. I think the hardest part about the black swan is to wrap it up in a nice bow. I can do a really good job getting through it, and I just hope that it clicks for them at some point. But like tying it up in a nice bow, I find to be like slightly difficult. How do you guys typically like finish the black swan? Because you can come out the gate hot. Here's the numbers, here's the da. But what's your closing statement? I just find it to be slightly challenging.
I'm going to have to agree with you. It is a bastard to finish off. So, or you can give them the option at the end of it. Well, it's either a ball tard that's 10 times bigger, or it's flat. So you give them the option at the end. People like having a choice. So most of the time they'll jump straight onto the bigger ball, but they don't realise what comes with that.
Yeah, I do. I'm familiar with like is it a bigger ball or flat? I typically don't do that because I just don't even offer the bigger ball as an option.
Well, it is an option. That's what the Black Swan does. It basically cuts down cuts off, I should say, okay, cut it down. It cuts off the given radius of 3959. So it has to be either larger than that or flat.
Okay.
Because the numbers still match up. If it's larger, the numbers would match up perfectly for the horizon at that distance. So it's either a lot bigger or it's flat. So they can have the choice.
I think I got that from QE though, because he would say like, "Nah, bro, it's not. We're not going to offer them a bigger ball." At least I feel like I've heard him say that. So I sort of took that from him. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not offering that shit," but it makes wrapping it up a bit challenging, in my opinion. I would love to hear someone chime in, bro. We've been just yapping, but like, does anybody want to add in? How do you finish the Black Swan? While you're getting to your mic, I can kind of hit some of the steps that I would normally take. Obviously, what I like to do is present this image, the one that has like the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, the multiple choice thing. This one. If you're looking at the chat, it's the Black Swan with a multiple choice questionnaire underneath. It says, where is the horizon, A, B, C, or D? And then it offers little arrows, A, B, or C. So that's where I started off every time. I go,
can we
you choose
D?
Where the horizon
Can we
is.
change D in that, right, to I can't tell where the horizon is because the bendy crane is in the way?
Nah, bro. We can't. Hell nah, bro.
Oh, shit.
That's funny. No, because honestly, we don't even want to like make them start thinking about. Oh wait, you're right. It is bendy. New people, they don't. I feel like they don't notice it that much. But anyway, that's where I kick it off. I'm like, okay, now choose where the horizon is. The last guy we spoke to, and welcome to Demi Cos. Oh, that's Elijah. What's up, Elijah?
What up?
Somebody thought I was you last night. They were like, no, you're Elijah. I'm like, what? Are you racist? Nah.
People are ridiculous.
Oh, no, it was a flat. The guy was like a weird flat earther. Yeah.
Geeks is a geek.
To be fair, I wasn't over my voice. Like I've said, oh, you're definitely Jim Panda. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Me and Geeks, we were not getting along last night. I was like annoyed by him, kind of. I think I think he's a flat earther, right?
Quote unquote. You don't know these things.
I see. That makes sense now. You think he was trolling? Yeah, he was being weird. But anyway, so yeah, we're Elijah. We're talking about how to. The question I'm asking the panel right now is like, how do you wrap up the Black Swan? How do you put a bow on it? And so we're like walking through it right now. Then maybe we can people can jump in and talk about how they would tie it up. So what I typically start with is the questionnaire. I make them choose where the horizon is, give them options. If the last guy we spoke to was struggling like a motherfucker. He was like, like B. I'm like, whoa, what the like, that was crazy. When people struggle, it's off to a bad start. But if they can finally admit that it's A, then we move on. And typically,
maybe you need 2 kinds of slides. Like, first, like, you just have random pictures of horizons. You know how you get the reCAPTCHAs, and it's like you gotta click like all of the pictures that are bridges.
That's a good idea, Elijah.
Then after they've determined that they know what a horizon is because they're not blind, and they're beyond 5 years old. You can then say, okay, which is it in this photo, A, B, C, or D?
Yeah.
Because I like to. If you're gonna be ridiculous, I'm gonna force you to be as ridiculous as possible. That's why I always like the how brain stuff works or whatever, and all of that. Because I'm like, okay, so you're gonna be so ridiculous that because they usually just go, well, I'm not answering your question, or I'm just gonna like they crash out because it's like once I've shown them the distance to horizon video, and then I show them that that's what it is on any EDU site, and then I show them Globers making claims about the horizon being 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, and literally debunking themselves in the same video. All you can do is run away from it. I've never heard anyone. Well, no. Some people have gone, yeah, you're right, but majority of people just run away from it. Like because I make them, because I'm like, I'm not going to go through it if you don't want to, but if you'll give me 10 minutes, then I will. So they've kind of consented to the whole process, and then when they try to jump ship, I'm like, hey, look, bro, you're the one that said you could give me 10 minutes. I don't know what you want to do here. And they're like, all right, go on. Then they get to the end and they're like, what does this have to do with it? I don't want to, all this crazy shit.
Yeah. Yep. No, honestly, I'm while you were talking, I went to ChatGPT. I said, give me a CAPTCHA style thing with horizons and stuff. So I'm going to see if I can build something like that.
That would be so insane.
Dude, I might have this ready for you in like 2 seconds, honestly. But yeah. So that's where I started off, is the questionnaire. Then I move forward to, typically I pose this next. This is that GitHub Earth Curve Calculator. So I'll be like, the blue arrow, that's the observer. The red arrow, that's the rig. And the reason I like this one in particular is because they'll start talking about the rig or the height of it, or like, yeah, but if it's taller and all this stuff, I'm like, look, even if I take that red arrow and I just extend it all the way up, that actually is not the issue here. I circled on the graph there, question mark, the issue, which is the surface of the water that we're seeing behind the rig, which is supposed to be blocked by the horizon and much further in front of the rig. So I'll be like, so do you see the problem here? Like, honestly, like, what if they don't get this? I'm like, I'm kind of cooked a little bit, because like they're like, no, I don't see the problem here. I'm like, how do you not see the problem with this? Like, in reality, we're seeing the green line. You shouldn't see it. Period. So you know, if they start questioning the numbers and stuff, it's like, oh well, here we freaking go. All right, I got the capture image. Let me post it for you, dude. This is awesome. This is fucking hilarious. Let me post this real quick. But yeah, so DJ posted something in the chat. They posted, "What is a geometric horizon?" And then like a little definition: the visible boundary between Earth and sky. That could be a good idea. Make them define horizon at some point. It's good. Am I in the right fucking? All right, I'm just posting the image here. Bam, this is what it came up with. You'd be like, so like, which one of these has horizons? I guess it would be the first one, the third and fourth.
Most globetrotters would get distracted when they saw the cat.
They see the cat, yeah. That's funny. I mean, this one's probably not the best one. I might have to have it like do some more, but at least the 1, 3. Could you say the second one is on horizon? It's kind of hard to see. But like 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, and like 11, 12 maybe. I don't know. Or shit, 13, 14. Sorry. But yeah, there you go. Which one of these is the horizon? And okay, so where do you see the horizon? Okay, great. So here's an orthographic view. Do you see the problem here? And then, I don't know, it's just, I do find it, like I said earlier, I just find it somewhat challenging to wrap it up. No pun intended. We also have Galactic Federation Agent, Shrek33. Welcome. And we are live. Shrek33, you're up. Shrek33, you are up. We also have Schizo. User, yeah, I'm not even going to read all that. But Schizo, what's up? Schizo, you're live.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Is it? Have we talked before? We talked before, haven't we?
No, definitely not.
That's cat, bro. That's cat, bro. So welcome back. How are things? How are you?
You mean when I debunked you?
Bro, you're talking through your nose? What is that?
Yeah, that never happened.
No, I'm clearly using my mouth.
No, you're using nose. Doesn't sound like.
It's all right, bro. I mean, they're gonna keep the act up for a while. It's fine. So, well, welcome back, dude. I mean, what's new? You been good?
Yeah, just glad that I'm on this globe.
Yeah, of course. What would you say is like the strongest, best evidence for the globe, you think?
Oh, the fact that it's a globe.
No. The proof.
Oh, the proof? Oh, well, we took pictures of it, so we know what it looks like.
Oh, okay. Where were the pictures taken from?
Actually making me laugh.
They were taken from space, looking at the
space
world.
Isn't real. Space is not real.
Oh, yeah. So I guess whatever's up there just isn't real. Yeah.
He said we took the picture. Where's the picture? Show us. The one you took?
Around, all around, everywhere.
Quetzalcoatl, bro. Dude, my boy Quetzalcoatl always got a sandwich, bro. That's so
Hold
funny.
on,
Go
y'all.
ahead.
Hold on, y'all. You said space is real. Now, then you said the things up there you guess aren't real. The things up there aren't space, are they? Because
I mean, you can call whatever you want.
we can't
I mean,
call them
it's
space.
whatever
We're
that
not
stuff
we're not
is.
calling them.
That's where we were when we took the picture.
We're not calling them space, of course,
Okay,
because
well,
you understand that
it doesn't matter. The point is that's where we took the picture from.
things take up space, right? Like, no, we're gonna first get to the bottom of this point.
Yeah. Things do take up space. Yep.
Things take up space, right? So now
Right, but there has to be a space for things to take up. Therefore, space is real.
Exactly. Now, the vacuum of space. How do you confirm that the medium that they claim exists or that they can travel to is real?
The fact that we've done it many times over and over again, and still do it now.
How do you know? Did Jesus walk on water? You know that?
Well, no. You can actually go look up right now. There's video footage of someone who taped like a camera to.
You can actually turn on a television or something, or like watch a YouTube video or something. That's what you mean?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of videos.
All right, great. Aside from the videos, how do you actually know that they're real? Because what's in question is a second law of thermodynamics violation, 10 to the negative 17 torr to be exact. That bit of information, how the hell do they know that?
You don't even understand what you just said.
How the hell do they know that?
You don't have any idea what you're talking
10 to the negative 17 torr, that value. How the hell do they know that?
How do you know
it? Exactly. These guys are clowns, but like when you get to the point of the actual questions, it's like wah 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 wah.
I think you just got destroyed.
That's we also have some people hot mic. So there's.
You don't think scientific instruments exist?
Like what? Name one.
A barometer.
No,
and
that's fake. That's fake Jew.
Where?
That was made by the Jews to be fake.
Dude.
Oh, ask the other guy again. You think they got barometer? First of all, you know what 10 to the negative 17.
I'm just asking. Do you think that scientific instruments exist?
Do you know what 10 to the negative 17
your human eyes can't detect? Do scientific instruments exist?
Let's just go from here because you said a barometer.
Let's go with the basics. I'm just gonna go to the basics.
Like I said, so a barometer. Now, the strongest vacuum on Earth couldn't maintain a barometer inside it. What are you talking about exactly?
I mean, am I going to be allowed to speak?
You just did.
You're going to be allowed to speak after we set the tone, or you can go somewhere else. I mean, but again, to your point, since you did interrupt the conversation that was already going on, and it's up to you, you said you don't think they have scientific instruments, which is ridiculous. Science is a method. You're going to utilize instruments, perhaps. But again, we're not talking about that. You said barometer, so you're talking about measurement. So, again, the strongest vacuum on Earth couldn't maintain a barometer inside it. So what exactly did you mean by that?
Yeah, I didn't mean the barometer is what they use to measure the vacuum of space. You asked me for any scientific instrument, and that was
not really. You offered. You said, well, wouldn't we have scientific instruments? Like, how would you get the value of 10 to the negative 17 torr? Don't ask me, wouldn't we have a way to do it when I'm telling you that the vacuum of space is Narnia? You tell me how they did it.
I mean, I look it up one time. I'm driving right now. I'm not going to look it up again. But what I specifically said was, do scientific instruments exist?
Yeah, it's a complete non sequitur. Second of all, no. That's a ridiculous question. It's a non sequitur. You're muted. I know you're driving. I muted you. Yeah, when you say scientific instrument, I know you have this idea. Like, what do you like? What is a ruler scientific? Is a beaker scientific? Is a
beaker, bro? I was thinking a beaker, dude.
Like a test tube, is that scientific? Listen, the scientific method establishes cause and effect relationships in the natural world. Okay? No such thing as a scientific instrument. That's ridiculous. Now you're off mute.
He's laughing. He's coping, bro. He's coping. Wait, but you're laughing, but you don't know what science is, though.
You said there's no such thing as a scientific instrument.
But you don't know what science is, though, bro. That's no, but you don't know what science is at all, though. We're laughing at your dumbass.
Check this out. Okay, so give me one term. Just one. You tell us what a scientific experiment is, and I'll go ahead and look it up right now since you think it's funny. Go on.
I mean, do you want
hurry up. No, you're on mute. I just want to hear one word when I unmute you. You're dumb. Scientific instrument. Go.
A thermometer.
Yo. And he's laughing at us. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh my God. And he's dead ass laughing at us. And then
yeah, I am.
And then said thermometer.
Hey, let me parse out because I speak.
I mean, a scale is a scientific instrument too.
Here we go. Go ahead, Crit.
Yeah, I speak J-Reezy. Okay, I can translate.
That's not my name.
So what he'll do here is he will determine that if you have a thermometer in your hand, you have determined by the instrument has caused the either hot or cold to occur. Prior to you not having that, it was just some vague concept in the ether without form or function.
Oh, so these Google warriors, right? Google.
I'm literally driving in a car. How am I Googling something now?
Listen. You didn't get the term scientific experiment from a fucking EDU website.
I never actually.
So don't
scientific experiment. I said scientific instrument.
You're gonna be muted, and
you asked me for a scientific experiment.
Like I said, because you're on mute. I don't know why you try to talk through me. But again, you're not gonna find the term scientific instrument, okay, anywhere but maybe on Google.
It's on Google, yeah.
That's it. Not going to pull it from an EDU because it's a dumb fucking term. I could say anything. It's a fucking toilet tissue cardboard roll, scientific instrument. It's stupid. It means nothing. The scientific method is how we establish cause and effect in the natural world via observation, supposition as to what's the cause of the observation, and then a testing of that supposition to see if it's actually true. What you're talking about is ridiculous. So now you asked, well, do we have scientific instruments in the face of me talking about a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, and you offered barometer and thermometer? To what I said, well, those wouldn't even withstand the inside of the strongest vacuum here on Earth. So what the fuck are you talking about? Everything that you've been saying so far is completely non sequitur to the point. Unless you're talking about using a thermometer in space. Are you retarded?
Well, That's what I thought, because we were talking about the 10 to the negative 17 torr. And he's like, yeah, but barometers. So it's like measuring from where.
You seem to be having a hard time following the conversation.
Dude.
All I said was that scientific instruments do exist.
Which is
they could probably use certain scientific instruments.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Again, I'm filling the airwaves with a non sequitur. I don't care. Because listen, dog. Nobody was talking to you. That's the point. We was talking to someone else, and then you came in full retard fashion, talking about, scientific experiments. I mean, scientific instruments, don't they exist? What the fuck would that have to do with what we were talking about? Like, do you just walk into conversations and ask random questions? Is that what you do? Is that your thing?
The best thing to do
on a public forum, yeah, kind of. I thought that's not.
And that's why you're getting muted the fuck up. Go ahead, Chris.
The best thing to do for him, I know this, is that just give him the idiot pass. Just know that he's like the village idiot, the dumbest guy in the room, and he's gonna blurt and kind of do things for attention, disrupt the conversation.
All right, I'll keep him off here. I got you. I'll pick it up.
Just expect that this is kind of who he is. And
I'm sorry, Crit. What are you doing? No one was talking to you. Why are you just jumping into the conversation?
I'm advocating.
He's a mod, bro.
I'm advocating for you. I'm advocating that you should be off mute and to let you get your blurts in, and you'll get tired of it, and then move on to the next topic. He's like that kid.
He's too stupid to even know that.
Yeah, he's like the kid who bugged his parents, and they gave him the tablet and said, "Go sit in the corner for a little bit. You know, mommy needs a break." So I mean, just give him the idiot pass. I used to try to talk to him, but I just gave up.
No, you didn't. What are you talking about?
Bro, honestly, I've been tracking the whole time. Elijah brought up 10 to the negative 17 torr, and you're like, yeah, but there's instruments. I said, name one. You said barometer.
You're not really following the conversation clearly. So,
Bro,
I said, scientific instruments do exist, and then you just said,
why? So you just brought it up randomly.
Name anything. Name any one scientific instrument, and I named one. And you seem to want to be stuck on the fact that
we're just throwing out random stuff. Got it. Okay, no problem. That just backs up Elijah's point that you're bringing up
scientific instrument was what they used to measure the vacuum of space, and that's not the case.
Okay, bro. So you're just throwing out random stuff that backs up Elijah's point that you're just bringing up.
I'm saying it's not completely random. It's like the fact that humans do have the capability to come up with amazing instruments and technology that can do things that just seems magical to you guys.
It's not magical to us, bro.
I mean,
it's magical to you. It's magical to you because you believe this shit like outer space.
Real and satellites don't exist.
Real.
So, I guess we're just.
Dude, just relax. Okay, you think it's magic, right? Outer space is basically magic. We just know that it's violation of natural law. It has nothing to do with
what natural law?
You know, the second law of thermodynamics, perhaps.
Tell me about it.
You know, the law of entropy, where
tell me about it.
Moves to cold, or high pressure moves to lower pressure. If you have
high pressure, okay. So tell me. So high pressure moves to lower pressure, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's higher pressure of air at sea level than at say in the mountains. Yes.
Yeah.
Why isn't the higher pressure air going to the lower pressure air?
It is.
No, it's not.
Where is gas produced?
Wait, hold on. Are you? We have two gradients, horizontally and vertically. What the fuck? The high pressure does go to the low pressure. I'm sorry, and you're. But I know that you totally ignored. I know you've totally ignored my point to try to, invincibly, ignorantly continue your point. But my point beats your point. There actually is a gradient. It's called cold front. It's called
the
cold
lower
fronts.
pressure air.
It's called Cape Town in Africa, where they could barely fucking stand. So they have posts everywhere just to hold on to. Like they built those, stations where you could just hold on to some shit because the wind will just blow you the fuck out of the way. Like it's called entropy,
Why
dude.
isn't the higher
Goes to
pressure
cold,
air at
higher
sea
pressure goes
level
to low
rushing up?
pressure. He's just an
Why
idiot.
isn't the higher pressure air at sea level rushing up to the sky
He's just
where
an
it's
idiot.
very low pressure?
He's just an idiot.
Just give him the idiot
He's just an
pass.
idiot.
Yeah, just give him the idiot pass. And
Why is what we observe breaking the second law of your
No, it doesn't break
thermodynamics?
it. It's just there's a container, so there's no outer space. There you go.
Why isn't the pressure equalizing inside the container?
Because there's a gradient. Easy. So we live in a
Why?
dynamic system.
Why is there a gradient?
Why don't you tell us why it would equalize?
No, you. Why is there a gradient in this?
Oh, because there's a container.
Dynamic
Easy.
system.
Why?
Why? There's a container. Period. There's no outer space. That was our original point.
Why isn't the pressure equalizing like your law says it must
Doesn't
do?
have to, because there's a gradient. No, the law does not say that. Where does it say that?
You said that higher pressure always goes to lower pressure inside a container.
Yes, correct.
There's
I have
higher pressure air.
about
Wait, you added that. Rocket Man, we're doing a thing.
Just period.
I have a question about this.
Rocket Man, we're doing a thing right now. Just hold on a second.
Yeah, but I have a question about this exact thing. So if I have 150 bars of pressure right next to 1 bar of pressure.
Obviously, he doesn't understand. Right, flat earthers are awesome. Can you remove the "in a container" off the end of that last statement, please?
Do we live in a container?
Yes.
So then, no, I can't remove it.
Because that's not
you
what
added
he
it.
said.
Yeah, it's not what I said, but you added it in.
Do we live in a container?
That's not what he said, so stop trying to sidestep the issue.
Do we live in a container?
I said high pressure moves to low pressure. Without a container, that's what happens. With a container, you can have your high pressure. Without a container, you lose the pressure. That's where the entropy comes in.
With the container, you can have like
high pressure. For example,
within a container, high pressure doesn't go to low pressure. Within a container, high pressure doesn't go to low pressure.
To have high pressure, you would need a container. For example, like the car you're driving.
Low pressure. Period.
Facts.
I'm sorry. Does high pressure go to low pressure in a container?
It's not, dude. You're too dumb. Honestly, I'm trying to explain to you. The high pressure you have like in your car tire, right? Let me just explain it to you. What is the PSI in your tires right now?
Was probably around like 33, but you know what?
Now, what is the pressure? Hold on. What is the hold on. Thank you. We don't need the extra yap, Gino. What about the air that you're breathing? What is the PSI of the air that you're breathing right now?
I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's like 14.
Would you say it's
pounds
there? You go.
Like 14 pounds per square inch. I think around
So
there or
it's
something.
lower
I think it can be as high.
Thanks, bro.
Like,
thanks. Appreciate the opportunity. So it's lower. I'll get there if you stop yapping. It's lower than the pressure in your tire. So what happens if you remove the container or the tire, or you slash the tire? Does the high pressure in there move to the lower pressure out here? What do you think?
Yeah, it does. Okay. Now,
so we have high pressure move to low pressure, and then to have that high pressure,
I get it.
You need a container, right?
Right. You asked me the air pressure inside the tire, and then you asked me about the air pressure outside the tire. And I said it's like around 14 pounds per square inch, right?
Yeah.
And inside the tire was 33. Right.
Yeah.
Now, really high up in the mountains, really high up in the sky, what's the air pressure?
It's pretty low, because there's a gradient.
Is it like 5 pounds per square inch?
I don't know. Maybe you can grab your barometer from earlier, and you can find out for us.
Is it less? Is it less than 14 pounds?
Yeah, it's gonna be less.
Why isn't the air? Why isn't the air at 14 pounds per square inch, rushing up to meet the 5 pounds per square inch air.
Whoa!
What's causing that air to stay to the bottom?
What? It went from 40 to 30 to 8. Just.
What's happening?
Oh, that's what happened. Oh,
Elijah,
why would you say
are
that?
you talking to him or?
No, sorry.
So,
yeah. Well, dude, honestly, there's a gradient, and to have a gradient in the first place, you still need a container for that too. Just like the tire.
So wait,
to have that pressure, you need a container. To have the pressure for
you're
the air,
saying
you also need a container. Period.
so what is the container doing? If the container for the air is keeping the air pressure
containing things
high in there, but it's also all uniformly like 33 pounds per square inch inside the tire's container. Once you open that container, it goes to this. So like when there's no container stopping that air from flowing, it goes to the lower pressure. You're telling me there's no. You're telling me that there's no container that's in between the air that's at sea level with the higher air above
No, it doesn't
us,
need to
but
be
yet-
in between, bro.
But for some,
Dude,
but
honestly,
for some
I'm
reason,
gonna.
for some reason, the air isn't rushing up to equalize.
Yes,
Why
it is.
not?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is moving towards that area.
Yeah, it is.
I don't. What are you talking about? No,
Well,
it's
can
not.
we just pop you on mute for a second? Because honestly, you're straight Yappuccino, and we can help you. We can help you. I'm gonna just talk to the audience for a moment.
Oh, okay, so there's no air on the top of Mount Everest. There's no air at all. No air. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Reese.
No, there's some air, but there's less
how did
air
it get there? How did it get there? How did it get there? How did it get there?
Inch there. Why isn't
How
the
did it get
air
there?
rush?
How did it get there?
What do you mean? How did it get there?
How'd the air at Mount Everest get there?
The same way the air that is on Earth got here. What do you,
how did it get there?
It's still in,
get there, dude?
It's still in Earth's atmosphere. It's
You're
still
not
in,
getting it. He's not getting it, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, he'll never get it.
He's too dumb. Honestly, you need to stop talking for a second. We can really help you and get to the final end of this point. But you're just yapping through everyone right now, Flat Earther dude, or whatever the hell your name is.
Just give him the idiot pass. I'm telling you, it works so much better. Once you
Yeah, but he's just yapping, Crit. That's the fine.
Yeah.
He's definitely the idiot, but he just needs to shut the fuck up for a second. We can actually get to the end of this point. So if you're saying there's like a little bit of air at the mountain, well, it didn't just spawn there, right? It had to come from somewhere, which, from my research, came from the ground, right? So the air is produced down here, and it does make its way up there. Now, there doesn't need to be a container between each layer of the gradient. But to have the gradient itself and to have the little bit of pressure that's up there, you need a container. If you didn't have the container, the high pressure or higher pressure, even though it's very low up there, as you say, would move to the even lower pressure outside of that, which is what, 10 to the negative 17 torr, which we brought up earlier. So, just like your tire, you open it up, it moves from higher to lower. If there wasn't a container way, up there somewhere, it would flow out of the Earth into this lower pressure area called outer space that doesn't exist. Reason it doesn't exist? Because the air that's here is contained. If it wasn't contained, there would be no air here, period. I don't know how you don't understand this.
so if the air isn't rushing up from where it is on the ground,
Dude, we already addressed this. The air is produced down here. So if there's a little air up there, it came from down here. Whether it rushed up there or not, it's produced down here on the ground.
Yeah.
It doesn't just spawn up there, dude.
okay, but it's currently now not rushing up.
Yeah, because there's a container, dumb nuts. There's a container. That's why it's not rushing out into space, because there is no space. Because there's a container. Maybe this finally will click. Maybe.
So if the air currently isn't rushing up now to meet that lower pressure air above it, why would the lower pressure air above
How many times has his numpty been told it is going up? Like, seriously.
It's just not going out. It's going up, but not out because there's a container. If there was no container, it would go out. Period. And also, Max joined and then left. I don't understand how he doesn't get it.
Because I don't see air just going up.
Well, we'll ask you again. Where is the gas or the air produced?
Just show me where this air is going up.
Okay, well, where is it produced, my friend? We already gave you the answer.
Show me where,
where is it produced?
Pressure is uniformly, at sea level, is one pressure. And as you go up, it uniformly
Yeah, too dumb, honestly. So fucking retarded. Just, maybe you could answer the question. Where is the gas produced? Is it?
Which gas?
Give me multiple choice. The fucking air that we're discussing right now, dude.
I don't know.
Is it A, produced in the sky, or B, produced on the ground?
I mean, I personally think it was produced in space by stars, but that's
You're
just
fucking
me.
retarded.
You also just denied the existence of weather systems.
Yeah, it's like, don't you learn in I don't know, very young school, trees and things absorb a certain gas and then they produce a certain gas. This cycle happens down here. The gas is being produced down here. So if you're saying, well, look, there's only a little bit up there on the mountain. Well, where do you think it came from? Down here. Why isn't it rushing out into space? Well, there's a container and there is no space for it to rush to. If there was no container, all this air that we're breathing would just flow the fuck out of here like your tire if it was removed from the wheel. You have the tire to contain the pressure. We have the container to contain the gradient. No container, no gradient, no tire, no pressure. This is so simple, dude. So simple to understand. You could get it, but you're too dumb.
Yeah, JR.
As the volume approaches infinity, the pressure approaches zero. It's a pretty simple concept to get your head around.
Right. So, JR, do you think that there's gas molecules on top of mountains that don't end up going back down or go higher? Do you think that there's gas molecules down here at the ground that don't make it their way up into the sky? Do you think that they're all separate, that they just hang around wherever they are?
I mean, gas is pretty fluid, so I would say the more denser molecules of air probably stay lower to the ground. But I think I'm starting to understand what that other guy is saying. The trees suck in air and then they breathe out air, and that air rushes out. So
makes its way.
Air sucks in carbon dioxide, right? So that's a pulling down of air, yeah?
Oh my god. This fucking guy.
I'm just saying, are there...
Go back to another thing you said. There's not layers of gas down here. The ratios of all the gas are the same at sea level as they are at the top of a mountain.
I just want to exit. I just want to exit the trees suck as much air as they blow out.
Doesn't have anything to do with trees sucking, dude. It doesn't have anything to do. What we're saying
well, you were talking about the trees.
Just stop yapping for a second.
You were talking about the trees.
Yeah,
there's even
trees are mostly
in the ocean.
It mostly comes from algae.
Right. Even things in the ocean are producing gas up from down here.
From
the point.
Sea level and below to up. But he said that he thinks the denser, heavier gases are going to be down here at the ground. That's not how it works. There's the same ratio of all air, same gases in the air at sea level as there is at the top of Mount Everest. There's just less of it. What with it being further away from the area that it's produced.
Why is there? Because it's further away from the area that it's being produced. You said
highest concentration of gas is at sea level, which is where the highest concentration of origination of gas is. There's no heavy layers, there's no dense gases in layers down here, but all suffocate.
So
it's the same air at the top of Mount Everest as it is down here. Same ratios of.
So you think
gases.
air is the same amount of air being produced as the same amount of air being taken in, or is there more air being produced?
It's a cycle.
It's a cycle. So there's just as much
nitrogen and
pulling
oxygen
in
cycle.
air. There's much air being pulled down as there is.
It's a bunch of chemical reactions.
I'm just confused. Is the air like? Well, you're telling me that like the air is being pushed up by the air being produced on the bottom, but if you're telling me that it's just a cycle, then there's just as much. If you're telling me it's a cycle and there's no air being lost, then there's just as much being. If the air is being produced on the bottom, then it's also being absorbed. It's being absorbed in the sky. Like what's going on? So there's just as much air being pushed down as there is being pushed up.
There's no air being produced at the top of Mount Everest. That's
so where's it? If the air is being produced on the bottom and it goes up.
Have you heard of the nitrogen cycle or the oxygen cycle?
I'm just saying. You're saying the air stays the same.
How do you fucking think there's clouds, you fucking moron?
Because you're telling me that there's less air in Mount Everest because the air is being produced
at the
ground
for multiple reasons.
And the air that's being produced at the ground is going up in the air to equalize the pressure, but at the same time, it's not.
Do you think we're in a static system? The system's dynamic. You get that, right? The surface is unequally heated. Temperature is a component in PVT. You know what PVT is? Pressure, volume, temperature.
Oh, yeah.
Right. The T in that, is it warmer or colder at the top of Mount Everest?
Colder.
Yeah. So there's less pressure.
Okay.
There's multiple. It's a complex system. It's a complex, dynamic.
You can have
system.
You can have like high heat in a low pressure system. You know that's possible, right?
Yeah, and what does that cause?
I'm just saying it's not like low pressure means low temperature.
I mean, all things being equal, it does. But seeing as we can't control
you just need more energy to create a higher temperature in a low pressure environment.
So not all things being equal, you're changing multiple things.
Well, I'm just saying, like, a low pressure system doesn't mean low temperature. It's not like a cause and effect thing.
No, a low pressure system. Are you talking about weather now?
Just in general.
Right, we're in a complex, dynamic, closed system. There's unequal heating of the surface, there's a gradient of temperature, a whole bunch of stuff floating around, chemical reactions. But in order for any of that to occur, you need containment in order for all the pressurized gas to hang out somewhere and be, chaotically moved around. Can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container?
I need a massive enough object that creates gravity.
You can't demonstrate it. You can just beg the question.
Oh, I can point to other objects that have a massive amount of. I mean, again, we're back to now being able to use scientific instruments to determine what things are without the human eye seeing it. We got back to it.
Do you have a practical demonstration of gas pressure without a container to show us?
I mean,
or can
you have a telescope that's Jupiter?
Do you measure pressure with a telescope?
Do you have a well, you asked me today if you can see it, like, you know, so like
Do you think you can see
it.
gas pressure through a telescope?
Do you think you can see I mean, technically, yeah.
Only if you beg the question. You think there's giant balls of uncontained gas just floating around in an infinite void? That's retarded, man. There's no way for you to demonstrate.
I mean, to you,
No,
think it is.
there is no demonstration.
I mean,
there is no demonstration of this being possible.
I mean, there are.
No, there's just begging the question. Well, that's not a demonstration of the principles at hand, is it? It's just you pointing at the light in the sky and declaring that it's pressure.
Sun. We sent a probe into the sun,
and declared that it's gas pressure.
No, like other better scientists and, you know, like better people, way more like smarter than me, have done these things, and I
so you just
actually believe
you just
them.
have faith,
and you live in a state of ignorance.
Cool.
You live in a state of ignorance, and you just ignore them. Oh, it is what it is. We choose our own lifestyle.
I described what the claim is. I understand what the claim is. I just asked for a demonstration, and then you claim to have one. But the question.
Like if you want the demonstrations, you have to look to the scientists that actually demonstrated it.
That's not a demonstration, though, is it? It's just looking at a light in the sky and declaring that it's gas pressure. No, but you've just been told it's gas pressure. What proof did they give you?
I mean, they probe like different planets with instruments, like, but you know, it's okay, man. You don't accept these things.
Did they?
I mean, yeah, they have.
You think?
Yes, they have.
So a rocket traversed an area of near infinite volume with near perfect vacuum beyond the sky?
I don't think you know what infinite is.
I said near infinite.
Yeah, but I don't think you even like understand the concept of infinity.
How big's the universe?
How is there an infinite amount of points between a 1-foot ruler?
No, how big is the universe? What's its volume?
I don't need the universe to explain infinity to you. Is there an infinite amount of points
is the
on
universe
a 1-foot ruler?
Finite or infinite?
Is there an infinite amount? Is there an infinite amount of? I don't need the entire universe. I can literally just have a 1-foot ruler to explain infinity to you.
I know what infinity means.
Okay, is there an infinite amount of
what's
points?
Your volume? What's your total volume?
Is there an infinite? Is there an infinite amount of points on a 1-foot ruler? Because, like, I'm trying to explain just the concept of infinity.
No, you're not. He doesn't need explanation.
And he's dodging. He's dodging.
You're the one dodging.
Is there an infinite amount of?
You're the one dodging. If you have a look at his name, I'm quite sure Endless would know what infinity is. I'm just throwing it out there. Wild guess. Now, get back onto topic.
Yeah, so Endless.
What's your volume?
Like,
what is the volume that the gas can expand into? Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it a very big number?
That's why I want to talk about a 1-foot ruler, which I think you do know what a 1-foot ruler is, yes?
Why would I want to talk about ruler when I'm talking about a volume?
Because I want to ask you.
Hang on. Does a gas expand into a ruler?
I'll explain why. You want to know why I want to talk about a ruler? I want to know if there's an infinite amount of points on a ruler.
I never said if the universe was infinite. I said near infinite.
Okay,
because
but
it's just a very, very large number.
But that doesn't mean anything. Infinite doesn't mean anything.
It's in dispute. What's the size of the universe?
It doesn't mean anything. Infinite doesn't mean anything.
Is the universe infinite or not?
As far as we know, yeah.
But it doesn't mean anything.
No, not really.
It's not the volume that the gas
I'm saying the word infinite doesn't mean anything. It has no meaning.
No meaning at all. There's an entire field of mathematics that just deals with infinities.
Not really. It's the same word. It's the same thing as God. Like God.
There literally is.
God, like when I say the word God, like you have no idea what I'm talking about. Infinite.
It's a mathematical concept that can be manipulated.
Yeah, but
you're not aware you can times infinities by others. some infinities are bigger than others? Is
Yeah,
that a set
exactly.
theory?
Yes, some infinities are bigger than others. So what does that
So
tell you
what's
about the size? What does it tell you
so
about the
what's the
size
volume of your
what?
universe?
What does it
What's the volume that
exactly?
the gas can
And so,
expand into?
that's my point.
Is it
Infinite doesn't tell you the size of anything. It doesn't tell you the size. It's a useless. It's a useless phrase.
is the universe finite?
Thank you for demonstrating that.
Is the universe finite?
Not that I mean, it's possible.
So it's possibly infinite?
It's possible, yeah.
Okay. So what's the volume for the gas to expand into?
What's the volume?
Volume. What's in PVT for the system that you claim? The volume.
Infinite.
It's a very big number, isn't it?
Yeah. What's your point?
Well, that's an area of volume for gas to expand into.
Well, good thing mass attracts other.
Do we have an? Oh, can you demonstrate? Can you demonstrate gas being attracted to mass?
Just no. I said mass attracted to mass, and I mean I can. You can just drop any object outside, and you see mass being attracted to mass.
But the gas is generated at the ground, and it goes up.
And it also goes down.
It goes in all directions. So not a universal down, not attracted to mass, just in all directions.
So what's your
point?
Down. You saying what's your point?
You've got no you have no demonstration of gas being attracted to mass.
I mean, we do. I said mass being attracted to mass, and we do have demonstrations of that.
Does gas have mass?
Yes.
So is gas attracted to mass?
Yes.
Can you demonstrate that?
I mean,
or does the gas go
besides Earth?
Does the gas go up?
What do you mean? Does the gas go up?
Does the gas, the oxygen, does it start at the ground
gas
and go up?
So gas doesn't go in every direction now. Now gas goes up. Like you're just switching back and forth. I don't know what you're doing anymore. What are you doing?
Is that gas goes down?
What are you doing?
But gas goes in all directions.
What are you
so it's
doing?
Not so attracted to mass, center of mass, down or inwards for you people.
Oh my god! What are you doing?
Is the gas
you to think about
all attracted to mass?
View. He's getting you to contemplate things you've never been able to contemplate before.
No, not really.
Can you demonstrate?
He's saying like in one sentence, gas goes up, and then in another sentence, gas goes down, and then gas goes in every direction, and then
and you can even define the volume that's available
attracted
for
to
it.
The ground, right?
Jesus, this
is the gas attracted to the ground?
Is the gas attracted to the ground? Yeah.
The gas that's at the top of Mount Everest, is that attracted to the ground?
Yeah, just not as much as the other gas is.
What about the air that
gas gotta go somewhere?
What about the air that an aircraft's exploiting? Is that attracted to the ground?
Yeah. Gas gotta go somewhere.
What about clouds? Are clouds attracted to the ground?
Yeah. Yeah,
But
gas gotta go somewhere.
But they're up, away from the ground.
Yeah, because other gas wants to go to the ground more than that gas. I mean, I gotta talk in like real simple terms to you guys.
Gas wants to go to the ground more than that gas.
God forbid I get complicated answers. Yeah, gas. More gas wants to go down than that gas. So that gas.
Yeah, earlier you were saying that the heavy gas, the dense gas, is down the ground. You claimed earlier that the dense, there's layers of dense. You claimed denser gas at the ground.
Other gas go down, meaning that gas gotta go up. Other gas gotta go down, so that gas gotta go up.
So the gas that goes up, that's not attracted to the ground.
It's one volume, dude. It's one body of gas.
Yeah, gas go down, so other gas go up.
But not too much up.
It's the same fucking gas. What are you talking about?
Gas go up, so therefore other gas go down. Gas go up, gas go down.
Where does it start?
Gas go up.
He might not understand that the same mixture at sea level is the same mixture at the top of Mount Everest.
Yeah, what are you identifying as being one gas versus another gas in the air?
Other gas go up, other gas go down.
What? Yeah, what are you identifying here? What gas versus what other gas?
Well, some gas have water vapor in it, and that make up clouds. Water vapor make clouds.
Has water
Oh,
vapor.
he just did Dallas Dave. We got stamped that. He just did water gas.
Water gas.
Water
Sorry,
gas.
I talked over it.
Water and gas mixed together make water vapor. When you cool that air down, as it goes up, creates clouds. They condense together. Gas attracting gas.
Did you say as they go up?
Gas attracting gas. Cloud. Gas attracting
the gas
gas.
is attracted to gas now, not experiencing elastic collisions.
Cloud. Gas attract gas.
I mean, at this point, you don't even know what the phases of matter are.
Gas attract gas.
Water plus gas equals water vapor.
Water plus gas equals water vapor.
I think this
Create cloud. Create rain go down. Rain go down. Air go up.
Up. So not attracted to the ground then.
No, other gas go down.
I think you broke him, Endless.
Gas go up, gas go down.
Other gas.
Yeah, I'm like you guys now.
Other
gas. Other gas go up. Gas goes every direction. Gas goes up. Gas goes down. Gas goes every direction. Gas goes left.
No
Gas goes
demonstration
right.
of gas being attracted to mass then.
Clouds.
Just every
Gas
direction.
attract gas. Clouds.
Clouds are an aerosol, different phase of matter.
Different phase of matter. Gas. Liquid air.
Gas.
Cool.
Liquid air.
Liquid air, dude? No. Clouds are made from droplets of water, not gas.
Water vapor.
Also, if mass attracts mass, how come you have the same ratio of the density of gas molecules in a valley as you do at the top of Mount Everest? Shouldn't gravity be pulling more heavily on the heavier gas? We don't observe that.
Gas go up. Gas go down. What are you guys doing?
We're listening to a child have a meltdown. If you are driving, please pull over, so you don't do someone else a mischief.
Yeah.
See what I mean? You guys just hand them the idiot pass, and it all makes sense. You just say, "Yep,
I've been gone for a month, and you guys are just still doing this." Funny.
Why do you keep getting owned so badly? That's the problem.
The funny thing is, you think I am getting owned.
Yeah, do you have a response to what I said, or are you just snickering?
I just responded to what you just said. You failed.
No, you didn't. You snickered. Why is the ratio of gases, the heavier ones and the lighter ones, the same at all altitudes that we can verifiably measure?
Is it?
I'm telling you, my claim is that it is.
No, all right. And where are you getting this from?
Atmospheric science.
Atmospheric science?
Yeah, check it out. If I go to the top of Mount Everest, my voice doesn't change from all the helium that I'm inhaling.
Okay.
Because I don't have helium up there.
Oh, okay.
So if it's a mass-gravity relationship, how come we don't have that anywhere observable?
What?
Yeah, this is like
that's the question that you're stopping on, dude, and that's the one I'm demanding an answer to that you're snickering about.
So the ozone layer, the ozone layer doesn't exist?
No,
I didn't say any. Yeah, wrong answer.
What does the ozone layer have? But hold on, helium accumulates.
I'm just curious. What is the ozone layer then?
I'm not talking about that. You are skipping over my question to provide me an answer to a different question that nobody asked.
No.
Yes, nobody asked about the ozone.
It's like predominantly one chemical.
Because you have a different process up there. Because you have light and radiation that's more intense, taking apart all kinds of molecules, ripping them up, which isn't happening down here.
What?
How is ozone created? This is your claim. Please describe for the audience how ozone is created.
Before you go to ozone,
I just claimed that there was an ozone layer.
So before you go to that, like, it was a valid point when you were talking about there's not an extra amount of helium up there. Now they talk about the gradient, but there's no gradient as it relates to the different masses that gases are on the table of elements. I never thought about how that fucks them too.
Yeah, he ignored the whole ground level ozone and there's only one ozone layer and then it only exists only in one spot. It's like, wow, it's like just give him the idiot pass, man. Just say, dude, this dude is dumb.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He said, "Are you saying that air molecules don't change? It stays uniform. Why does it stay uniform if mass attracts mass and blah blah blah, all this stuff?" And then I said ozone layer, and he started spurging out.
It's a whole different process. How is ozone created?
I'm sorry, you just asked me for different. Is there?
I'm asking you to clarify your claim. I'm asking you to please, for the love of all that is flat Earth, clarify your claim by describing the process of ozone creation as it relates to your claim.
I mean, I do love flat Earth so much.
Cause and effect.
Kind of funny.
This is your chance to actually think now. How is it created? It's created by. You see this happen at ground level too. Now isolate the variable. What causes an ozone layer?
Yeah. What does it matter? What causes it? Is it there?
Well, if we're talking about science, the question of, what is and how is and why is are all different things.
So basically, you're stumped about this whole mass being uniform and uniform.
I'm not the one who's stumped.
No matter how
the one who's stumped. I know,
and I bring up
pressure. Gas pressure is mass independent. This is demonstrated by Avogadro's law, by Leibniz's kinetic molecular theory equation, and by Maxwell-Boltzmann's distribution and description of the velocity of gas.
So it looks like flat earthers are.
Yeah, this idea is not something that flat earthers came up with. This is mainstream chemistry, bro.
Are you telling me air is not uniform as you go up?
He's flipped. He was the one who was denying that was true. You're not clever, man.
Which side of the argument you're on?
I want to get a firm position on where you stand. Is air uniform as you go up, or is air not uniform?
It's not our claim. I told you ages ago, the ratio.
I don't even know what your claim is anymore. I don't even know what the claim is anymore. Is air uniform as you go up, or is air not uniform as you go up?
Just listen. I told you ages ago. The ratio of the gases that make up air, they're the same at sea level as they are at the top of Mount Everest. There's just less of it. The ratio is the same.
What about above that? What about above that?
No. Now let's concentrate on this first bit that you just.
No. What about above that?
Above Mount Everest?
Yeah.
Yeah. So about a kilometer above the peak of Mount Everest, ozone starts to accumulate. For about another 50 kilometers, and then 60 times the height of Mount Everest is where helium starts to accumulate, about 500 kilometers above the Earth's surface. is where helium starts to accumulate. So that's why you wouldn't have helium at the top of Mount Everest, because it's not until 500 kilometers above the Earth's surface that it starts to accumulate.
Where does the helium come from?
The Earth's surface, like every gas.
And it goes up. Cool.
Wow, I see how he didn't have any trouble answering that quick question in a heartbeat.
Well, yeah, he probably knows more about this subject than I do. I'm not surprised about that.
Qualified to argue for it or question anybody
Well, I mean,
about
I argued the basics
as if you
of it
as if you know something about
No, because I know that the air is not
it.
uniform.
Are you just trying to learn, are you?
I
You're just
know
trying to
those
learn,
base.
right? You're not presenting an argument in the form of a question, are you? You're not trying to present some sort of evidence for your religious sky vacuum.
To be fair to him, he's being bombarded with answer this, answer that, answer that. He hasn't had a spare minute to think, and for me, it's obvious.
He made claims.
No, please let me finish. Please.
He's making claims that we're asking him to clarify. Okay,
That's correct. He has also been doing that.
So he's bombarding himself with claims he can't justify.
Sure, yeah, definitely. But it's informational. It's productive to, like you said, somebody in here mentioned, like, to have your worldview questioned, to have it challenged, to actually think about it. I think it's healthy to do that every once in a while.
Great. So can anyone in the room demonstrate that gas stratification happens due to the gravity-mass relationship?
No.
Correct.
I can't demonstrate that right now in my bedroom.
Well, nobody can demonstrate that. Nobody has. In fact, observations run contrary to that. Like, I've got this great paper on caves where there are mixtures of gases that have been cut off from the world for millions of years without interacting with anything. No wind, stable temperatures, deep underground, and there's no stratification due to the different molecular masses of these gases. It's all mixed together.
Well, my point was that you wouldn't observe that stratification.
No kidding.
Until more than
that's our point too.
That's like 30,000.
Yeah, because you have different processes happening further high up, right? You have different processes on the surface where gases are produced than you do up top, where gases tend to take on different character and are subject to different kinds of interactions, right? Not gravity.
I don't think that necessarily means
gravity. Hold on a second. If gravity is responsible for compressing gases, then you'd expect to measure heat being generated from the molecular compression of gases due to gravitational fields. This has never been demonstrated in the whole body of physics and history. It goes against thermodynamics because it's reversing the natural entropy of gases. Using claims that nobody can justify with gravity because nobody knows what the heck gravity is. Like, this just opens Globers up to a Pandora's box of chaos and contradictions every time we bring this up, and that's kind of why we do it.
Statistically, the nitrogen and the oxygen would separate. But they don't. It's just the same ratio as you go up.
So, Endless, you were the one who said it earlier that all gases are produced on Earth because they all have to come from chemical reactions on Earth.
So they're chemical or biological, basically.
Yeah. Right. So I'm confused. I mean, I've really pegged you as more intelligent than this. I don't understand. Can you not give me, like, at least one reason why these gases would not separate? You can't think of one reason why these gases would not separate? What would keep them mixed? Anything?
Perfectly mixed. So the ratio is the same at sea level as it is 8 kilometers up.
No, I mean, that's
no statistical layering, no even subtle differences in the amounts of gas at different heights.
Well, so oxygen.
Yeah, what's the constituents there, and what's the molecular weight?
Density then oh fuck. Like, I don't know the numbers.
Yeah, well, it's not just oxygen and nitrogen.
Right, but they're much.
There's other ones as well, right?
Correct. Let me get my question out here, buddy. They're much more similar in density than helium. We mentioned helium. It's much different in. Can you think of one thing that would keep these things mixed?
Are you asking us for a negative proof of why gravity doesn't have any interaction with gases at a molecular level?
No, I'm asking endless. See,
well, that's what it sounds like you're asking. You're asking, well, why does gravity not be observed to separate gases out? Because it doesn't.
No, I was very clear. No, I'm not here. I'm not here to listen to what your interpretation of my question was. I was here to have my question answered. That statement was in order to have my question answered, and I was clear. Like, what is one reason why these gases might mix to some degree?
Temperature.
Directed at endless.
Share the same volume.
Just they expand into the same. Yeah, it's a mixture. That's what air is. It's like you're asking for why reality is what reality is.
Well, that's what
our point is, that there is no
any of these questions are
of gravity on gas.
Right? But so what was the answer, endless?
You're asking why is reality the way it is, right?
Sure.
Okay. Well, we're pointing out if gas was affected by gravity, reality would be different, but it's not. Reality is the way it is. Gases expand to fill the available volume. That's just what they do. They don't stratify based on their molecular weight or density, however you want to, whichever version of...
Where do you observe that? Where do the gases stratify? When?
Where
in what cases do they stratify? No, you said it's a contradiction. Like gases should stratify, right?
Based on
the molecular when does that
gravity
happen?
was
they
a
should
factor,
do that.
If gravity was a factor, then the heavier gases would be at the bottom, right? Attracted more strongly to the ground. Yet we don't have puddles of heavy gas all over the place, do we?
So when and how do they? I'll answer it for you. In a container, gases are able to stratify, right?
Yeah. Why would they do that?
They do. In a container.
They can under different kinds of conditions. Like,
right.
I don't know what condition you want me to answer. There are multiple conditions. None of them have gravity as an answer, and that's our point.
Then why would the stratification occur?
That's the problem for you.
Well, okay, so gas molecules are subject to retaining heat differently. So it could take more energy to excite one kind of gas molecule than another, and this has nothing to do with their mass. Okay,
I'm with you.
All right, so there's your answer.
So it's just temperature, simply.
Temperature is one answer.
Simply temperature.
You don't have gravity as an answer available at all, no matter how many times you ask.
So it's simply temperature causing the stratification of gases, causing helium.
You're not
which
listening.
Has much lower
I told you.
Density.
That's one of the answers.
One of the answers. Yep, not all of them. There are van der Waals forces. I mean, we can drill down deep into quantum molecular dynamics, right? But you're not going to find gravity in any of that either.
And that's what started off this whole thing. All we asked for was a demonstration of gas being contained or attracted to mass, contained by gravity, however you want to phrase it. Show us any of the necessary consequences of your gravity claim.
Yeah, again, I can't produce that here in my bedroom. And I guess that's like...
No one can produce it anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, and no one ever has.
If you were to do a fair internal critique, would you say that you would need a massive size object in order to create that much gravity to attract gas to an object?
Based off what observation? Why would we waste our time with something like this that has no observation for us to consider that as a possibility in the first instance?
All I'm saying is if the laws of gravity, as we...
Are you listening to yourself? You're asking for proof of an imaginary concept.
No, that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if you actually ask for a fair internal critique of our position of what gravity is and the laws of gravity, wouldn't you need an extremely massive object in order for an object
How do you
to
find this
attract?
I need an
satisfying?
observation, dude. Give me an observation. I don't need a demonstration first. I need an observation
Do
first.
the
Do
laws
you
of
have that?
gravity?
Do you
Do the
have that
laws of
observation first?
Do the laws of gravity say that you need an extremely massive object to attract gas?
No.
Okay,
What year is it?
I feel like you're lying.
Where did Newton, if you want to go with Newton, where did Newton ever describe gas being under the influence of gravitation? I'll tell you, never. He said the opposite. He said the opposite. Are you even aware of that? That Newton in Principia wrote that it's the nature of gases in their phase to disperse and move away from mass and away from each other. But it's the nature of liquids and solids to contract.
This is like when you ask
That's
for,
a
like,
problem for you.
show me water sticking on a ball. Like, do the laws of gravity say you need an extremely massive ball in order for the water to
You're
stick
moving on to
it?
water now because the gas conversation was too inconvenient?
Well, gas too. I'm just saying, do the laws of gravity say that you need
No, I gave you why. Why are you repeating yourself? I told you what Newton said. Do you want to go into what Einstein was talking about too?
I mean, you're just denying the fact that, like,
does the laws of gravity say? Right. That's.
You're denying observations of reality. You're denying observations because you're not giving a single observation that supports your imaginary form of gravity.
You asked us to prove our proposition. Our proposition is that you need an extremely massive object in order for it to attract gas.
Okay, so if you're being
attack
honest,
the premise.
are you going to say that you can't prove this to us?
Well, because you ask us to produce an extremely massive object. So
you can't demonstrate it. It's impossible for you to demonstrate.
Sounds like you made a straw for your own back, dude.
No, it's why are you asking such a silly question? Is the thing. How are we able to produce that massive object that you want for you to see gas attracted?
So if you're being honest,
it's not.
If you're being
it's
honest,
not,
you can't demonstrate it. It's impossible for you to demonstrate.
It's not humanly possible for a
so it's
human
impossible to be
create
demonstrated.
a massive
It
size.
can only be claimed. You can only make the claim. You can only beg the question.
It's not
you
what we
cannot
want.
demonstrate any of this.
Yeah, it's not what we want. It's what is required for you to prove that's true. So it's not.
I'm fine with you having the globe as an article of faith. Just don't ask us to believe your nonsense without proof.
Yeah, because it's an observation, dude, not an idea. Like you can come up with a whole imaginary world and call it a computer game and then model it. Doesn't make it true. That's what separates what's true from what's real is the observation in the natural world versus just a concept that you dreamed up in your brain.
So the only thing that we can do then is point to other objects that do exist in reality. But
You're breaking up, man. You're roboting really bad. I can't hear a word you're saying.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were just going to then religiously point to the sky and declare that thing up there is a demonstration of what I'm talking about without having proof of that either.
Yeah, we're asking him to validate that claim that what's happening up there is due to the stratification by mass gravity relationships. And that's not happening. It's not evident. It's not observed.
He thinks a telescope is a barometer.
Yeah, I think he was going to planets like gas, like Jupiter or whatever.
He saw Jupiter and they told him it was a ball of gas.
Remember, this started with him talking about a scientific instrument. He had instruments of science. And one of them was a thermometer.
Yeah, a barometer, where he's talking about the pressure of gas and not the weight. Like he's totally in a category error.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was never saying the barometer is what they use to measure the pressure of space. I was never
That's
making
exactly
that
what
claim.
you brought
You
up,
guys
because
like
they were
to,
talking about,
you guys,
yes, why is
you
there a
guys like
gradient
to,
of pressure?
you
We
guys
can
like to
measure that
harp
with a
on it.
barometer. It's a scientific instrument.
You guys like to harp. That's not what I said at all.
Yes, it was. You've been
I don't know
called out.
why
Step
you
off.
purposely need to lie about things. It's silly.
No, it's recorded. The audience heard it, and you're dealing with a room full of
Yes,
nerds with
it
near
is
photographic memories. You're going to have a bad time.
Well, he's not wrong. It is what you said.
You
You can go back on the VOD and see it yourself.
All right, is that the end of that?
Yeah, he's gone.
No, come back.
Was kind of wondering on some clarification from earlier. Who was it, Dr. Amish?
You could just ask your
Dr.
question
Amish
to the
with us?
group. You could just ask your question to the group.
Sure.
I'm sure someone will be able to field your question.
If I'm not readily here, I trust anybody else on the panel to answer for me.
The alternative to the gravitational pull of mass on gas, alternative theory was, I mean, I'm just looking for clarification, was you mentioned temperature and van der Waals forces. Is that like, that's the things affecting gas in place of gravity? And how does gravity...
There's nothing replacing gravity. That's your thought process is in error. Nothing is replacing gravity. We're not proposing an alternate form of physics. We're upholding and defending what is real and naturally observable and and can be experimented with to prove. We aren't proposing anything radical here. Like, the whole basis of kinetic molecular theory is derived around temperature and heat transfer and stuff of gases, right? Where's gravity in any of the gas laws? Do you see gravity as a single variable in Boyle's law, Charles' law, Dalton's law, Avogadro's law, Gay-Lussac's law, et cetera, and so on and so forth? No. Do you see it in anywhere in kinetic molecular theory? The answer is no. Avogadro's law demonstrated the mass-independent nature of gas pressure. How? Well, you take 3 different containers of fixed volumes in the same volume. You put 3 different types of gases in each of the containers with the same number of molecules, the same moles, and you heat it up to the same temperature. And no matter what gas you put in, whether it's radon, whether it's freaking sulfur hexafluoride or helium, they're going to have the same pressure on all the walls of the container equally, top, sides, and bottom.
The different gas molecules of different molecular weight and
different molecular
densities.
weights. Yeah, whatever you want to call that. Molecular weight, specific gravity, density, atomic weight, they are all different. But they have the same pressure.
At the same temperature.
Same pressure at the same temperature, same volume, same number of moles. Because pressure depends on the frequency of those molecules hitting a surface.
Right.
Regardless of how quote-unquote heavy they are. Because the actual weight of a gas can never be measured, or I should say observed to be measured. You can calculate it, right? You've got to contain it. Maybe, weigh it, but you can't weigh individual gas molecules to know anything. I mean, in this way, the so-called weight of a gas molecule is just weightless. It's more having to do with density, degrees of freedom, and vibration and stuff. How much space they need to move around.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but this is just an exercise in how we can observe scientifically the reality we experience and what can be tested.
You got it. That's what flat Earth is.
Kind of the point of this. Yeah, right.
We're trying to separate people's beliefs on how things ideally work from how they actually work in reality and what we can observe with our natural senses, what we can validate through experimentation, and what we can reason justifiably through logic. We're a bunch of empirical nerds in here. We're not conspiracy theorists. Even though it's kind of fun to chat about from time to time, who doesn't like a good conspiracy theory? Am I right? Is JFK shot by Oswald? But that's beside the point. What we are about and what we're driving home is getting people to think and acknowledge critically for themselves what they truly know about their world. And if you could separate it into two different buckets, what you believe and what you know, and if you're honest with yourself, you'll find that your actual core knowledge of things that you can justify is very, very, very little, very small. I mean, I'm sure we'd all agree with that in this room. But measuring the Earth flat is one of those things we can know for sure, that we do know is rationally justified, because it's something that's observable, and we've measured the observation.
So, like, the stratification of the atmosphere is, probably not something you have observed, and it's not something I've observed, because it doesn't really begin to happen.
Well, I mean, it's claimed to,
thousands of miles above the surface of Everest.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a stratification of the air. Nobody's disputing that. Nobody's disputing the gradient difference and composition and pressure. We know it's not due to gravity, though.
The thing is, that's always that. I just want to add something. That's always in fluctuation as well. It's not static. So there is a pressure differential, but it's always in flux. It's never going to be something that's static that you can say, I know for certain this is the exact pressure that's going to be at this specific altitude. It'll always be a fluctuation because we have high and low pressure systems always like running into each other. So it's a dynamic system. And in that way, there's always pressure readings differently when people like meteorologists, they measure up to the troposphere. So you have to take into consideration that all of the factors that people think that things are static, the stratification of like the atmosphere, which is like, it's an idea, right? But it's not exactly the way it is in reality. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but
it's true. But it is range bound at different layers or different heights, which
it's different domains
doesn't
behavior.
Exceed those ranges, but that's still not due to gravity.
There's different inputs.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying, the ranges are good, like to have as in the macro sense. But if you're going to get into the minutia and say, well, at this specific altitude is this specific number, it's never going to be that. It's always going to be something that's different.
But it's going to generally. So, I mean, I just looked up from a quick Google search. I don't know how accurate this is, and sounds like it's variable. But the altitude at Everest, or sorry, the air pressure at Everest is something like 4-point-something psi. It's like just under 5 pounds per square inch. So, and then the air pressure
is not weight.
Level.
I think you want to conflate the two again. Air pressure, gas pressure is not weight.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Now,
which means it's not gravity.
This is leading into my question. Exactly.
If it's not weight, yep. Okay. Keep going.
Yeah. So then the air pressure closer to sea level is about 14 point something psi. So like, if not gravity, I mean, I assume you believe in gravity. It's you observe it every day, but like, what is the explanation for the difference in air pressure if
energy within the system,
not gravity?
Right. Energy. And the molecular density, right? Because you have gas created at the surface, you'd expect to find more of it there.
Sure. Okay, sure. But it would just move to a lower density.
The speed of gas
it will form equilibrium
into other gases. Like the speed that they'll diffuse is different if there's already extant pressure. The speed at which a gas will expand into a vacuum is different to the speed at which 14.6 psi will expand into 13 psi.
Right, so here's Wilbur's cosmology, right? They imagine a proto-Earth being formed out of stardust in this accretion disk. Call it the nebular hypothesis that we'll go with. And proto-Earth decides to release its first gas molecule, some methane, whatever emission, because a cosmic ray hit a rock. That first gas molecule zips off. In global cosmology, gravity at some point is going to grab onto that gas molecule and force it back down against a denser surface against the Earth, reversing its course. Well, that process has never been observed in reality. That process isn't even like able to be modeled to predict anything in reality. So you can't even fallaciously create a model to prove that this is the case, because it's absurd. It's reversing the entropy of the gas molecule. Is gravity reversing the entropy of things? Is it entropic or negative entropic?
Do you have the name of this experiment? Or what was the scientist's name?
I'm saying that this is the globe Earth cosmology. That Earth was formed out of stardust and an atmosphere was created without a container. Because gravity was forcing gas molecules into a heat compression.
1.5 billion years ago, there was 0 psi at the surface. First gas molecule emerges from the surface. Where does it go? Does it stay at the surface?
The surface.
Because at this point, Earth is like a big asteroid, right? And it's just flying through the cosmos.
Wait, the surface of what? Does it?
The Earth.
Stay at the surface of what? The cloud of stardust? Oh.
We're talking about 1.5 billion years ago in the story, when there's 0 atmosphere, 0 psi at the surface. The first molecule of gas gets excreted. Where does it go?
Yeah, so it's just the mass of Earth and one molecule of gas. Does it leave or does it stay? That's your question?
Yeah, it's a thought experiment.
Yeah, if you believe in gravitational forces affecting gas, I guess, yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know.
Yeah, because you can't invoke Newton, right? Because Newton described gas in the opposite manner, so it can't be Newton's gravitation. So now you're stuck with Einstein.
You're just stuck with absurdity, because you've got a near perfect vacuum in every direction. And gas that just wants to travel in a straight line till it hits something. Either another gas molecule or something solid.
How does that exclude Newton's theories of gravity?
No, it's Newton's, when he talked about gas behavior, he never said gas is attracted to mass. He said the opposite.
Yep.
All these concepts about gravity are incoherent when you look at the details. It's all just articles of faith. It's all ad hoc justifications to trick people into believing it's possible to be living on a sphere floating through an infinite void. There's no practical use for any of it.
Yeah, you can start to uncover this yourself if you look at what mass is being defined as in different contexts across different disciplines. The concept of mass contradicts itself across scientific disciplines.
Yeah, it occurred. The whole issue of gravity affecting gas in our atmosphere is all important to flat Earth, because if it was mass, the mass of a spherical Earth, then you can't have a flat Earth. So you have to have
Why?
alternative explanations
Why
for how gas is stratifying And
you've totally reversed it. It's important to you. It means nothing to us. We're just pointing out how silly your beliefs are.
Yeah,
we could give you gravity.
What was silly?
We could give you gravity, bro. It's your job then to demonstrate that gravity pulls radially inward to a common center of mass. Right? So we could say, no, gravity pulls down perpendicular to a flat surface. So now you're still stuck. So we could still give you gravity, but we're not going to do that either because gravity itself is incoherent.
You'll need R for it, the radius.
And the main problem you have too is if you do that, if you say, hey, gravity affects gas, moves freely in all directions and down only, then you got a problem because your center of pull would be your core of your Earth in an inverse square law affecting it outwards from there. Now you've got a problem because Mount Chimborazo is 5 miles further away than Mount Everest. And your gas pressure gradient is hard countered by this observation. Your gas pressure gradient starts at sea level, not the core of the Earth. So you have to demonstrate how gravity pulled itself up to the surface of the Earth instead of this massive center of this ball you think exists.
It's worse than that. You've got to contemplate barycenters. Like, the forces that are claimed to impact tides.
Yeah, that's
also claimed to impact the gas. So there's giant waves. There's tidal gas in the atmosphere. So the actual center is moving.
That's a little heavy complex. So just try to say, hey, so if the center of the Earth is caused by gravity and it gets weaker as it goes out, explain that. Let's see it. What happens? Make a prediction. Take some measurements. What
was the pressure at that other mountain that you talked about?
Mount Chimborazo is about the same as sea level. It's not that like you don't need assisted air to climb it. It gets a little bit
5 miles further away from the center.
From the center. Variable. Yeah, it's like another Mount Everest on top of Mount Everest in terms if you were to measure from the.
Do you guys got that guy stymie? Because he's not speaking. Is he like contemplating the mysteries of the universe or something?
Yeah, he might be hard resetting right now. He came in here like cheerleading for Darth and Duncan Darth or Jerizi, and then now he's like, "Fuck, that dude's an idiot." And
I don't get why you guys have to be so condescending. Like, I'm allowed to have an enlightening conversation.
Yeah, that is appeal to motive fallacy and not enlightening at all. That's just a straight up logical fallacious thinking. Giving someone the scuttlebutt about what's going on and earlier in the conversation to catch him up is not trying to factor you out of it, it's including you. So when you add some sort of subjective bullshit that somehow you're being excluded.
I'm sorry? I think we're speaking past each other. It's okay, man.
Yeah, it's good because this is where you'll get a chance to start challenging your concepts. Maybe it's the first time in your whole life. Why? Why do you say these things? Why do you act this way?
Putting a bit of gas on the fire.
Yeah. Let's light her up.
Are you of the mind that the Earth is a globe? Whatever your name is? Dude that just came in?
Hello? He's back to resetting. I jiggled the cable for a second, and then he had to blurt.
Got it. I guess no answer? Why do you guys gotta be so condescending? And then that's it? Wow. No more debating, huh? That's cool. I wouldn't either. There's a lot of smart guys in there. Where the ballers at?
You're sounding a lot better, Miggy.
Dude, man, I was going through it. Jedi?
Yeah, you definitely sound better today, mate. Glad you're feeling better, man.
I was being shellacked by whatever it was. Then I couldn't get upset with these ballers because my throat wasn't, like, couldn't yell at them, so.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. That was weird.
Yeah, that was.
It was that rock star, like heavy metal singer voice.
Yeah, exactly. After a concert, I got a little something, but it's not like the way it was before. My voice hits different though, man, when it's like this. I don't know, it's strange. Changed just a little bit. Man, you guys really pummeled that last guy. He's just either that or he went to go get like a pimento sandwich or something.
It's like from the movie Tombstone. You're gonna just stand there and bleed. You're gonna do something.
Hey, yeah. I like that. Dude, it's so iconic. Do you still watch that movie? I do every now and again.
Yeah,
that's like a movie.
It comes up every so often where it's like, oh, let's watch Tombstone.
I'm all for it, man. Like, I don't care how it. Like, people don't even watch TV anymore. Crit, do you know that?
Yeah, it's like all DVDs or streaming.
Yeah, it's just all streaming stuff. I mean, you said like you caught it on TV. I'm like, dude, I don't even know if people do that anymore. They don't ever like plop down on the couch and say, "What's on TV?" They just like look for their favorite thing and watch that. It's weird.
I did a Netflix thing for like half a day. I like fired it up. It was some reason like some documentary, off topic. I was on Chimpanzee, and there was some off topic thing, and like, oh, you gotta get Netflix to watch it, and I'm like, oh, I suppose I'll fire it up, and I got like a trial membership or something. It's like try 5 days for free or whatever. I fire it up, and it's like, hey, welcome to Netflix. Here's some shows that will interest you. It's like Behind the Curve, Rubik's Cube, some Dungeons and Dragons thing. It's like autism, like whatever. All the crap I've ever spoke about on Jump Panda server. I'm like, holy shit, unsubscribe, delete, like how make it obvious that you're listening to us without making it, without saying it, like.
Yeah, I know. All the recommended shit. Well, yeah, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, and then like Kocho was like, "Oh, that's what everybody gets." Oh, I'm like, bullshit.
Nah, that's not what everybody gets. That's AI queuing in on everything you're saying, and we know what to give him when he turns this thing on. Yeah, there's a new large language model that just came out called DeepSeek, and it's really like got ChatGPT and the market's up in the tizzy, man. It's pretty awesome. It's like they did with $6 million what ChatGPT could do with like billions of dollars, dude. So DeepSeek's like the new. Yeah, DeepSeek's like the new hotness right now.
DeepSeek's basically ChatGPT, but they just extracted it out. It cost them, well, if you believe the numbers, $6 million to.
That's what they said. I don't know.
The value out of it. $250 billion.
You know how that goes. They say shit. They say shit, but we don't really know.
There was like some
they,
sort of.
They couldn't have done it for $6 million if there hadn't already been $500 billion spent.
Yeah, they're just borrowing shit. Really, it's like, hey, there's something here. Let's just borrow from that and see what we can do with it. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
There was like some dudes. Oh yeah, there were some dudes in DC on K Street who pretended they were like somehow like an AI program, that would scan bills or legislation, pull out the key points that a politician can use as talking points to advocate to constituents. And they said it was an AI model that did this, and they were charging like $5 a month or something like that. But it was actually just them who would scan it or run it through ChatGPT and then post it to the person to get some sort of like they were just pretending like they were the AI.
Any way to make a buck. That's basically just advanced technical support. Those people in Congress have no idea how to operate a computer.
They know how to operate the stock market, though.
Pelosi got out of NVIDIA about a month before a major correction.
Yeah. Dude, follow Pelosi if you want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to get the beat on good stuff.
There's a Twitter account. Apparently, like, in order to get, because they have to record all their trades, but in order to find out what those trades are, you have to go down into this special room in, I don't know if it's the Library of Congress, somewhere, in order to get access to them. So I think there's people who live in DC and they're just in there every day checking on who's investing in what.
Yeah, but there's a reason why those people come in with, they're not millionaires and they come out multi-millionaires at the end.
Hey, Grit, do you ever wonder how those government officials get so rich, dude, when their job doesn't even pay that much?
They pick the winners and the losers, and then they make money off it.
Yeah. If you're writing the regulation, you don't
Endless. I'll mute you just in case I have a private convo. I'll let him know in DMs or something.
A bunch of globies in here, man, just sitting there. Come on, globies, jump on in. Ask your questions. Spiral out of control. Do what you guys normally do. I'm in a mood for somebody's hair to be on fire, Crit, right now. If it's possible.
Just a quick little freak out.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just a quick spurg out, you know? Anybody in here for that? I know you want to.
Yeah, someone tell Flat Earthers all about Flat Earth. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better, man. Much better.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm just sick of having to talk about gravity with these people. I
know.
It's one of the most tedious of subjects at this point. When they won't even deal with the stuff that they can test. You can't make us demonstrate something that would require an entire Earth. Well, just deal with curvature then. Deal with the things we have access to. And every time we've got to start talking about how gas behaves. And Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Part of the job. After a while, you become numb to it. Like, yeah, it's gravity again. We know what to do here.
Oh, shit.
All right.
There goes gravity.
Oops, there goes gravity. Yeah. Come on, Globies. You're making this fun for me. I'm almost home. Come on. Come on. Make it interesting in the morning or anything anymore. Good night, man. That guy was going about 100 miles per hour.
Are you hungry? You missed out for a week, didn't you? You weren't up to your best. You weren't feeling 100%.
Man.
Now,
I'm over here. I'm half stepping because I'm sick, and then like these fucking globies go silent. They go dark. But as soon as I leave, everybody's like Chatty Cathy, bro. What the fuck?
Are you starting to take it personal, mate? I would.
I am, dude. I pop in chat. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go. What's going on? And like, you get like the fucking WB frog. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. And then the crowds show up, and he's like, ribbit. Like, come on, man. Fuck. I'm at work listening, and I got like every numpty and his mom in here. Yeah, that one girl yesterday, she was simping for Charlie or whatever his name was. The guy from GeoServe.
Yeah.
At Daffodil, she was on Survivor. She wanted everybody to know she was on Survivor. Oh, good for you. You know, you're a superstar. You still believe in the globe, though.
Did she win?
I don't know. We need to ask her next time she's around.
She ended up
If she didn't win, who gives a shit?
She ended up starting to play copyrighted music with the bot, and then try, you're like, hey, we're live streaming, don't do that. And then just, I guess there's more than one bot. I didn't know that, so she just went through and just started playing all the different music bots, trying to get them in here, and like
shit. Dude, yesterday somebody was saying that you're the man. They were like, dude, Crit's got like some girl after him or something, and like he's the dude in here. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? No way, dude. I didn't know that. Yeah, because they were talking about, CB's in here talking about Fresh and Fit and whatnot, and he was like, yeah, even like, Crit's getting like some girl after him or something. I don't know. I was like, what? So I'm trying to find out.
Man.
You got all the juice over there where you're at, Crit. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about.
Anyway,
Crit be the man if I'm the man. There can only be one man. Oh, Jedi's here. He's the man.
Right, there you go. Thank you very much. What's up, Neil? Good to see you, mate. How you doing?
Doing well. Another day on the land of the living. You're doing good, right? A lot of people didn't wake up today.
Fuck, is that Neil? What the fuck? I haven't seen Neil in ever since he's been on Nathan's show. What are you doing, Neil? What are you up to?
Waiting for somebody to bring me to work.
Oh, you ain't gonna find any Globies in here right now. They're all hiding right now. They're in here, but they're not speaking, so I don't know why.
They're all contemplating gas behavior.
They want to talk to Endless about gravity again. So, anyways, about gravity.
Jesus, wet.
Oh, here we go again. What'd you say, Jedi?
Oh, I didn't, mate. I was scratching my beard. Sorry, was that too loud?
Does your beard talk when you scratch it?
What the hell?
It gets tickled like Pillsbury Doughboy.
I've got birds living in it. It's so fucking big.
I honestly thought you said something, man. Like your beard's talking for you. What the fuck?
Nah, that might have been somebody else, mate. Wasn't me.
And some guy earlier was talking to you and saying that you don't know anything what you're talking about. I was listening to that too.
Yeah, that was funny. Can't remember the geezer's name, but yeah.
Somebody earlier.
It's always somebody earlier, mate. You know what it's like, these people.
Why is that, man? What in the hell is going on? I'm not a real big conspiracy guy, but right now, dude, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, man. Why does Jedi get all the fun ballers? Somebody talked to me about gravity one time. Come on. I like to talk about it. Hey, what was that guy's name that was in here?
I'll talk to you about gravity. What's gravity?
No, no, they were talking to Endless. Endless is like, dude, I don't like talking to these guys.
It's just
But
it's just tedious.
He's saying that
you're generally talking to people who have no idea about what the actual claims are. It's like that guy, the second one before last, who was flip-flopping between his position constantly, denying stuff that's not even our claim. It's just annoying.
But
you have to spend half an hour educating them.
That's their MO. That's all they got.
Yeah.
In asking us to disprove their imagination.
He looked through a telescope and he saw a ball of gas. Oh,
yeah, really. They do say that. They do say that. They do say that. That used to be Jedi's pet peeve, though, man. You would always like burn them up for that.
Hold on.
He did say that.
Who said what?
We've all forgotten his name.
He did say it's a scientific instrument, looking through a telescope and seeing the gas.
Oh, Duncan Dunn said that? I believe it. I believe.
Hey, listen, I seen Jedi with gas pressure without containment, converted guy, right on this channel. Unbelievable.
What the fuck? Did I miss that? When was this?
Oh, it was great. He threw it, and the quote in NASA, and then at the end of it, he said, "You know what? You're absolutely correct. You've been that's exactly what the guy said."
Oh man,
it's about a month ago, something like that.
It must have been super shocking if Neil's like, "Huh? Come again? Did you just agree?" We don't get that, man. We don't get people just like, you know what? That's a damn good point you just made. We get the, I don't believe that. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
I never heard, not on the spot like that. At first, I thought he was playing games.
I got it, guys. Incoherent gas molecular acceleration.
A mouthful. Try saying that 3 times fast.
Hey, Jedi, how can I find that?
On what?
That's like impossible. How am I going to find that moment? What show was that? Is it even labeled?
I don't know if it's labelled, mate. You can check on our live streams and whatnot, but yeah, you'd have to go that week.
Why don't we send Clipcord? Clipcord might be, because he's always clipping shit. He might have it. That's a fucking gem of a moment, actually, to be honest with you, man. That's a gem of a moment.
That's what I was going to say. Somebody should have been timestamping that spot right there. Bam! Because that you don't get much. And the guy was sincere. Because at first I thought, he's full of crap. He's just playing around. But he wasn't. He was dead serious, converted, and come to an understanding of what gas pressure is all about.
How sad. No ball tarts. What the fuck? Alright, whatever.
You could find them all at Gem Pandas hanging around, patting each other on the back.
But declaring victory for the TFE?
Oh, yeah. I thought there was going to be a swarm of them. Some of them came out thinking they had a victory, but I thought it was going to be a lot more.
Doesn't
They're
he have
afraid to
like some
directly
dealings?
confront us.
He has some dealings with Netflix, doesn't he? I think that's going to churn up some content for us once that thing gets published.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Once they get their little act together, two business partners, Jaron and what's his name there? Darth Vapor. As soon as they get their stuff together and they get that documentary out, yep.
Yeah, Jaron reprises his role as the flat earther turned glober in the next series.
He was always
exactly what he's doing. He's fighting against flat earthers. Yeah. Now he's fighting against flat earthers.
That wasn't too far of a leap. That wasn't too far of a leap for him, though, Neil. To be honest, he was already doing that on the low, but now he's got an excuse to do it even better. So,
I think he built his audience initially off of conspiracy theories, anarcho-capitalism, and Bitcoin, and then flat Earth kind of came in a little later. And probably harder to monetize.
Terminator 2.
Wait, I thought he came in with flat Earth.
Terminator 2.
I thought he built up enough of an audience, and now he could do whatever he wants to do.
Featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sean Connery. He used to be the Terminator, now he terminates the Terminator.
That guy's a big old goofball, man. You ask me.
Hey, Jaron.
Eli.
You.
What's up with this picture? You look like a female Islamic radical.
Wow.
You look at it from a distance, and I'd be afraid to get on the train with you.
Look at Neil, dude. I swear, man, Neil has no filter whatsoever. Dude, I mean, living life like that, it must be pretty keen, huh?
Yeah, I just say what I think. Sometimes that's not good.
And life experiences have a way of putting new things into perspective.
You got way too good with it, Amish. You gotta at least let the prey kind of roam around a little bit before you like stab it in the gut.
Come on, I have no time for that.
My God, dude. I was like, you didn't leave anything for me, dude. There's no meat on this bone. What the fuck? The bone is clean, dude. There's like you could see like a mirror reflection off of it. There's no meat, dude.
Normally, by the time I come on in the morning, Alpha, you've been playing with the food for 5 hours, and I want to turn.
Yeah, but you eat it too damn fast, dude. Like, slow down, man. Enjoy your meal.
My wife says the same thing at the dinner table.
Oh, hell, bro.
You inhaled it.
Dude, you shellacked them so hard. Like, there was like, you know, like in the cartoons when they leave like a smoke image behind? That you saw like an after image, like where he was standing. It was nothing but his fucking boots, man. Like, what the fuck?
Or like Iron Man blowing up the Afghanistan hillside with his experimental weapons that he's selling to the military. That cool
just
scene.
raising his hands, like, yeah,
Kaboom.
raising his hands.
That's how I felt.
Nah, dude, I was like, I'm gonna jump in here, but after Amish, I'm like, fucking Amish just ate the whole meal. Well, you're mine.
Sorry. Yeah,
No, you go ahead, man.
I should slow it down.
No, but like you said, I don't know how much time you have, so.
Some days, some mornings, I don't have a lot of time.
I mean, your A game is like an A game with honors. You know, like what the fuck? I'm just like, God dang, dude. Did anybody appreciate that shellacking? Because I did. I'm just saying,
Thank you,
man.
Alpha.
I'm giving you flowers, man, because that's a hell of a show.
Thanks for the props. Go ahead and clip it.
Oh.
Yeah, I paid respects in the side chat.
Oh, dude, fucking. Amish is a man, dude. I mean, there's no two ways.
Out here sounding all educated and shit.
I know, man. We ain't got that kind of fancy book learning like he does.
If you knew what I did for a living, you wouldn't believe a thing I said.
You brought up a great point, Ron, with regard to Avogadro's law. I think that's something that everybody should be really familiar with going forward. I thought you explained that quite well in our moderator chat. Yeah, it's something we all need to understand this.
Hey, what do you guys think of that sonar argument that guy was bringing up last night or a few hours ago?
I didn't hear it, but I've got a paper on a Russian sonar ping going out to like 140 miles, and it's a graph of the surface and it's flat.
He was talking about.
I'm thinking
about 300 miles. I think the guy brought up earlier on.
Yeah. So, wouldn't that be a great argument? I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of throwing it back to you guys. What do you think?
It's the same premise as radar, right? It's signal propagation over distance. I mean, he's very right to bring it up. But it's pretty much the same sort of thing.
So if sonar is obstructed by something physical, there wouldn't be any way for it to propagate, right? I mean, of course, it would distort the signal.
Right, it will bounce and come back, or divert, but it'll bounce.
They talk about having shadows, sonar shadows.
That's interesting. I don't know much about it, but that's why I'm kind of out. For those of you who looked into this topic, I'm thinking it's a banger of an argument. I don't know. I'm just. What do you guys think? I was listening to him.
Go look at the abyssal plane.
The hard part to verify.
The abyssal plane, like the. Yeah, it's a long way down under a lot of water. Yeah. But I mean, you can see, you can listen to people talk about how sonar works and what they can and can't see. You can't see into the valleys of the abyssal plane, depending on their angle above them.
Okay.
And so if physical obstruction blocks sonar, then if the abyssal plane was actually curved, then there would be a limit to the distance that they would be able to observe things. It's just like Black Swan.
Right, but what's the maximum effective range for that? Like, what's ever recorded for sonar? Does anybody know?
It's more complicated now because they have like repeating buoys and stuff, so they kind of have like a sonar network.
Probably some national security implications too.
Okay.
The verifiability aspect's going to be the challenge.
I've heard reports that you can do this from, I think it's 1,000 miles.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. But I mean, it's the same thing as like them using like line of sight lasers to target things on the surface of the water. You get the same, you run into the same issues that it's classified information and all that.
We're still working with line of sight, though, right? I mean, we don't deviate from that.
No, stamped line of sight. Yep, same thing.
So what's the Baller's ad hoc rescue on that one?
I think the Doppler effect.
Gravity, maybe. You
might
don't
be
understand.
right.
I don't know.
Gravitational waves, man.
Refraction.
Yeah, man. Yep.
I mean, at some point they can't invoke refraction or anything like that. It's got to be signal propagation, unmitigated by anything that would obstruct it. So it has to be something recorded that
Like
signals can travel.
Invoking the ionosphere. Like invoking the ionosphere for long distance radio transmissions. It's just bouncing around.
What do you mean? Sonar would do the same? No, I don't. That doesn't.
There must be different layers of density under there. You ever see the thing where they have like underwater lakes and underwater rivers?
No, but the guy was saying that once it leaves the water, it doesn't return. Like it doesn't. You know what I mean?
No, you don't use sonar to detect things above the surface. It's all just for under the surface.
It's under the surface. So yeah, that's. So what happens when so it can't bounce off of the top of the, you know what I mean? So the Baller doesn't really have any way to rescue the sonar propagation, that would return. Like it would, because it spreads out, but then once it reaches to where the water is, like it doesn't return, doesn't bounce back.
Right. They should be able to measure the surface curvature of the ocean by the drop-off rate of the sonar.
Interesting. Yeah.
Not only on the surface of the water, but the surface of the floor underneath. But people forget about the surface of the water on top.
Yeah.
The sonar should be able to track the curvature of the water on the top.
Precisely, right? It would be doing that thing. That's a good argument, I think.
Yep. Ironclad.
It would have to, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You should be able to tell where that boundary layer is, and you should be able to see it dipping.
If somebody found out, like, how that operates, and if they found out, like, the surface of water, it's like a horizontal plane, dude, that would be a banger of an argument right there, I think.
You just do the inversion of the Black Swan. If the sonar emitter is 1 foot below the surface, where's the horizon?
Oh,
they detect things.
I'm telling you,
the surface
that would
50 miles away.
Bro, that's gonna be a badass argument. It would be. I'd like to use it, but I need to do a little bit more research to figure it all out. Make sure that I'm not just saying things. But it sounds like in order for that to make sense, you'd have to understand that the water, if the signal was dropping off, you'd be able to measure like to what distance, like, the curving of that ocean water. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
I mean, we got these self-styled satellite engineers, like we sometimes do sonar engineers. They don't know what they're talking about either. It's not that we're claiming to be the engineers to make that evaluation. We just look at their arguments and their claims on their face, and we know they can't possibly know what they're talking about because they contradict themselves. And I'm looking for this paper I had. I had several papers from like the Russian freaking Academy of Physics or something on long distance sonar scans below the Arctic Sea. And there are some interesting graphs in there.
It up.
Yeah.
Looking at the University of Hawaii, they've got mapping the abyssal plain with sonar.
That's a good
side scanning sonar.
Yeah.
Audible echoes into detailed three-dimensional images of the seafloor.
Side scanning anything is very valuable.
How old is the tech? Like 30, 40s? Anybody know how old the tech is?
Active sonar. Yeah, early 20th century.
Okay.
Experimental system in 1912. Could detect up to 3 kilometers or so.
I mean, they're able to do like sonar beam forming, and they can really increase the gain, just like they collimate light. Yeah, yeah. If anything is in the way of that thing, it's like it's getting speared.
Destroying their eardrums, or however they hear.
I'm having a hard time finding it. It was such a minor thing, but it was interesting, but I don't know where I dumped it.
This side scan sonar keeps popping up. High resolution using side scan sonar. SSS.
Was that like the latest tech that they got right now?
This is papers from the last few years, so maybe not latest military tech, but it's what the academics are using. They're mapping. They're mapping things rather than looking for enemy. It's all angles in relation to flat planes.
That's what's important right there.
These diagrams have got. It's full of right angles and horizontal planes.
Yep.
You mean in the diagrams, what you're looking at, or just the explanation?
Yeah. In the diagrams. I mean, how else is it going to work?
On a globe, duh.
The phrase flat floor assumption keeps on coming up too.
I'm gonna hit you guys up later. I'm gonna head out.
See
You guys have a
All
good morning.
See you later. Thanks.
Do you guys know any flat earthers in Oregon?
Nope, sorry.
I do, but I'll let him answer for himself if he's on. He's quite an activist, too. I think I know where I stashed it. This it.